And he does. In time. 20 seconds left. You're about to make the biggest play of your career.
And it's all just trading left, right, center. The Echo with the Yokai trying to stop the fuse, and it could go down. Corza with the cross angle. Crosses 20 seconds. The fuse on the ground. Corza finds one. Ganny cuts it down. 15 seconds. Ganny finds kills it easy. Sees the player on top of that. Not a man. They have to get the kills here. They have to stop.
Get that audio sorted. We are good. Welcome everyone to the first day of playoffs. We have quite a good game actually to start it off. Xhail versus Regen. Tough game, but I'm joined here on this side. I'm getting this right now. On my right, I have Jared, first time caster. Hello Jared, how's it going?
Yeah. How's it all? Yeah, very keen to see how the SSA is going now. We are in the knockoff, so everything to play for, and hopefully we can get some good sage.
Yeah, I think it's going to be. I think this game especially is up there with the tougher ones for the playoffs. I know there are a few that I think the community is pretty one-sided on who they think will take the W, but this one is a little bit closer, a little bit closer. And I think it should be good. Like we now overlapping the groups, so we'll see which group was actually the toughest. Xhail put up quite a good performance. They finished second in their pool. Yeah, they were really great, especially a team that heavily considered not joining this tournament to come in very last minute to compete. They really putting up a very, very big performance.
Yeah, no, I'm excited to see. I've heard things. I've heard Xhail's just running around shooting people in the face. So I'm keen to see it. I would love to see some strategy, but if I'm gonna get some six shots and some gunning, then I'm keen to see what they're gonna offer.
Yeah, the general, I would say the general play style so far in this tournament is pretty aggressive. Um, like our region is pretty aggressive, I must say. But it is entertaining to watch. These teams, they still have a good amount of strategy to them. It's not like it's not like ranked. Let me put it like that. They still have decent structure, but they are just very aggressive. And it just seems to be the meta for our region. As soon as you start relying too much on strats, the heavy gun teams like Boolean, Levit8, Nixa, they will just run over you. It's almost like the mechanical skills outweigh the strats in our region. But Regen and Xhail, they've been pretty aggressive, so it should be interesting to see how these two teams just go against each other.
I think seeing two gunning teams fight head to head is it's going to be quite entertaining because there's no element of someone's game plan is counterintuitive of the other team. It's kind of you're fighting fire with fire, and that's usually where the sparks really start to fly. So keen to see it, keen to see what the two teams are. I haven't necessarily heard of Regen. I've heard of Xhail from console, so it's going to be a little bit of a new one for me. But yeah. Like I always say, I'm keen. I'm keen to see what the PC boys have got to offer. Very excited.
I think with that, let's hop over and see these lineups from these teams. So we have Regen here, Leo, Fusion, Plausible, the guy that we don't know how to pronounce. We'll call him Zone. Maybe Zone, actually, now that I think about it. Zone? Maybe.
Zone. Yeah, let's go to
Zone. We'll call it that. If we are incorrect, correct us in chat, guys. And then finishing off Noxy. So this team hasn't really changed much. We've streamed them once or twice, and this is pretty much the lineup we saw every time, which is good to see from, a chemistry standpoint. You know each other well, clearly. You stick to your 5 stack, your main 5, and I think they're going to need it. They're going to need to put up a big performance today to take on Xhail.
Yeah, look, I think chemistry is, especially if you're going to be gunning, chemistry is your make or break. If you've been shooting with a guy next to you for 6+ months, you're much better off than the team that got together last week. So I'm really keen to see what these guys have got to offer. Yeah, hopefully their chemistry can push them past Xhail. I believe we're going to start looking at certain players. Aldo, who's the highlights?
So we have Leo here. 54 kills, 40 deaths, KD of 1.35, almost 1,500 hours in this game on his main account. Let's just say that. Yeah, some good stats. He's been the MVP for Regen so far. He's always just performed in every game, putting up a good performance, good KD. Really just being the fragger of the team, or that's how it seems on the score sheets. Not sure how it's supposed to be in the background with the team set up, but he's been doing very well. Constantly getting those kills and putting up a big performance for his team.
Yeah, and hopefully he can spearhead his team. Like we've obviously mentioned before, it's a gun on gun kind of zone here. So yeah, let's see. I think it's gonna be a battle between the two head fraggers. We'll obviously head into Xhail just now, but yeah, I think Leo's gonna have a lot of weight on his shoulder coming into this match.
Yeah, and then looking at the Xhail roster on the other side, we have Danny, Tilo, Paddy, Shock, Psych. We've seen these guys perform, and they do perform. These are really when they are going at it, and they get their flow in these games. They are very very good. We saw it against it was Levit8. We saw them. They were 4-0 down. They took a technical timeout and they brought it back to 4. I think the game ended 7-8 in favor of Levit8, but just for the team to kind of turn it around. Uh, and it was on Villa. They were 4-0 down and they started on defense. So, you know, Villa pretty defender sided, going 4-0 down on your defensive half, not really the place you want to be. But they brought it back, showed great mentality, and almost pulled off the victory there. Very, very close game. Super entertaining to watch. So glad we streamed that one. That was definitely the game, I think, of the groups. And yeah, it just showed how deep Xhail can dig to get a win. And that's exactly what they're going to need today with this best of 3 format. It's a little bit different than the groups. So yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I think it's important that you mentioned that, Aldo. It's the momentum in a game like this. Like again, we keep mentioning it with the fraggers, but a momentum game is so important. It's so inaugural to how you're going to overcome the guys on the opposite side. If you're going 4-0 down and you can pull a 4-0 comeback, especially when you start like on defense and things haven't been going your way, it's if you can muster up that kind of that oomph and you can push the other team to its limits and you can come out on top. That's huge. That's really is. And if they need to do it again, and they've got that history of performing, then I'm, yeah, excited again. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit difficult for for Regen to look at that and be like, yo, okay, these Oaks, they have the mentality, they have the strength, and Xhail, like we said in the past streams, they've been in a few tournaments like this specific lineup. So, and every time they surprised everyone who tuned in to follow the tournaments and stuff, and the teams playing. They surprised everyone. They came into the scene and everyone kind of didn't really bother about them, and then they constantly finish in the top 3 and they force people to think about them. So it was good to see them join this tournament and again showing their quality. But talking about quality, Shock, my man,
Oh my
almost
God.
2.8 KD in this tournament so far. He's just been crazy. I don't know, he's
Good
just
Lord.
been absolutely out of this world. To have that KD in a tournament like this is just something else.
That's yeah. I'm lost for words. I thought that was an error when it came up on the screen. That's crazy. If you can, yeah, Shock. Look, dude, if you're having a good day at the office, you're clearly running the show. And knowing Xhail's success and seeing these numbers, it's not a coincidence. I think if Shock can keep this sort of this pressure on other teams, if you can keep that performance level up, I think that Regen are going to have a real tough time. I think shut down Shock at all costs. Otherwise, this game might be very one-sided.
Yeah, that's definitely, and I think, however, we are missing one map of stats for Shock. So unfortunately couldn't get lost. Screenshot just got lost, so we couldn't get that. But in the past in the game we streamed, especially against Levit8, this Xhail team, as soon as they get that opening frag, especially on Shock, it is a bit of a hit, and the stats show it. Like if you take out their main player, it's a definite W early on in the round, and it's how you want to start. So these Regen players, they're all gonna need to try whatever they can to shut down Shock in any way possible, and luckily for them, and it will be interesting to see because both Regen and Xhail have been streamed a few times. So it's going to be interesting to see if these players actually watch those streams, watch it back, and see, okay, how does Shock play? Where does he enter? How aggressive is he? How can we shut him down? So it will be interesting to see that element. I think it's quite nice to have those games streamed and for these teams just to kind of dig in extra deep and see how they can strategically outplay their opponents. So hopefully we see some interesting plays today.
Yeah, and if Regen shut down Shock, I'm hoping to see the rest of Xhail put their hands up, because we know that it can be a little bit of a momentum shift if you've lost your top player, if he's the one who's carrying you through week in and week out. But if the rest of the Xhail guys can put their hands up and they can replace Shock if he does get, we haven't even gotten to that absolute yet, but if Shock is shut down, it's going to be a very interesting game to see the mental of the rest of the Xhail players. I'm sure they will push through, but it will be an interesting dynamic to keep my mental of.
Yeah, and then let's look at what you guys think. The social vote. 36% think Regen will take it, and a big portion of 64% think Xhail. And that doesn't really surprise me with the quality that Xhail have. Yeah, it doesn't really surprise me. I like seeing games a little bit more close, but I'm just kind of hanging on to Regen just pulling out a massive performance today and taking the fight to this Xhail team.
Yeah, I think, look, we've looked at the stats beforehand, Alden, and clearly the community they've decided it will be up to the players at the end of the day, but I'm not surprised by the social vote. So
yeah, and then there's the social vote, but now we include a little thing, the casters predictions for this weekend in general. So we have Kanye, Alpha Simp, and myself predicting this weekend's result, and myself and Alpha Simp thinking Xhail will take this one. Kanye opting for a little different approach, thinking Regen might pull something out the bag. And then for the rest of the weekend, you can look there. You can look at what we think. We'll run over this every game we stream and just remind you guys what we think. But Jared, who do you think, based on the little discussions we had so far, who do you think will? What's your official prediction?
So I'm more accustomed to the Xhail guys, but I wanna throw a leg out. I wanna throw a bone out to Kanye. I'm gonna go Regen. Let's make it a 2-for-2. And let's see who pulls through. I dig a comeback story, or not a comeback, an underdog story. Yeah, I think Regen's got my vote.
I hope so. It would be quite interesting to see, and must also be said there are massive stakes on this game. This is a one-round playoff. There's no lower bracket. The team that wins this game will book their ticket to the LAN. So it is like massive pressure for these teams. They know they only have this one chance. They had the whole groups to put themselves in the best position in their table, but from there on in, the team you are selected to face in the playoffs, that is the team. That's the only team you have your opportunity for to qualify for the LAN. So it is massive stakes for these players.
Yeah, and I guess that's why every team kind of needs to do their homework at this stage of the tournament. There's no slacking, It's the biggest we've seen the scene be, the whole LAN aspect, and yeah, if you want to be one of the top dogs, you gotta swing.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun to see these games and how these players play. But I think we can now move on to these map bans. This is gonna be vital. This also not being a best of 3 map bans a little bit differently. The new format with the 9 maps, it's ban, 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 pick, ban, ban, and then decider. So a little bit different to what it used to be before the 9 map pool. But let's just hop in here and see what we get. And straight off the bat, Xhail
Ah,
take off Chalet.
okay. Yeah, well, I'm expecting. Oh, I did a little bit of digging before this. Hold on. I'm expecting to see Border Oregon Club. I know Villa's been played a lot this tournament, but I have a feeling that it won't make it through. But Shadow is an obvious one from Xhail. I'm not too surprised by that one.
Yeah, and then Regen taking off Skyscraper. That's also a map that has not seen any day. That map's getting banned so quickly. I feel sorry for it. Um, the
New
most
map.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a new map. I don't think players, especially with these stakes, want to take any risks. So yeah, just get it off the board. You don't have to play it. So just to move on. And now we see Oregon
Understandable.
actually. Wow,
No.
Exel taking off Oregon early. That is actually quite interesting. We've seen Oregon, Oregon Clubhouse, Villa. Um, those are the 3 main maps we've seen in this tournament so far with the streams. The teams really like those maps, and it's interesting to see Oregon off the board with Excel's second ban.
I can only imagine that's Regen being good on Oregon, or Excel just aren't comfortable, or not as comfortable as other maps. So it is a bit of a weird one.
But
Oh,
Villa, wow,
uh,
okay, Regen also taking off Villa. Sorry, that was the map I forgot to mention as some of the most picked. Villa's been picked so many times, and Villa was the map Excel did pretty well on to take Levit8 all the way, and Levit8 being one of the favorite teams in Group A. So I think Regen probably saw that and just decided, hey, we better get this one off the board and move on. But now we're gonna get to the first selection of maps with Excel picking first, and we have Border. Okay,
ah, no surprise.
now
No
Excel
surprise.
picking Border. Hopefully, hopefully that bug is sorted out on Border. Definitely do not want to run into that again with the broadcast. But yeah, Excel opting to go with the Border, and now we see the pick coming from Regen, and they pick Theme Park. Okay, I love that. I love Theme Park.
Uh, Very unexpected. Yeah, look, theme didn't get too much play, from what I've read up on. And it's not necessarily a gunner's map. It you have to be smart, you have to use your time effectively, and you have to have a good IGL on your stack. So it's a very ballsy move from Regen. I hope it works out, but yeah, very different.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be interesting. Okay, now we see Bank. XL getting Bank off the board. Also, not really surprised. I'm surprised we made it this far, to be honest. Um, okay, so Bank off the board. Now we have 2 maps left.
Has
Uh,
Bang ever been played this tournament?
no.
Oh,
So
okay.
we have Cafe and Clubhouse left. Okay, Cafe has also not been played yet in this tournament, so I won't be surprised if Cafe is taken off the board as we see Regen. Yeah, okay, yeah, there we go. Cafe is still not seeing any playtime. And then we get,
Yeah.
well, no, it can't be Border. That is
Uh,
impossible. Let's just quickly figure it should be Clubhouse. There we
should
go.
be there. Nice.
And the
I was about to
decider
say.
being Clubhouse. If this map does go 3, all the way to the 3rd map, we'll see Clubhouse come out, and yeah, it should be quite an interesting decider if it does get there. But first 2 maps that we will definitely see is Border and Theme Park. Should be interesting. I think it's 2 maps that are not really your stock standard picks, so I think it's going to be quite interesting and fun to see these 2 teams play on these 2 maps.
Now, what I like is that we're going into Border, which is obviously heavily fraggy, small map, swing or be swung kind of meta. And it's new. You know, people can still bring out things that are a little bit scary, a little bit unknown. Same goes for Theme Park. It's a map that obviously hasn't seen too much play this tournament, and it's a map that kind of demands a lot of attention. You kind of always have to be on the watch. You always have to be prepared for everything. And then we ended off with the most default map. We know Clubhouse back to front now. I'll do it. I don't want to say it's a boring map, but every team relies on its defaults, and it's whoever's been playing the map as a squad for the longest. I'm assuming that's Xhail. They will have that advantage going into that last map because it kind of just comes down to your chemistry. It comes down to can you perform the same thing, just better, just faster, hit your shots when it needs to happen. So I think it's a good way to end off the best of three. It's Clubhouse is the map where Titans go to die. So I hope we get to Clubhouse. I really hope.
Yeah, I think, we've said this before with the Clubhouse picks. It's such a standard map, and if you make any small mistake, teams should be able to violently exploit it because it's so standard and it's such a like checklist map almost at this point. With the rework of Clubhouse, it changed a little bit, but not really. Teams kind of got hold of it very quickly, and it's still now again just where it kind of was before the rework, which was actually quite a while ago now. That it's teams just know exactly what to do, how to do it, and when to do it. So we've seen it also in the past streams. It's such a routine attack and defense. We see some players now and then pull something out of the bag, mostly aggressive plays, but in general, it's a very, very standard kind of play.
Yeah, the process doesn't change. The star plays do change. And that's just because you can't predict half of the stuff that's going to be happening in the game. If Shock decides he's going to jump out of blue window and kill the guy who's putting a claymore outside a garage, it happens. It's just the RNG nature of the aggression is what's going to be entertaining on Clubhouse. We're not expecting to see anything flashy in terms of strategy, in terms of operator picks. It's going to be same old, but I think that's maybe a good thing with the stakes that we have on the line.
Yeah, it must be said. Always forget to just mention this, but we have Regen starting on defense on border.
On border?
Yeah.
Ooh, no.
What is your take on the defense attacking kind of
No,
way?
it's attacker-sided all the way. Border is such a small map, and it doesn't allow you to sit in one place. As a defender, you're so constricted. You need to almost swing every angle as soon as you get droned out. As soon as someone knows where you are, you're basically screwed. Whereas the attackers can play angles. They can play those guns, and that's usually why we see such a heavily attacker-sided gameplay. I hope you don't think it's defender-sided all day.
No. I think we've seen in the past it is pretty attacker favored. We've seen a few 3-all splits, which I guess if you're on the defense, that would be the ideal situation. But yeah, we've seen teams struggle to hold their defense. And it makes sense. Small map, these teams just attack well on this map, and you can't really do much with your sights on defense.
Yeah, it's almost like it's like shooting fish in a barrel at a stage. As soon as the floor gets opened up enough, or the ceiling above you, sorry, as soon as the ceiling above you gets opened up enough, you're screwed. You need to take a gunfight. It's very claustrophobic. That's the right word, yeah.
Yeah.
For the and yeah, it just comes down to whether an attacking team can if they can constrict that site. If they struggle to get all their guns aiming at the right positions, and one person from Regen can slip out and hit a flank, or win that gunfight on vert, then all of a sudden the stakes can change within a second. So we're expecting exciting gameplay, we're expecting gunplay, but we are not expecting a defender-sided border. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting now, the first map of these teams, how they're going to approach this. They know, this being also Xhail's map pick, they're going to want to utilize on that advantage. They're going to want to win this map, but based on what we've seen in the past with Pro League and just general competitive play in our region as well, it's not really uncommon to see people lose their map pick. I don't know why. I see it so much. But Xhail will definitely just want to start this game off with a win on border. Don't think you want to be in a position where you're even more under pressure, knowing that you're mapped down and you can't afford to lose another. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting, and I think Xhail they're happy that they on the attack on the map ends process. We actually Regen had the choice, to start on defense or attack. So Regen opted to start on defense. So I'm not really sure.
I was gonna comment on that. If it's Excel's map pick, obviously Regen have got the side choice and they choose the weaker side. And I don't know if that's just saying, look, this map's a write-off. We know that we're not good at it. We know that Excel perform phenomenally as a unit. Or maybe it's we'll stick out a really crap first half, and then we kind of get that momentum back when we switch sides. Whereas maybe if Excel's defenses are half decent and you lose the split or you come to the split and it's 3-3, I think Excel will be quite motivated and they'll sweep them over on the attack. So it's a little bit confusing, but I'm sure the Regen guys are not brain dead. I'm sure they've done a little bit of thinking here. There's some other reason I can't see it necessarily, but yeah, very very interesting side choice. I will say that much.
Yeah, I think yeah, with them having that advantage, I'm not sure if they maybe just feel more comfortable on defense on border, which already is a little bit of a red flag, because it is attacker favored. Regen, I can't really remember now with their past streams. Maybe they are just a team that's more comfortable and more organized on defense in nature. So maybe they just opted to go with that and be like, okay, let's just start off with what we know, what we're comfortable with, and move from there. And we see with Theme Park, the next map, we have Xhail on defense first, which they also
Okay.
picked, which is a very good choice because
Thank
Theme
God.
Park
Thank God.
pretty good on the defense side. So in terms of map bans, I would say Xhail,
I
they're
think
in a bit of
Excel won.
yeah.
No,
I
I
feel
think
like they have
Excel
a bit
won
of an
on.
advantage here. But hey,
Oh,
you never know. Maybe Regen they just pull something out the bag today. Map bans, it just gives a slight indication of what can happen. So hopefully they just made the right decisions and they're comfortable and they're confident with how they want to play. But with that being said, I think we are ready to hop into the first map of these playoffs. These teams are ready, so let's hop into border.
awesome. Finally. Yeah, look, I think if I could, with the power of hindsight, I'd probably put my vote now on Exhale, knowing how the map bans went, knowing how the side choices have gone. It's just questionable. And knowing that Exhale have got defense next map, I don't think it's going to go to map 3.
Yeah, I feel like we are going to get a good indication of this border map and how strong this XL team is compared to Regen. But with that being said, Thatcher off the board early. No surprise really there with Regen also being on defense. Attackers. Who do we see? Who do we think?
Uh, I've seen fuse bans happen on border. I've seen jackal bans. The second attacking ban is usually a little bit in the air, maybe even ace. Okay, it's the jackal.
Okay. So
Obviously, we don't want those roamers. It's a small map. As soon as you're tracked, you're kind of screwed.
yeah,
So yeah, I
standard
understand it.
standard two bans really. You see that very often in ranked. So if we're gonna see a mirror and Valkyrie ban
Kaid,
next, it will be very
Kaid,
very standard.
Kaid, Kaid, surely. Yes,
Oh yeah,
let's
okay, yeah,
go.
XL banning the Kaid makes sense.
Yeah. Then
Yeah, I don't think.
Valkyrie, surely
Yeah, I
Valkyrie.
think Valkyrie mirror isn't really that good on border to be honest.
I've
Yeah,
seen teams. Awesome, sick. We know what we're talking about, Aldi. This is great. Good
damn.
start to the course.
We're actually good at this. What's happened?
Yeah, look, I think Mira is a good operator. She obviously changes the entire layout of sites, but I just think, look, with how border is set up, how small it is, how destruction based border is, I think Mira is she does you can't utilize her to her full extent. I think that she obviously saw her day, and there's maps where she does flourish on. I just think there are sometimes defenders that are just way more powerful. I mean, we look at Valkyrie. How many nerfs does this or she hasn't really received many nerfs now that I think about it. She's got the camera outside nerf. But I mean, she gives so much intel. Even past that nerf, she's still receiving, I think, one of the highest ban rates on defense in the pro circuit. So, not a surprise. Like, we both predicted it. Yeah, very understandable.
And off to a good start so far. I'm touching
Oh!
off to not a good start. I touched with 1 split second too late. Well, yeah, there you are, Jared. That is the glitch of border. It's a little bit better though than what it was. Yeah, maybe. Hopefully it doesn't get worse. But usually you just absolutely can't see anything in third person. Like, it is just distortion everywhere. Thought Ubisoft's fixed it with their update that they had out yesterday or the day before. Clearly not so much. At least it's a little bit better. But actually, we see a Capcan. We've seen Capcans being played a lot in the Super Series, and I find it actually quite interesting. You never saw this operator really being played in the past, and I did not know you could do that.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. You learn. You live and you learn.
I just didn't think there was a door, to be honest. This is in the middle of the hallway. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. No, Ubisoft.
It's getting bad. Tolo, like Bolo, is taking through customs really nice and quick. Geez, there's gunfights happening already. Noxy finding himself in a world of hurt. That's one player down. I don't think they know, and they're not trying to confirm the kill. And Xhail moving very fast. We're almost a minute into the round, and they've already got 2 guys down on the floor. And with the lion scans, that's game over. 2 picks will come out now. Yeah,
Psych with another one. At least Capcan damage a little bit there, but it's looking tough here for the Regen team. Only 2 players actually on the board, with Noxy down somewhere. I think he dropped from that balcony area. So yeah, it's not the opening round this team was wanting to have. Yeah, it's not looking good here.
I'm impressed with the speed of how Xhail are handling it. Beautiful. It's not gonna happen for him. Leo, clutch your kick. You've just been kicked, my G. Good round from Xhail. The pace. Here comes the boom.
Yeah, that was incredible pace by Xhail. They did not waste a second. They got in there very quickly, got the opening picks, and just folded on this Regen team. Yeah, that was just not how they wanted to open off. We saw Noxy there on the alibi trying to be aggressive, but unfortunately not landing the shots through the window. And from there on in, when they got that opening pick, it was like the taste of blood, and that Xhail team just folded onto site, and yeah, just got more opening kills there and just ended off flawlessly.
I didn't expect that pace. It was basically just a rush through CC. I think they droned it out, saw that there was no setup happening on that side, and they kind of just they ran through them. Different site now. We are seeing an extension in customs. That's why the reinforcements are coming out into detention. Very interesting that they're going for a horizontal extension as opposed to a vertical extension. We see Capcan putting his traps up. And we saw a few chip damages being taken from that Capcan, from those E1Ds. No, that's not EDDs. Entry denial device. Yes, cool, sick. EDDs. Yeah, thanks. Good save. We're seeing these EDDs really kind of come through, and I think that's why maybe Capcan's pick rate has kind of skyrocketed across this whole tournament, is because of the aggression that teams are showing. You kind of lose that sense of caution. Speaking about caution, Mav needs to be a little bit cautious. I don't think anyone knows he's doing this. That could be a very nice entry into customs. Wait a minute.
They're not there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they extended very far for some reason. I don't know. That's true. I don't really know, to be honest, why you do that. But we see a fuse here. I think he might cause a little bit of upset for this Regen team. It is going to be a little bit difficult, if I'm going to be honest, to spectate this with this bug. It's so difficult to not know what's going on in this third person, but at least it's looking decent now. Now you just see Lion crawling up here. Danny. Oh no, Danny's on. Wait, excuse me.
Anyways,
Who
the
this
Jaeger's
guy?
getting closed out in Jaeger's getting closed down in Fountain. We've already seen 5 members of Xhail already upstairs. Yeah, look, the pace is, oh my, just like that coordination. You know where he is. Yellow ping probably. Probably wasn't yellow ping, just a straight call. And this last man upstairs is gonna get found out very quickly. Wallbang is coming through. They've seen the Nitro. They know where he is. He's in suicide. Few shots ring true, and he is down. That's the roam clear down with a minute 15 left.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is the Regen team. They're just not winning their gunfights here and putting themselves in positions where they are in no chance going to do anything to this XL team. We already see the drone work coming out so well from the team. Yellow pinging, more banging these Regen players, really just throwing them around, and the aggression and the like, chemistry, I would say, because they're working so well together, and it seems like this Regen team, they're a little bit disjointed. You can see this team has been playing for quite a while together.
What is Maverick doing? Does he know how to get the hatch? Unlucky Paddy. For anyone who didn't see, Paddy's just kind of cheesed the hatch. And he didn't get to doing it. That's a flawless round. Xhail, not really surprising. They kind of just collapsed, took over how much ground in the first minute. And it looks like Border may be their map.
It seems so, because it's back-to-back flawless rounds to start off this game. That is, that's not good. That's not good if you are a Regen team. You know, something's clearly not clicking here for this team. But like I said, they seem a little bit disjointed, especially with their roam. They are losing their roam presence very quickly, and they need to try and shut that down. We already see here Shock and Psych 3 for 0, obviously 0 kills for the Regen team because they got flawless twice. So it's not really looking good for this Regen team. They need to change something up.
I don't understand why none of those reinforcements went upstairs to assist the guys who are roaming. Because you put 2 reinforcements in detention when you're not holding customs, it doesn't make any sense. You're kind of just using resources outside of sight, and you're leaving 2 guys upstairs with. I mean, just look at Fountain, Alden. Look how many soft walls there are. How is that Jaeger supposed to survive if 1 drone walks in?
Yeah.
It's just. I question the resource management of Regen. Whether that was maybe a late call to just play Vert after they had originally set up for a horizontal hold, I'm not too sure. But yeah, Regen, pick your socks up, lads. It's going to be a long 7 rounds if you keep this up.
Yeah, it's like you said, I don't know why they reinforced those 2 walls on the opposite side of the map. It's not even like someone, you know, tried to do anything with it. No one was even close to that side of the map, so it was just two reinforcements that you just did not need. And when you play in that site, you need all 10 to make it work. So wasting those 2 costed the lives of those roamers.
Okay, and this is exactly what a Regen need. They need Noxy, they need the roamers to. Oh, unlucky. The window frame getting in the way, but they need someone like Noxy. They need. I wanted to look at the scoreboard to see who's got the entry at least, but it's no one, unfortunately.
0.
Regen needs someone to step up, and this might be it. Missed shots, and that is not going to help Leo. You need to hit those, you need to get in front. Swing comes through, it will not ring true. And Xhail, they've already taken CC. They've got enough map control now. They just need to hold down 90 and they can start opening up reach.
Yeah, again, they're making good ground here. At least Fusion getting the first kill for his team in the 3rd round. So it's looking a little bit better. But they open up the main wall now here. I don't know if they're gonna. Yeah, Noxy actually going below. Is he gonna? No. Malusi doesn't have C4s. I keep on forgetting.
That was a 1 in a million impact nade. Does not ring true. Obviously, there's a guy on the right side of the breach. I don't know if Leo knows this. Xhail hitting back with a late refrag. And they're slowly trying to take office. I don't know necessarily where the push is coming from. It's a little bit split up. Tolo gets a kill on the other side, watching 90. No, he's coming from below. Oh, wow. Okay, he's getting a kill through Vert, or whoever tried to stop him. Noxy, obviously coming down below. And this play at half wall is going to be a little bit of a problem. I don't see any nades anymore. All 6 nades have been dispatched, so this is going to be quite a problem. It's a head-on gunfight, and they don't win it. Leo, you just need to hold half wall.
Yeah, he's in a very crucial position here. He can't lose this. But as I say that, he's taking so much damage, and the players are surrounding the site at the moment. With 35 seconds left, you know, it's all to play here.
If Shock swings this, he's toast, and that's exactly what Leo needs. He kind of, if he can shut down Shock in this situation 3v3, then he's won it. But Shock's too good. Shock's too good. Is he better than 1?
Oh,
He's better than 1.
Shock!
Oh my God.
That is why you can't leave this man any space. He will exploit it and punish you.
Shock on top indeed, Danny. Mad round from Shock. I'm glad we got to see everything from his perspective. Yeah, although we spoke about it before, if you can't shut down Shock, you're not going to win the game. And you shut down, I think, 2 players from Xhail, which is 2 more players than you had before that. But yeah, Shock already on 7 kills with no deaths.
Yeah, no, Shock, it seems like he's having a good day, and that is not good news for this Regen team. But they're also leaving the space, as one says, so it's you can't do that against this Xhail team. Not only Shock, this Xhail team, they are so well oiled, especially when they are in form and they you know, show up, and it seems like today is one of those days where they are not making any mistakes. They are just doing what they need to and punishing this Regen team.
I'm impressed with Xhail's ability to play off of each other. It's looking very fluent. The guys are looking comfortable, and they can almost push an angle knowing that there will be someone on their refrag. They can... we saw a Shock just walk through beepers and annihilate 3 people. Well, you find the drone.
Nah, you won't be able to get it. But it's always interesting to see these players play with his army and the creative ways and how they're utilizing her gadget. I've seen some very, very creative ways how they block angles and especially vertical angles with this gadget. Yeah, no, let's just go to a different player. So with that being said, not so creative there, not really sure what that was supposed to do. Oh, Shock.
Okay.
Oh man, I think we should just spectate you because you are getting all the kills for your team. We see here the Noxy on the waiting room, on the stairs there on the east side, rotating off now. Yeah, I will probably also rotate off if Shock is going at me like that. And the LMG is also coming out. We saw Finka being banned a few times in this tournament, and I'm thinking now Regen might be regretting not banning her.
We didn't make mention of the Ying, Aldo.
Or the Maverick goals.
Xhail, you guys need to find a Maverick player. This cheese grating nonsense is not good, Paddy. Please don't do this. But yeah, look, Xhail are just taking their time. They've got so much to work with. They've already got the entry. And Regen are kind of reading into this. They're not being aggressive. It has been their downfall up until now. Yeah, they just need to kind of sit tight and wait for the gunfights to come to them, and then just let the Capcan traps do all the work. We see so much health being lost on the side of Xhail, but that Finka, Aldo, we talked about the ban rate. This is why she's also very good, outside of her weaponry.
Yeah, a lot of utility with that operator and the gun itself. You know, LMGs being in the space it is currently, it's such a brutal operator, especially when you know how to play it as a team. And clearly Xhail, they are thriving, and Shock especially. He's 8-0, not stopping. There's no breaks in this man.
I'm interested to see what Xhail are to do now. They kind of can't find the entry, and they just... Xhail unfortunately dropping. And that's Leo, the top player, starting to step up. Oh, Shock again. Polo coming through with his 3rd frag. It's already a 2v4.
Yeah.
I think the 2v3 is the shotgun crew. 1v3. Shock coming through. Can he get the last? Plant is going down.
Yeah, again, not looking like a round here for Regen. They are just, again, losing ground control. Tilo getting the last kill there, finishing off the round, taking to 4-0. This is not looking great, but like we said in the start, this is an attacker favored map, but 4-0 down. You know, I think it's time for a tactical timeout here for this Regen team.
Yeah, it needs to be a huge momentum shift. We did speak about it before, and we know that it's obviously attacker sided. So, you know, this result isn't new. It isn't 10-0. Shark, calm down, my lord. We're not surprised by the 4-0 aspect. But yeah, I don't know. Tac timeout needs to come out now, if any, because you are really on the back foot.
Yeah, I think 4-0 you can interpret it in a few ways, but how we've seen it played out in this game, especially, you know, 2 of those 4 rounds were flawless, and the 2 others were also pretty dominating. So it's not even like Regen are putting up a good fight on their defense, even though, you know, this being an attack's favored map, they are really just getting, yeah, they struggling against this Xhail team. I'm not really sure if they're uncomfortable on this map with it being Xhail's map pick and all. Maybe they don't know this map very well or how to play it, and if you don't know how to play this map on defense, a team like Xhail will, you know, expose you for that. So I think hopefully, I'm really hoping that is the case, that they're just uncomfortable on this map and they let it slip through for Xhail to pick it as their map pick. But yeah, I'm just hoping they can at least just get a few rounds, at the least just get a bit of momentum or confidence from this map heading into their second map.
What is Goyo doing?
Goyo's just chilling. Psych. Plant is already going down. Danny.
Oh, it's a backwards Montaigne plant. Name a more iconic plant on border. It's down. I don't even think there was a minute past. We've already on a 4v3. Xhail have taken the side. Shock is walking through the back of side. That's 1. And he gets shut down before he can follow through the next. Maybe his Finker still will come back. And he is back up and running. Self-res. Taken away from Zoe. Given to Finker. And she's going to hold down on this side.
Yeah, that's the power of the Finker on your board. You can just revive a player, but the shot's coming out now from Fusion. He gets 1 pick. Will he get another? No, he won't. Shock again with a triple kill. My man, stop. They are dead. Stop. Shock just going crazy trying to get the wallbang. Doesn't hit it. Oh my word, Shock, what are you doing? That is a 4K.
I'll just press options on spectate. Can you turn the difficulty up for the bots?
Yeah, I know, clearly, Shock, you know,
14 and over.
My man is not holding back at all. I don't know what happened before his game, but clearly something upset him, and he's just taking it out on this Regen team. 14-0, 5 rounds in. Guys, we said this in the beginning, if you don't shut down Shock, he will hurt you, and my word, could we not be more right with that?
Right is the correct word. Yes, I'll do.
Goodness me, he is just not stopping.
So one of the picks last round that I didn't really understand was the Goyo. In no sense have Regen wasted enough time to maybe abuse a Goyo character. It's the equivalent of bringing smoke when you're being rush planted in the first minute. It doesn't make sense. The smoke gadget is not going to help you in that scenario. It's the same way that the Goyo pick didn't make sense, and that just tells me that you're kind of grabbing at straws here. You don't know what is working, what is not working. The Capcan, you replace the Goyo with the Capcan, the operator that's realistically doing the most damage for your side of the board. So it's a little bit concerning. It tells me that, I don't know, Regen don't know what to do against this team. They're a little bit in shock, and I mean, I think both you and me are as well. We knew it was going to be Xhail, but 5-0.
Yeah, so it's looking a little bit tough for this team. It's not how they wanted to start at this point. I don't know if you should look at focusing on your next map, 5-0 down. It's not really the position you want to find yourself in, and I'm hoping they can pull it back, but with that being said, they already get an opening pick. But Zone X, I don't know what your name is, still getting the opening pick there on Psych. That's how they want to start this. If they can at least just claw 1 round back on their defensive half, it might just help them that little bit more. Yeah, but they got the opening pick. Let's see if they can follow it up.
Unfortunately, Psych dropping to zone. Yeah, look, I don't think it's going to help. I mean, Psych's just pushing by himself because he's confident. That's basically what's happening. Nades will hit through.
3 nades, nothing. Battery's still on the wall. That's not really ideal. But oh my word, that is what Regen need. They just need some luck. But they have the Maverick.
Why would you? It's fun. It's fun. It's fun.
They got it. They got it. Okay, we're gonna overlook the 3 nades they wasted. Oh no, Leo. That's not how you want to do it. Losing the gunfight there to Tilo. Tilo getting another one.
Yeah, look, Tolo's just walking through side. He gets flashed by his own Ying. It doesn't really matter. He's just gonna keep going. Give Tolo the frags. He gets eliminated very quickly. But I mean, it's. I was about to say it's not plausible for plausible, and he gets shut down very quickly. Xhail 6-0 at the half. I cannot say that I'm surprised after the first 2 rounds. But wow, what a performance!
Yeah, it's a bit tough. It's looking a little bit tough for this Regen team, and I don't think it's very unlikely that they can bring this back. You know, 6-0 down, you don't see that very often. So it's a little bit disappointing. I don't know what's happening with this Regen team. They did not opt to ask for tactical timeout. So not really sure what's going on in this team. Would be interesting to know. We can probably ask after this game what happened on this border map, because clearly something is not clicking with this team.
Although I think a big Oryx. I'll do. Go to Oryx. Okay, they've just opened up the entire main wall.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know how serious Xhail are taking.
You know, one might say that's quite an interesting strategy.
Danny the Clash is just gonna stand on main breach and just act as a pest. That's basically what's gonna happen for the whole of this round. And he's got the super shorty, dude. Yeah, okay. Look, I think I don't want to be that guy, Alder, but I think it's yeah. I think Xhail know that they're comfortably in the lead.
Yeah, and rightfully so. You know, I think they're just having a little bit of fun now, experimenting, I guess, at most. I think this Regen team, they're going to be a little bit surprised that this wall is open. And just, yeah, seeing the Clash just standing there, waiting for them, you know, come and get me. You can try your best, but yeah, it's not looking good for this Regen team. The confidence is now just showing.
Oryx, yeah, okay. Getting shut down. Unfortunately, Tolo is feeling himself not for too long. Swing might come out and get a refrag, but yeah, look, if you're winning by this much, you may as well go for that. Paddy gets shut down, but Snake is right on his refrag.
Yeah, that hurts. That hurts. But at least they're man up. At least they are man up. 2 minutes left. So I think they must just calm down themselves. You know, they know Xhail's just kind of having fun at this moment and taking advantage of the 6-0 lead, but they should just try and calm down and take this round by round. That's the only way you can try and pull this back. But now we just see here Twitch solo pushing here by herself. Don't really know what. Oh no, there we see the Fusion joining in. You know, solo pushing now is not the way you should do this. You should just try your best to get these picks, get these plays off the board, just win a round at this point.
Yeah, Shock's not playing with the foregrip. I don't know if that's just because he's having so much fun and he didn't care to put a foregrip on, or if he purposely took it off to give himself a bit of a challenge. Either way, he's down, out of this round. Yeah, look, Xhail 2v3. This is the first time that Regen have been on the front foot, but they still have a clash to deal with. They only have the clash to deal with,
With the super shorty.
Yeah, I was about to. I was about to say.
Well, check if he can pull this back. That would be just crazy. Actually, where is this plan going down? Okay, it is behind the bomb. Yeah, okay. Might looks like they might get around back here, but yeah, okay, yeah. Danny or Flawsable getting the last kill there on Danny. They eventually get around. So start of a comeback, maybe? I don't know.
Season, comeback season. Let's go. Yeah, no, look, I think part of that is down to Xhail just.
Yeah, they were
having
just
fun.
memeing. Let's just be honest here. You know, we're not gonna sugarcoat this. Xhail, they were just. You know, it's not even yeah, it's casual strats at most. So, you know, they were just having fun. I think they'll probably be a little bit more serious in this round. Just say, okay, guys, we had our fun little round. Let's just end this off, close it off 7-1. Head over to the next map. Don't want to exert too much energy, kind of messing around. There is still stakes on the on this match. It is not done. There's still another map to play, and it is Regen's map on Theme Park. So, you know, just want to end this off. Kind of put this chapter behind you, and take this confidence into the next map.
I spoke badly about meta, and Xhail decided, you know what? Nah, we're bringing meta, and I'm very curious. I don't know if this is going to go on the main wall, if it's going to go on small office, or if it's going to be just used over on the. There we go. I was about to say, if it's going to be used over on the office side, it's going to be used to look over into Fountain. That's pretty default. I'm glad. Yeah. Don't like this one, but doesn't matter. Oh, the problem is that the entire floor below you is soft.
Yeah, if you play it right, you can just open that hatch in the floor, and you kind of okay, they're already opening up the floor. But yeah, if you play it right, you can eliminate this mirror pretty easily. But will Regen do it? You know, based on how they've been playing so far, I would be on the more surprise side if they do. Would be great to see though. We see the Yana from Noxy almost finding the head there. But he's probably just going to move in, try and get some vertical nades going. Drone work hopefully coming out here. Yeah, hearing the nade getting cooked. Will he get a kill? Oh, unfortunately not. Cooked it well though, cooked it well. So not going to find anyone with those two nades unfortunately. But now we see a little bit of a double. My word, this map.
Oh my god, it's getting worse.
We're seeing graphs at this point. Yeesh. Okay, we're gonna stick to first-person view for this one. I'll have a chat with Ubisoft. Maybe I need a special version on my PC to get this off. But yeah, we see Regen attacking from both sides, kind of. Oh, shock. 16 for 1, my guy.
No full grip. No full grip meta. Yeah, dude, like I'm not surprised. I think, hear me out, maybe theory. Xhail are extending this game so that Shock can maybe hit the kill record. Maybe. I don't know.
Honestly, not a bad idea.
Not a bad theory.
Yeah, I would do it at this point. Is he gonna fight? Oh. He
Sit
can
down,
down.
Your ass, your dog water. Yeah, look, Shock getting refragged a little bit late, and Leo coming into sight, instantly refragged by the SMG-11. We're back on a 3v3, make that a 3v2, as Xhail I think are gonna maybe close this out. I think they've had their fun. They changed up the strat a little bit with the meta in play, obviously. So yeah, I think they're a little bit more serious this time.
Yeah, I think they probably just want to close this up, you know, get the win, move on to the next. No need in wasting time. So they're just going to want to just try and move on, get to this theme park, see what this Regen team has prepped. And yeah, Fusion getting down now as well. Can't really see. Oh, okay. Twitch getting a kill there. Bringing it a little bit back. 2v2. 20 seconds left though. I think they do maybe know he's down. No, not really. If they... Oh, they can catch them off guard here. This is a terrible place, but just in time. But 10 seconds left. You don't have time.
They also have the diffuser. Yeah, look, it's over. GG's Xhail, unless we see a mad swing here, which I really doubt. One player goes down. The GG's are already in chat. First map down, 7-1. Admittedly, didn't know it was going to be that dominant, but I guess we saw a Xhail team in full force. Gotta love solar panels in the main screen.
Oh
yeah,
no,
look,
that's not great.
Be pleased. Yeah, but GG's to Xhail. Dominant performance. We
Yeah.
knew it was going to be attacker sided. But yeah, look, that's a one-sided affair. Theme Park is next. I'll do in its defense. I can only imagine they're going to be going from strength to strength. Regen, you guys need to take this break, talk to your boys, see what's happening because you're going to be up against a mountain of a climb next map.
Yeah, it's definitely not the way they wanted to open this up from a region standpoint. Um, on the opposite side, exactly how Excel imagined this to go. So it's a bit tough for them. Mentally, they're in a tough position now. We're losing 7-1. Not, it is on the other team's map pick, but still, it is a 7-1. It's the yeah, it's gonna eat away on their confidence, and hopefully, I'm really just hoping they can try their best to just go into the next map clear-headed, knowing that this is their map pick and they should know how to play it.
Yeah. Look, it's Theme Park all day
Yeah,
on
it is.
attack.
Yeah, and yeah, we with Regen, they are starting on attack, so that is not your ideal situation to be in. We saw now with Regen being on the wrong side, attacking. Oh no, sorry, defending first on border. It did not play into their hands at all. So hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully they can learn something from that map and just work on whatever issues they did have, and hopefully just make some adjustments to make this at least a competitive game. Because at the moment it is looking a little bit dull for the team of Regen.
Yeah, and I think what's going to be a huge kind of like a question mark after that border game is whoever the IGLs of Region. I'm not too sure. I'm not too familiar with the roster, but if Region's IGL can pick up, I don't want to put all the blame on him, but he needs to stand up. He needs to, I don't know, he needs to fix something because realistically there was no adaptations done on border. They got slapped up silly, and if they were, they weren't good enough. We saw, like, for instance, the Goyo getting played instead of the Capcan. That's just going backwards. That's D, not evolution, the other one, the backwards one. Um, it just like that call doesn't make sense. And if that was by the IGL of Region, he may need to have a look at himself because we've seen it time and time again. I'll do. Theme Park is an IGL's map. A good IGL can bring a team from rags to riches. It's yeah. Look, you need to be coordinated. You need to have a good leader on this map, and if you don't, it's going to show, especially if you are on attack. So I don't envy the position that Region are in. Um, I pray that they do come back and that we do get that map 3, but the stars are not looking aligned today.
Yeah, it's just looking like this Regen team. I don't know if it's the pressure or just the quality of this XL team. Maybe a combination of both. But they're just struggling. They're just struggling to get to grips with this XL team. And beforehand we mentioned, with everyone watching, everyone should kind of have an idea of how strong this XL team, how strong they are, and uh, sorry, I'm doing production and casting at the same time. This is terrible. But the chemistry also that they have, you can be an average team, but if you have that good chemistry, it can push you through some games and rounds. So it is good to see that Excel is just keeping up the pressure and their play style, and they keeping to the same play style, and that just shows their chemistry and how well they play as a team. And Regen today seems like they are struggling with this team.
Oh, if you need me to stall, I can
Go
I can
for it.
take.
I'm having
Just
to
focus on.
having to do a few things.
Okay, no, no, look, yeah, XL have got their foot on Regen's neck. Uh, yeah, I imagine the XL boys are kind of just sitting there, having a laugh, very chilled atmosphere. I know that I think Paddy and Danny were the two guys who went negative in that team. Don't quote me on that, but there'll be jokes thrown back and forth. Shock is clearly having a good day at the office. Regen not so much. And they need to talk it out. They need to just sit down. I'm surprised they did not use a tactical timeout. And part of me just assumes that that's just giving the map up. We spoke about it, or I spoke about it, brought it up beforehand, before the map got chosen. With the side swaps, side choice. We said that maybe Regen have made peace with the fact that they're not going to come out on top for map 1, and that's maybe where they were trying something different. They were starting on defense,
Yeah.
I kind of see that mental showing through in the way that map played out. No tech timeouts, no major adjustments. There's just, something's not right there. On the other hand, maybe Regen have completely just not given themselves hope on border because they've kind of put all their efforts and all their time, prep work, all that stuff into Theme Park, and I'm kind of hoping this is the way. And then Theme Park is maybe the one to watch. Maybe Theme Park is that dark horse that Xhail not expecting. They might be on that high, and this is where you need to tackle the Titan down. This is where you need to step up. This is where you need to, I don't know, put one foot forward and catch them off guard.
Yeah. No, it's not a position again that they want to be in, but I'm hoping for Regen's side that they prepped well for their map pick, because Theme Park, we've not seen it being played a lot at all. So hopefully that factor that they chose a little bit of a map that isn't standard to maybe make a few strats, be comfortable on it. So I'm really hoping for that to be the case. But now, that's why I was busy. We have a match summary with the stats of these players.
Got a little graphic to show us, don't you? All
yeah, so we have a little bit of a summary here. 7-1 to the side of Xhail, Shock 16 for 2. This man just skyrocketed his KD even further. And the rest of his team, Tilo and Syke also pulling up. Danny and Paddy, they probably just ran out of people to kill at a point. So, Shock taking most of it. And then looking on the side of Regen, Leo, actually we did a pretty good job. The two MVPs are the two MVPs of the team in this match. So Leo on top, but it's nothing really too impressive. 5 for 7, and from there also not really good. But losing 7-1, you can't really expect these players to go big.
I just want to point out, for anyone who can't do basic math, Stock got 2 kills a round on average. That is just, yeah. Look, we spoke about it before in Elder. I know it's boring. I know everybody in the stream knows it already. We've said it so many times, but if you can't shut down Shock, you're going to lose the game. If you can't get rid of that spear tip, if you can't blunt that spear tip, you are going to lose the game. And our words rang true. Shock did his thing, and what do you know? 7-1, dog. So, look, Theme Park, Regen, please shut this dude down. Otherwise, it's not going to be fun for you guys.
Yeah, they're going to need to try and do something to shut down the aggressive playstyle of Shock. And just actually Xhail in general. They have been so aggressive playing against this Regen team. Yeah, we talked about this before as well, the momentum that they built now from this game. It's going to be difficult for Regen just to turn that around, and for them to readjust and get their confidence back. It's looking a little bit tough for the team of Regen, but I'm really just hoping on to a thread of hope that they have that backbone, that they can just bring this back, know that they are good on Theme Park, and try and at least just put up a good fight to take down this Xhail team on Theme Park.
Aldo, how do you think, or how do you think we can nullify Shock? There's one right answer. It's about the ban phase. I'll give you that hint.
Get I think Finker
Get
off
rid
the
of
board.
Finker. Get rid of Finker. Please, for the love of God, get rid of Finker.
Yeah.
Clearly, Xhail are dominating off of the fact that they can just stim up after they've hit a few Capcan traps. They can push side and they're winning every gunfight. Get rid of the main fragger, get rid of nades, get rid of a Gon 6, get rid of a stim system for the entire enemy team that you're clearly not winning gunfights against. Try something. That Finker ban needs to come out. I'm sorry, if a team like Xhail, I'm not necessarily saying that they're relying on Finker, but I mean at the moment, clearly Finker is, the operator. There comes a stage, older, where you need to kind of drop the default bans, and you need to maybe start banning out. You need to start target banning.
Yeah, I think that is what they're gonna have to do in this next map. They are gonna need to adjust to what this Xhail team brought to the table, and try and shut them down at their core. And that core at the moment being Shock.
Yeah.
He's just running over this Regen team, and they might need to now sit and just evaluate. Okay, we might have had a set bans for theme park, but it's time to maybe adjust a few things and adapt to how this Xhail team, how they playing and approaching this game at the moment with a lot of aggression and very good gun skills. So, but that's a standard thing if you're a team, especially in this high ranks, the top 8 of the SSA Super Series. You need to adapt on the fly and change things and try and bring things back. So hopefully, fingers crossed that Regen can look at that game, evaluate their mistakes, and make the necessary adjustments to counter this strong Xhail team.
Yeah, I mean, I believe it was Regen who banned Xhail, if I'm not mistaken. Or did they ban the Thatcher?
No, they banned the Thatcher. They were on defense first. So yeah, they banned the Thatcher. In their position, being on defense,
it's a little bit of
it is a bit of a difficult one. Now you have to pick between
weird
Thatcher
one. But I mean, at least I think on theme though, they do have the luxury of banning that Finker. I imagine that Xhail won't. They'll let the Jackal through. They'll ban the Thatcher, and then hopefully we see the what is her name now? The Finker. We see the Finker ban coming through. I think it's just going to be very beneficial. You're getting pushed up against the wall, and one of the ways you can immediately make their top fragger uncomfortable with is getting rid of that top player. I do believe, although we are seeing a sub on the side of Xhail.
Yeah, I think we see Skippy now. Skippy's in the team.
Instead of Psych, I believe.
So
Okay.
Psych has been subbed out for Meneer Skippy. Not really sure if, I don't know, probably just swapped out because they needed to for some reason. Yeah, we'll see how Skippy can fit into this aggressive Xhail team so far. But how they're playing now, don't think it's really going to cause any upset.
And look, I think he's also being put in the most easiest position in the world. Although you're going into theme park on defense, and you can kind of take 6 rounds to adjust to what's happening around you before you have to start thinking and have to start playing out that attack. So for now, Skippy's in a good place. I think he can be quite confident to adjust to the game plan here. Yeah, I think we are ready to go as well, if I'm not mistaken.
We just saw a player from the Regen team drop out, so we'll just wait for him to rejoin. But yeah, it's yeah, what's there even left to say? The next map being theme park, Xhail on defense. We mentioned this before, and it's actually surprising. A lot of the things we said is turning out to be true, which rarely happens with Siege predictions. But Xhail, from the face of it, seemed like they won the map bans. Starting on the right sides, having the right maps in play. But I'm hoping this Regen team has something in store on their map pick. Xhail showed their hand, showed how good they are on their map pick, so I'm hoping Regen can answer and show them they have something in store on theme park.
Yeah, look, we're sounding like broken records here. Shoot, kill Shock, you win Regen, and Xhail. keep shooting them and you win. It's the same old, same old. Yeah, nothing new, nothing new. But yeah, let's hope that Regen can kind of stick their hand up, pull their socks up, because it is getting. I don't want to say it's getting boring because we're seeing some mad plays from the side of Xhail, but it is very one-sided, and we do enjoy a good game of Siege. Map scores, Maddie. Maddie, I'll do. Sorry.
Hello.
Hi, yes, I'll do is your name. Yes, sorry. We've been playing too much Fall Guys, is what it is.
Yeah, good times. Rage-inducing times, but good times nonetheless. But I think all the teams are ready at the moment. Everyone is in the lobby. We got the readies. I think we are ready to hop into Theme Park, map 2 of this Regen XL game. Let's get it on.
Nice. Map scores, I'll do. What is your prediction?
Must I give you a realistic one or an optimistic one? Because I don't know.
Optimism. I'll give the realistic one.
Okay, I'll go for the optimistic. I'll say 7-5 for Regen.
Or Regen. Okay.
Yeah, I
That
said
would be
optimistic.
awesome.
So
Yeah, that would be very
very
optimistic.
optimistic.
7-3 to Xhail. I think defense allows you to claw a few rounds back, but it kind of needs you to get to defense with at least at this rate 1 round, if not 2, if you're Regen. So hopefully it comes out. Thatcher's first ban. Are we going to see the Finker?
Ooh. Okay. That is
I'm
that's
not
good.
mad with it. I'm not mad with it. I don't know if you saw Alden.
Yeah,
but
the line play was also very good from the side of
yes.
Exo. I think they had the two options: either get line off or Finker, and clearly they a bit more comfortable with the Fink on the board. But now we see Kaid again off the board, so he's out of there, and I think we're going to see a Valkyrie.
Valkyrie. Definitely Valkyrie. Very strong operator. No wonder why she's banned all the time. Just thinking about it, if you ban Shock's Finker, he goes on to Zo's LMG. Oh, okay.
That's
Valkyrie in play.
Okay, well,
Oh no.
XL had the option to ban Valkyrie, but didn't.
They're
So
on defense.
yeah,
so
they
why
are
would
defense.
they ban Valkyrie?
That's very true. So this is not looking that's not good. And well, we don't see Valkyrie being picked yet.
Wait.
Okay, Valkyrie isn't picked. Interesting.
I want to say maybe it's because all the side preparation is kind of taken into account that there will be a Valkyrie ban. And now that they're in the game with no Valkyrie ban, they're kind of just doing what they've already prepared for with no Valkyrie. But yeah, abuse the strong operator. It's usually a really good idea.
One might say it is a pretty good idea.
I'm interested to see. I'm interested to see where this mirror ban. I'm assuming it would affect this side, but Xhail kind of don't care. They're playing the side anyway. I believe this is the side where Mirror gets her most play. Yeah, it kind of just shows that they don't really care about that ban. Misban from Regen. I mean, from Xhail ban. What the hell? I
think maybe they just don't have any use for Mirror on this map. I don't know. It seems like it because they banned it. So maybe Xhail approached this map a little bit differently. Mirror is strong on this map. I think when you have Mirror on the board on this map, it can be a problem. But it's interesting that Xhail opted to ban it. Also, another thing must be noted. I'm so glad Theme Park does not have a glitch, so we can actually see what's happening in third person. So please don't shoot him. He is your teammate. We see a full east push here from the Regen team. They're probably just going to try and get into Cashian. What is this room? Server? Is it server?
Control.
Same thing.
Nice.
Drone work. Good to see.
Pushing a cat control take is not uncommon, but you do see most teams going from the west to the east, not necessarily east to west. So interesting. And they may be catching Xhail off guard. Noxie's very far into cash. Swing is coming out from the mute. I believe, yes, the mute in bathroom, but it's to no avail. And Noxie's going to start finding a few guns shooting back at him.
I don't know how Danny missed that twitch. In third person, it looked like they were looking straight at each other. But drone work coming out here, it's looking a little bit better from the side.
Oh, Fusion!
Fusion! Get him!
Site's
Xhail.
already been taken.
Down.
Yeah,
Oh, Lord.
this is perfect. This is what we needed. Regen, mad stuff. Fusion just walking in, killing 2 people. Yes, they've lost their hard reach, but it doesn't matter because they've got the site. Plant is already going down with a minute 20 on the clock. The teams are playing so fast right now, and that's already the next frag down. It's a 1v4, not really looking good for Xhail. One frag does come out, but that is an incredible start for Regen.
Yeah, it's looking already. Oh, what a little pixel angle there from I think it was the Sledge. Almost gets the last player there. Will he eventually get him? No. Time is still running out. Plant is down, so you know 3v1 seems like a round like Regen, unless Paddy pulls off something incredible in the last 14 seconds. But I think this is the opening round for Regen, and that's exactly how they wanted to start this map.
Yeah, save the KD. 7 seconds are up, so the diffuser will not be defused. Not that it was looking likely to do so, but really good start for Regen. We spoke about how difficult theme park is for attackers, especially since you're going from such a downhill shift or downhill momentum shift from border. And I mean, this is perfect. This is how you can start, and it shows based off of that aggression, that ability for Fusion to just swing into bathroom, kill the mute, and then just swing into office. I'm not sure who he killed after that, but just swinging in and getting frags. That just shows that you're confident. That shows that there was a team talk that happened, and you know the guys aren't feeling down about map 1. They're continuing that progress. They're continuing that good spirit, that good like kind of mindset, and it's showing. That's very good. It means we're going to get an entertaining game, which is not what I expected. So yes,
it was a good confident start from Regen there. A lot of drone work early. They knew exactly how to attack it. They saw a gap, immediately took it. You know, got into cash, got those angles covered, and then you know got that opening kill there. Or I'm not sure if it was the opening kill, but got the kill in the site and immediately just flooded, got the plant down, did what they needed to. It immediately seems like Regen, they a lot more comfortable with this map and they know what to do. They seemed very lost on that border map, and comparing this opening round to their previous game, it almost seems like 2 different teams.
Yeah, look, I couldn't have asked for a better start. I'm glad Regen kind of heard our call, but now this is the hard part. Doing it again, showing that it wasn't just a once-off, showing that it wasn't just luck. They're going to be doing the normal east side take, and this is what you expect for this site. You want to take control, you want to take initiation and open up that main wall. First pick comes from Shock. SMG 11, is that a spawn?
Nah, I think
just
he shot
shooting him up.
Yeah, I think he shot him as he opened up the barricade. A little bit unfortunate there with Noxie off the board. That's also your Finker. That is quite a big pick this early in the round. No more extra health for his teammates, no more boost, so good opening pick there.
And Xhail maybe just clapping back, reminding Regen, hey look, you know, we had a cock start to the game, but we're not bad. We can still do what we did to you on border. Speaking of which, okay, Skippy was getting a little bit excited, wanting to push through, but chose not to. It must be very nervous for him. Xhail seemingly on top, and as soon as Skippy joins, they're not on top anymore.
Yeah.
So,
I think it goes both ways. You get confidence because your team won 7-1, but now you need to kind of live up to that expectations. And well, Regen already have the same amount of rounds at the hand in the whole of the last game, so like we said, a very good start from them, but it's having to build on this and get the extra few rounds. And what
that breach is very scuffed. Impact tricking coming out, really doing the trick. That's a free frag. That's a free frag for Paddy.
I'm so confused.
Don't talk about it.
Oh,
my God.
Oh my word! What a kill! Double kill.
Okay. Shock 3 kills in the round. Yeah, don't
First
shut
prize.
down Shark. You get smacked, and that's exactly what's happening. Skippy getting into this game, and that is a good round from Xhail, a very good round from Xhail. And a big part of that is, I don't know, Regen's inability to read where the guys are. You shouldn't be able to throw a nitro cell and kill two people if they're both watching the same doorway. You shouldn't be dying when you're on a window rappel to a guy who's sitting right under you. It screams a lack of intel. It screams a lack of understanding, and small little flashbacks from Border. But I've got hope that round one will come back and Regen will flourish again. We are back on the exact same site, so just do it again.
Actually, quite interested. Why aren't they going to Throne?
Yeah. I believe Throne is the highest defensive win rate in the entire Siege rotation
yeah.
roster.
I think
ever.
I think it is 86%, if I remember correctly, win percentage on Throne Room. So it is very weird that Xhail are just sticking to the top floor and not opting to go with that side. Yeah, I really expected them to go down there now. Losing this side pick the first round quite easily. Yeah, it's quite interesting. I would love to see how this round plays out. Maybe they did something completely wrong in that first round and we just didn't pick up on it.
I think confidence is a dangerous thing, and I think maybe Xhail are trying out things that they maybe might not be 100% confident on, purely because they are given the opportunity to try things. I mean, we like you said, Aldo, we should be seeing a Throne. It doesn't make sense. It's the hardest site in the game to attack because you have to do so much in such little time.
Yeah.
But regardless, Xhail choosing to go upstairs again. And yeah, hopefully they can stop Fusion from just running through bathroom and murking two people. The drones do come out, but I'm sure Shock can shoot a drone. He tends to shoot heads pretty easily, so...
You know, it's something very simple, but it's good to see that they are droning out. They are using all their drones to get as much intel as possible. And it's something we didn't really see overly much on Border, so again, good improvement to start off.
This is the problem with pushing from this site, is that, or this side, as soon as you push from the east side plausible, good response. Good response to that impact trick or nitro cell, whichever came through from below. It was a Melusi, so that's been impact. Good response. The problem with pushing from the east side, what I was saying, is that you unfortunately get to this weird standstill. You are pushing against the site walls. You don't have much room to kind of wiggle around. Speaking of wiggle around, Iana wiggling around the shots. Tolo is going to swing with the pistol.
Oh!
He gets the reload, he loses the gunfight. Noxy just better. And yeah.
I think he was so confident to get that kill, he just hip-fired and missed every shot.
Confidence is dangerous, I'll do. Shock coming up with a refrag, but it's a little bit late. He falls to zone. Just like that.
Paddy, again, just left. Left as the last one alive in Initiation Room. Will he be able to bring this one back? He has a little bit more time, 45 seconds, but no. Gets picked off. And that's another round win on this exact same site. And it's, again, ended on a 3v1. So, it's, again, weird. Why is this Xhail team not going to Throne? I think we might see it come out now, and yes, yeah, there we see Armory and Throne getting picked, but I wonder if it was a confidence thing. That Xhail just thought, you know, we won the first map 7-1. This isn't a challenge for us anymore. Let's just kind of play around, experiment. And they lost 2 rounds. They were 2-1 down.
Well, I wanna congratulate whoever was playing behind that control desk for waiting it out. It's something we didn't see from Regen. It felt like their backs were pushed to, or their backs were against the wall last map, and they kind of had to just be aggressive. It wasn't favoring them at all. Whereas you see a play, very simple, I know, but you're in a 1v1 gunfight, you realize that all you have to do is just sit behind the server rack and you can wait for your friend to come and shoot him in the back. That is the intelligent play to do. And that happens when you are control, when you have that composure in stressed situations, and that's good to see. That immediately puts a lot more confidence, it increases my confidence in what Regen can do and what their mental is capable of. Because yeah, look, not beat around the bush. Last map was absolutely horrendous. But Regen are looking like they've listened. They're answering the call, and 2-1 up after 3 rounds is what we expect from the defense side.
Yeah. I'm wanting to ask because, oh no, Tilo getting the opening pick there on Plausible, and that is your buck off the board. That's actually a very big pick for this site. You know, that's gonna make it a little bit more difficult, take them a little bit longer to open up those floors, but at least they have a sledge still. But will they see this little punch holes? No, they don't. Please don't challenge that, because he made quite a few, unless they know exactly where he is. Yeah, good play here from Tilo in the opening round, causing so much havoc. But we see the Iana here, I think, moving up. Yeah, it is, but Skippy getting another one on Leo.
And all Xhail have to do now is waste time. Even if Tolo falls, I don't know if it's Tilo or Tolo, but even if Tolo falls now, doesn't matter if he's wasted so much time. Skippy's already been refragged, but it's way too late. And yeah, Jaeger's just going to get away scot-free. It's 3v3. Regen have come up with a few frags of their own, but it doesn't matter. Tolo's just better. 3v2 now, and yeah, this round's already been won on their own. They still have to... Tolo's just going further and further back. Even if they find Tolo now, it doesn't really matter. They still have to get onto site. And it's just... They don't have the resources. They don't have the health. It's just not looking good. He is spotted out now in Cafe. They know he's here. And he's just going to make a wild run. Woo!
No
Tolo.
ways does he pull this
They can't
off.
do anything about it. They can't do anything about it. Good rotation from Tolo, understanding the situation, and yeah, he's allowed to do that. Unfortunately, 2 people, you can't hold everything that the Jaeger's doing, and he gets away scot-free. More time wasting. 50 seconds left. You've got 2 against 3, and it's thrown, I'll do. We know how decided this fight is. We spoke about it before. Yeah, that round was purely won from that roam. Skippy, Tolo, mental stuff, and Tolo's already back at full HP. Oh, Thunderbird on top.
You love Thunderbird. Yeah, that's actually that's why that operator is so strong. If you want to play him, I know a lot of teams opt to not bring him up, but that's a good example of why you can. You have a roamer, does a lot of damage. You will take some, but Fusion now getting a triple kill actually in this round. But you know, it's 1v2. It's not really looking good. Yeah, I think this will be a round for Xhail. 9 seconds left. Yeah, it's looking a little bit. Oh.
Free fire comes through. 4 seconds left. Does he go
have to
for
fuse
the
it?
plant or does he go for the gunfight? He does. Plant's going down.
Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Tilo, actually, I think Tilo got a 4K in that round. Yeah, he went massive. He carried his team in that round, creating so much havoc on the defense or on the roam there, and making it so difficult for this Regen team to attack. And that is why Throne is such a good map to defend. You know, we saw the one game we saw on Theme Park in this tournament so far. We saw Boolen play here against, forgot who they were playing against, but they, it was a 5v2. They were on defense in Throne, and they still won it. Because if you can keep the walls closed and force the players to go through just those 2 doorways, you can bring it back. Like, you can be 4v2 or 3v5 and still feel comfortable on that site. As long as you can waste time on the roam. That is the vital part of that defense. And, you know, we saw there Tilo going big for his team and wasting so much time. And not even just wasting time, getting 4 kills and ending off the round. So, really went massive for his team there.
Yeah, no, it comes down to that. Your IGL has to be good, and you cannot waste time. As soon as a roamer is able to beat 5 people that are trying to roam clear him, it's not looking good. And yeah, we saw that. We knew it was going to happen. As soon as Tolo kind of, I believe it was Tolo got the entry of that spawn peak, and Skippy followed it up. It kind of looked very dire for Regen, but we don't count them out. They are going to be taking the east side again. They're pushing towards the bunks and daycare site, and we know that so far Regen have struggled to conquer the site. Early engagement happening. Very scary on the side of Plausible. He's just going to ignore it. He doesn't need to take this fight. He doesn't... Oh, okay, never mind.
Oh, that was close.
Quick exit for Skippy. He's just going to move over in the lockers and he's out of there. A little bit of time wasted, but yeah, it looks like Regen are back on track. They've started taking up the side of the map already. They know it's clear. Very interesting that no one on Xhail is maybe holding down initiation or holding down waiting, delaying a little bit more time. But that being said, a minute has passed. And entry for Nox.
Where did Nox get that kill? It was downstairs. Okay. Yeah, interesting. There it is quite interesting that they place quite a bit of utility in this initiation and cache, but no one's there really to defend it. Mute jammers were my discs, but no one's there to hold it. You know, it doesn't matter if you put all that utility there and you don't have it to be backed up by anyone. So they're now just trying to Maverick open this wall. Do they have it open? They should have.
Oh. Okay.
So
it was mute jammed. It was mute jammed this whole time. But yeah. Twitch should have got that a lot earlier, and that's the problem with Mav. Is as soon as you put those Mav holes down below, you can easily impact the exothermic charge and shot that's going to take back Noxy. That's for killing my teammate, and it's all of a sudden a 4v4. Wall's still not open, and if they've got another impact nade, which they don't, the wall's open.
Minute left.
Well, Midas will...
is eventually open. They might be running out of time, but here we see the Maverick just swinging in, getting a kill there on Danny. Danny's off the board. Now they have break room in control as well. This is what they need.
And break room is one of those rooms that you need to control when that breach opens, because now you are limited to only the north side of that wall. You have to take one-on-one gunfights, and the smoke's already coming out. That's the problem. That entire line of sight is blocked, and Plant can very easily go down. We see it going down now. Frag's coming out from Plausible. Regen looking very in control of this round, 3v2, and that's the Plant down. Smoke's doing their job, cutting off those lines of sight, and it's child's play right now. Whether Xhail can take this back is the question. They get the frag on very low HP, and he'll peek that C7E. I don't think that's a gunfight you want to when he gets through. Oh no, but just like that, they're starting to take back the site. It's a 1v1. The C7E of Xhail, we know it's a gun, and he misses his shots. The DMR connecting to the head of Plausible. Good shot. Dancing around those bullets. And that's not a gunfight that should be won like that, but hey, if your aim's better, you win gunfights. GG's on that round. And that is Xhail back up. I believe it's 3-2 now. Yes.
But also, again, must be said, Xhail, they're on defense here. And like we said in the start, this map is pretty defender-sided. So if Regen can get this last round and end this half 3-all, you know, that's already a huge improvement from the last map. So they're going to feel like they built some momentum, they built some confidence, and it'll be interesting to see how this team, whose map pick it is, can defend on the site. So they are going to the site that they lost twice already. Every time they went to, they lost. So Xhail, if you lose this round, this game gets a whole lot more interesting.
And I think Regen have done what they've set out to do on this half. They don't need to... Well, they don't need to win 3 on attack realistically. Going into the half on a 4-2 is very normal. We've seen this happen time and time again. So just doing this right now, that's a huge confidence boost, especially from last map. The problem is that where those 2 rounds that they've won have come from. Those were part of the first 3 rounds of the entire map. Well, they haven't won in the last 2 rounds. And that series of when you win the rounds is where your momentum comes from. Early spawn peak.
Oh my
missing
word.
the head of Jackal.
I don't know how he
Unlucky
missed his
Skippy.
head, to be honest. I
thought that was it. I really thought that was it. But yeah, hopefully Regen can pull this back. We would love to see a 3-3 because it means the teams are close again. That entire wall being reinforced.
That is a adaptation from the last 2 rounds that it seems like they just struggled with that gap. So it's, I think, good to see them reinforce it because they just didn't manage to do well with that hole in that wall. So good to see Paddy gets a kill on Fusion. That's a C4 kill. I think that was ripped from, through the hatch, getting a kill. Yeah, that's not really good for the team of Regen here, losing a player so early, and again it's the Finker.
That is your entry. Infusion has been playing that entry role. Leo taking a little bit more of a supportive role. Shots coming out, not getting the kill, but they are connecting. This is a very interesting gunfight, but Skippy will just take double 2 shots. He jumps out. It's 3 shots for Skippy. Xhail.
What?
Just the confidence to just swing everything. As soon as they're on the front foot, what I've noticed is they just keep going forward. They get that in. Skippy got 1 kill. He didn't walk back and try and kind of, stay in his own bubble. He went for the second. He got a second. He went for the third. That is how Xhail are playing, and it catches Regen off guard when Xhail can keep that momentum going. But that being said, I'll do 4-2 is very normal.
Yeah.
I would not be upset if I was Regen right now. You were not in a position where you were getting a 3-3 on border. It was looking very dire on that side. And having started on attack, you are getting what is expected. Yeah, well done. They're back on track. It's a more competitive game.
Yeah. Almost every single round except that last one was close. When it came to Regen, well, when Regen lost, it was close. At least we seeing a competitive game here for the Regen side, and they can actually take this game to Xhail and put some pressure on this team. And now with them on defense, they should have confidence now, getting a few rounds and having it this close.
This is a lot of utility being put into the east side of the map. If they can hold initiation and office and really waste the time of Xhail, that is going to be a game changer. But I'll do. There's a competent IGL on the side of Xhail, and they've decided, you know what, screw that, we're just going to push from the west because there's no utility left on this side of the map. And Xhail might be rewarded if they win there once. We already see Jackal pushing into Cafe, or just outside Cafe. If they can find that entry on box, or even push into Drug, it would seem there's nades going below. I can see that this is going to be a very interesting round. Not a take that we see a lot of, but definitely one that is effective. You're basically trying to take Cafe and take bottom yellow and transition up. Once you've taken those 2 positions, and arcade stairs, which we might see an early coming out.
No!
2 gunfights, Petty, and you're...
That is unfortunate.
Question marks in chat. I don't know what's happening there, dude. 2 guys walking down and just no refray coming out. Like we said, I'll do yellow stairs being taken, and Cafe's also already been taken. This is exactly where Xhail need to be. A 3rd frag comes out, a refrag, but it's too late, too little. 4 kills on the side of Xhail, and that's just Petty MVP. MVP.
It's not
Petty
looking,
MVP.
It's not looking good now again for this Regen team. I don't understand why they don't opt to go to Throne as their first map or the side pick. And again, they're going upstairs, bunk daycare again. I don't know if I'm missing the memo here or something, but just go to the site where you have statistically, the best chance of winning. But they just opting to go back to the exact site where they almost got flawless.
Yeah, look, it's questionable. I'm a little bit lost for words. But yeah, what I want to say, I don't know who the IGL is on the side of Xhail, but GG's, dude. You made the correct call. Obviously, from a spectator's side, it's very easy to see what the guys on attack should be doing, but really great call, deciding to just circumvent all of that util on the initiation and cash side, and literally just push into Cafe. There wasn't even an ADS, there wasn't a shield, there was nothing, no barbed wire on yellow stairs even. Really, really weird and questionable stuff, and I mean, Xhail just got away with murder. Easy round for them. I won't be surprised if we see the exact same push. Where are they spawning? Hey,
Yep.
It's a west to east push. Woo!
And the side of Regen doing a very similar, or pretty much the exact same setup, so yeah, I don't know.
Maybe the same round outcome. Hopefully not. No. Plausible, putting himself in the way. Fusion's in the way of Shock's bullets as he just wipes him off the face of the earth, and that's the castle. So nothing lost, but they're already in sight.
Hello?
Okay, yeah, cool. Xhail have taken site. You can't leave the site open because this is gonna happen. We already see some refrags coming out. It's not all lost. What a shot! Zone coming with a refrag. I hope he's aware of the player inside of Cash. He does not know
like
he's
this.
there.
Not like
He's gonna
this.
walk straight past him, and that's Shock with another frag, slipping through the sights of Zone, and it's just plausible downstairs. He does have one impact nade, no nitro. That nerf unfortunately coming to tuition now, and he's gonna have to flank up the whole way around, maybe catch someone off guard, but the castle barricade
It's
in the
still
way.
there.
Plant is going down. No ways. Yeah, look. I'll be surprised if Xhail loses this round. He might predict this head coming around the corner. It doesn't matter if he predicts it. The AK-12 is better. Headshots ring out, and that is Xhail. 6-2 up.
Wow, that just took a turn, really. We were really hoping for Regen to perform on their defense, but at the moment, not looking like it. They are really struggling here. And eventually we see a timeout from the Regen team. Probably ideal.
I think it's a little bit too late.
Yeah.
I think that, yeah, look. It's too late, dudes. You just got... Aldo, what happened on border?
They lost.
Why?
Heavily.
Why? Because they got rushed. Xhail are moving too fast for Regen. And it's happened again. Xhail are getting that confidence back. And why? It's because Regen are... I mean, I don't know if you saw the amount of util and the extensions and, you know, how deep Regen are playing outside of the site. Why?
Yeah.
If you're playing against a team that's just going to butt rush through the main door and you can't win that gunfight, site setup is not going to help, dog. And there needs to be an adaptation. I'm hoping that's what's being spoken about right now in this timeout, because you need to win 5 rounds on the trot. Very difficult. If you are not 5 rounds, 4 rounds, and then we go to overtime. You need to win 4 rounds on the trot. You are on defense, so it's not impossible. But maybe, just maybe, your setups need to also be watching the main doors, because it's Xhail are not, they're not doing anything special. They're not I don't know. They're not winning any unorthodox gunfights. They're not playing very intelligently. They're just spotting a hole and they're walking through that hole. And you need to, as a competitive team, you need to be able to counter that. You cannot allow, who was it last round? I think it was Tolo. You cannot allow Tolo to just decide, you know what, the site's mine now. How do you not have anybody in sight? Especially when you lose that entry on the player who's playing on box. It's a little bit questionable. And Xhail are living in the moment. They are enjoying themselves.
Every time we see Xhail start playing aggressive and with a lot of confidence, they just run over this Regen team. This team plays so well when they have that aggressive aspect to the attack. And yeah, honestly, we saw we kind of just see how this Xhail team, how well they are on attack. And with that, oh no, Zone or X, or you know, the Jaeger getting killed first again. The Regen team losing that opening frag.
It's amazing how they've simply just changed out the Lion for the Jackal, and the Jackal's just getting his pings and gets his entry. He does get refragged, but I mean, yeah, you've lost the defender so early into the round. The attackers are just gonna try and take as much map control as possible. Is there anyone on Rome?
No, but we see Plausible now making his way upstairs, and we see Tilo. Yeah, he's actually at the bottom. Yeah, this Malusi, he's gonna have to go massive and try and delay some time. we don't see Xhail yet opening up this floor, but I'm sure they are on their way right now to make some holes.
It's going to be very interesting to see how plausible, I almost called him flawless. It's going to be very interesting to see how plausible reacts to what's happening. He's probably getting calls from his team of where everybody is, and he needs to respond. Because if he's going to sit on top of Dragon and not make any sort of play, it's going to be GG's on the side of Xhail. I think he just missed the sledge, which is really not a great feeling. And I think he's going to get naded very quickly now. If his position is predicted, the frag does not connect. And Plausible still sits atop his throne. This play is a make or break. The main wall has already been opened. The players on site need to kind of just delay for a second while Plausible makes some or other play happen. But he can't stay passive forever. He's got 30 seconds. And they're just winning gunfights on site. The swings come out. And this is what we're talking about. You can just win gunfights because it's doorways, Alden.
Yeah.
You don't need to be a good gunner. You just have to hold a 90 on a doorway. And they're being forced into the main breach.
And now the
He's Regen coming back. This is brilliant, brilliant smoke management. He's still got one canister in pocket. And he can just pop it whenever he needs to. One player's already inside, but he gets down very quickly. And that's the Finker gone. Well done. Well done, Regen. They were already at a man disadvantage, or they had lost the early pick, Aldo, but we spoke about it with Lulan. You don't need man advantage on that site, which is why I don't understand why we don't just play that site first. It is the best site in the game.
Like I said, both times with these people.
Play Thorn because statistically it is the best map.
I don't understand why these teams try and put themselves in a compromised position of just sites that aren't as viable. Check, it's not bad sites. I'm not trying to say, you know, it's the worst. They're not picking the third. They're not picking Drug Lab. But like, don't don't just overlook the statistically the best map in Pro League. Like, it's not, yeah, it's just not something you should do, especially when you're down, and you're map down. You can't afford to make mistakes. But now we see them going to this site, which they haven't played yet. We saw Xhail not doing so well here, so I'm really hoping Regen can pull something differently out of the bag here.
Yeah, look, Regen just need to adapt. They need to adapt their push now, and if they don't, we've already said it, they're on their last leg. They cannot afford to drop around now. They need to be playing perfect siege. But again, fortunately, they are on the defensive side. And if there's ever a side that you want to be on a map that you want to be on, to stage 4 rounds in a row, it's Theme Park defense. So hopefully we see something good preferably from the Regen guys. But don't count them out just yet. Xhail, on the other hand, they've got a mountain to climb. They were on top momentum-wise. It was a tech timeout. And sure as hell, after that tech timeout, Regen have already taken the forward foot and they've gotten back on top of that momentum train. It's now the job of Xhail to put Regen back in their place, or perhaps suffer the consequences of a force sweep.
Yeah, I'm really hoping Regen can pull this back and we can see a map 3. You know, I think Regen showed what they can put up in this map so far. They've been caught out with the aggression almost every time. Xhail kind of uses that as their core attack strategy, but you know, they at least showed, you know, they can put up a good fight here. They lost a few rounds due to that aggression from Xhail, but I feel like if they can just try and do whatever they can to eliminate that factor, they have a chance of putting this back. But yeah, here we see aggression again.
Aggression. And the Jackal pings come out, you hear the reload animation, and you know that you can just swing that and get yourself an easy pick. I think Tolo is going to get... he's not going to get refragged. The Maverick is the one that takes the L and gets nitroed, and that's a huge pick. I would argue a little bit more important to get the Maverick off than the Sledge in this case. But look at Jackal. They've split their push up, and I really hope that Regen are going to read into this. Zone in a very pivotal point. He's not in a position where people often look, and Tolo will get his frag onto Flawless.
this Valk is going to have to go big for his team. I don't think they know he is here. He's going to have to play this smartly. And he does. He gets the first pick. But as I say, that Shark takes out another player, and it's a 2v3. And they have side control, I think.
And they know he's coming from this position. Unfortunately, Fusion is not in a position to help his teammate.
Ooh, he gets
But
one.
doesn't
Does he
matter.
get another? No, he does not. Danny gets a kill. Plant is going down. Fusion left with the shotgun. Can he pull something back here? But no, he can't. And that is GG's in chat. That is Regen out of this tournament, and Xhail booking themselves a ticket to the LAN.
Yeah, look, I think best team won. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I predicted 7-3. So ha ha ha. W's on my hell yeah 7-3. Well done, Xhail. Mad stuff. We saw that aggression from Border just leak into Theme Park, especially near the tail end of that match. And yeah, it was quite evident that if you just hit your shots and you keep pressing the W key, you're gonna win the game. So mad stuff. Good job on the side of Xhail. And
Yeah, it's a little bit disappointing there from the side of Regen. I was really hoping they could use Theme Park to their advantage, being their map pick, and try and bring this game back. But unfortunately, Xhail, they just showed their quality, to be honest, and they played very well. And like you said, the best team won, and it's as simple as that, pretty much. But yeah, I think Xhail, they definitely worthy contenders to go to that LAN. I think it will be very exciting to see them there, and the fight that they'll be able to put up with the rest of the teams who will qualify this weekend. So I'm really excited to see these guys play in a LAN setting.
Yeah, I think, look, LAN is a completely different setup. You see teams that are, as people say, mid online show up on LAN. We've seen that on countless events. But yeah, I think the Xhail guys must be over the roof, over the moon, sorry, through the roof. They must be, yeah, really just smiling ear to ear because it's a big one. I'll do.
Yeah, no, there was a lot on the line today, and they lived up to the expectations, and they just did what they needed to do. Winning 7-1, 7-3 against Regen, really just showed their quality and what they can do. And it's the rest of the teams playing this weekend will look at this result and think, okay, yeah, no, Xhail, they're going to be a challenge at the LAN. And I know from experience and just people in the siege scene, they know this, and in the pro league, it's a different game playing online and compared to a LAN where there's zero ping, zero interference. It changes this game quite a bit. So we might see some interesting results at the LAN, I feel.
Yeah, I think, look, LAN is the best time to upset. But it's also, no one here has played in that LAN environment, so it is a bit tricky. It is a bit of an unknown. But yeah, we're seeing the map scores now. Obviously, Xhail dominant.
Yeah, they, especially Border, they showed incredible quality and how they play, and in Theme Park a little bit more challenging, but unfortunately Xhail just had the kind of will to edge out some of those rounds. There were a few close ones which could have gone either way at times, but Xhail just when they needed to, they really performed and edged out those rounds to win it 7-3 at the end pretty convincingly. The Regen team never looked comfortable on defense for some reason. I don't know really why. Theme Park being a defender-sided map, it was a bit odd to see them struggle, especially at being their map pick. But yeah, unfortunately, we don't get to see that Clubhouse third map, and Xhail ends it off 2-0 in the series, and yeah, I think they're going to be really, really happy with that result.
Yeah, look, afterwards, after the game, you're gonna have your little debrief, your VOD reviews, but I don't think there's much for Xhail to VOD review after that. They played perfectly. They were aggressive. They kept their foot on their necks, and I mean that's why they came out on top. We saw so many times where players were able to win one gunfight and then extend it to a second, and extend it to a third, extend it to a fourth. And Shock is a prime example. I know map one, he was averaging on 2 kills around, I think. Map three, oh, sorry, map three. Map two, I believe he was on 10 kills. I think he just broke double digits, or 11 kills, and that's in 10 rounds. So he's unfortunately dropped down to 1 kill a round, which is still ridiculous to say that. But I mean, he had the support of his teammates, and Skippy came in map two, and I mean, he did his job.
Yeah, he definitely hit the ground running on that theme park map. But at the end of the day, that the structure and the chemistry in that Xhail team is just so good, and it shows that they've been playing for quite some time as a team, and that they know what to do, when to do it, and how to do it. And on two maps that we've seen Border a few times, but theme park also being a relatively new map, not a general map. They showed, they can adapt, they can play on maps that aren't the general ones like Clubhouse, Oregon, Villa. So it's good for them, and it's yeah, it's interesting for the rest of the teams who are in this tournament. If they looking at the table in the tournament, their first game at the LAN will either be against Point1 or Levit8. No, sorry, not Point1 Levit8. Will either be against Nexa or V-Drop. So tough games. The V-Drop Nexa game will be broadcasting tomorrow at 3 o'clock in the afternoon for those who want to tune in for that one. Personally, that is my favorite game for this weekend. I think that's going to be quite a good game. If V-Drop show up next, they're gonna have a tough game. I think V-Drop's a very underrated roster, and I think that could be a banger of a game. So Xhail, they will face either Nyx or V-Drop in that first round at the LAN. Tough, yeah, that's going to be a tough game for them. But all two games, both of them will be tough. It's the top four teams in SSA, so you can't really ask for an easy way. At least at the LAN, there will be a double elim bracket, so even if you lose your opening game, you're not immediately out. So you will have a little bit of a way back. But I think we have actually the captain of Xhail for interview. I'll drag him in and we can have a little bit of a chat.
Oh, yeah.
Hello
Hi.
there, Dan. How's it going?
Oh, good.
How do you feel? You guys got that ticket to the LAN. How does it feel?
We're actually very stoked. We're very happy. It's before I joined, there was a whole bunch of screams in the DC, so it's pretty exciting.
That's good to hear. I can imagine you guys are so chuffed. You guys put up one hell of a performance against Regen. Really good map on border. Yeah, run me through that border map. What went through you guys' heads there?
Border, we're very comfortable on. I don't know how it got there, but eventually after playing it over and over, I noticed that it's a map we feel so comfortable on that we know what to do. It's we don't really have to go through things over and over. It's just natural instinct with how we hold it and how we attack it.
Yeah, it seemed like you guys looked so comfortable on that map, both on attack and defense. You guys didn't really have a lot of time on defense though. Unfortunately, that map
Yeah.
ending 7-1.
Uh,
But
yeah.
you guys were really, really strong on attack, and we know border is a bit of a attacker favored map at times. So I think you guys were probably a little bit happy that Regen chose to defend first.
Yeah, as I say, it goes both ways for us. We're just so comfortable on, but with the tech, it's the set ops in role. It's your breaches, it's then your Finca and Lion. It's the same roam clearing from one side, you breach. It just all connects, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, we saw the the Lion and Finker players were quite traditional in your lineup, and it created so much havoc for the Regen team. But with the current LMG meta and Finker meta, to be honest,
Yeah.
it's an operator that really can cause a lot of upset, and we've seen actually those operators being banned a few times. Regen opting to get Lion off the board on Theme Park, but you guys still just kept on going, and Regen they did put up a little bit of a better fight on that theme park game, theme park map. How did you guys feel there?
With theme park, we were defending first, and we chose to go initiation. For that, we had something in mind that was holding bunk and daycare. But when we noticed they weren't pushing it, we were like, okay, let's not go there yet. Let's see what happens. And then eventually they were just in sight, and it collapsed on us. We couldn't get back in, and we lost. And then eventually, I think it was the third time we went upstairs, they did the same thing, and we were like, okay, let's not go hold bunk in daycare. Let's just full on hold cash and see what happens. And they couldn't get in, and we won from then.
Yeah, it was you guys really it was a more challenging game on
Yeah,
theme
yeah,
park.
yeah,
You know, we saw some
definitely.
closer rounds. Regen tried to bring it back, but we mentioned it through the stream. You know, this Xhail team, you guys have been playing like as a team for quite a while, and we can see that chemistry in the team. You guys know what to do, when to do it. So yeah, I don't think I have any more questions. Jared, do you have anything there?
I've got a load. Oh my. I just want to go back to border. So I noticed Oryx got brought out, open up the entire main wall, and we saw the clash play. Uh, are we going to be seeing more of that in the future, or is that kind of testing some things out, seeing what's working, seeing what's not?
That's we did that because we were like comfortably in the lead, so we were like, okay,
Okay.
let's
Okay.
let's see how they react to this wall being open. Like, let's see what they do.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
then they were like, okay, the wall's open. We're not going to challenge that. We're going to go office. And they just walked straight in from there.
Yeah, the adaptation game was quite well, especially from you guys. Notably, when it came over to theme park, I'm assuming you guys droned out the entire east side of the map being littered with util. Just do a switch over yellow stairs, and yeah, it's
Yeah,
easy game for you guys.
I saw someone drone out or find site. Like, I always get someone to throw their drones at the and find the sites. So he drones, he says they bunk. And then someone says, but they're holding initiation and office quite well. So I'm like, okay, let's not take it on. Let's go from drug lab and what do you call it? And cafe. And we push to there. Two go bottom, three go up top. And
Yeah.
then we caught them off guard because they only had like one or two players on the actual objective side.
Yeah, and it happened consecutively. Just huge props to that. Getting one frag and kind of just flooding through that hole was like the story of today. Especially Shock. Occasionally Paddy just getting an entry, getting two entries, and then immediately just flooding site. Could see was the winning ways for you guys. One thing about winning ways, Throne, the most defendable site in the game. There's the best defense rates in the whole, like across the entire pro scene in the whole world. Why is that good choice site? What is up with this?
Uh, when they chose theme park, we were scared that they had something in mind with that. So we're like, okay, let's try and not take them to something that they might be comfortable on. Let's go top floor because we felt a bit more safe knowing that maybe they had something completely amazing for the downstairs push. So we were like, okay, let's leave that. Let's go top floor.
Okay, so it's more of a catching them out on their comfortabilities.
Yeah. Because
Okay,
we just weren't sure. Because theme park as a whole, like that map being chosen was a bit odd to us, so we weren't so safe on going there.
okay. Well, hopefully it doesn't come through in the next round, or you're more prepared by the LAN whenever that happens. But
Hopefully.
GG's, Dan. Mad stuff.
Jesus.
And yeah, you're to
Thank
the
you
LAN.
guys.
Well done, dude.
Yeah. Thanks guys.
Perfect. And yeah, it was great to get some insight. It's always quite nice to have a chat afterwards and get some more information from these teams and you know how they played, how they structured their attacks and defenses and their just general mindset. So yeah, it's interesting to hear there from the XL side. And yep, like that, they booked their ticket to the LAN. So you know that's a big reward for them in itself. It's the first PC LAN. Uh, well, yeah, it's the first PC LAN since we've had servers. I think there were some one or two little LANs before we had. But yeah, I think just in that sense, it's a great reward for them. And they definitely going to want to now take this gap until the 24th of September. So they have a decent gap now to prep, you know, make sure they are as ready as possible for that LAN. And yeah, just like that, we have our first team in the top 4 being Xhail.
Well, and yeah, like we said before, and no surprise, kind of the social vote told us all we had to know, and the gameplay kind of backed that up. Really dominant performance on the side of Xhail. They deserve their land spot, and just massive props to Regen for making it this far in the tournament. Unlucky on the day, I guess, but I'm sure that there's lots of time for the next game, for the next competition, and that's the great part about these games being streamed, is that you have so much time to kind of go back, look at the things that didn't work, and make the relevant adjustments. I know that Regen, they got caught out a lot of the time. You could see that the site work was there, the prep was there, but the problem with aggression is that it is sometimes uncontrollable, and it can catch you off guard like this. So yeah, unlucky on the day. They need to watch certain angles, but nonetheless, mad stuff for getting to where they got. They are one of the top 8 teams in the country, so that's obviously quite a good thing, you know.
Yeah, I think, getting that top 4 spot and knowing you guys were kind of not fully committed as a team for Siege, because the Xhail roster were actually in the middle of the process to convert to CSGO before this tournament, and when this popped up, they were kind of in two minds, should they join, should they not join, and eventually they decided, you know what, we'll probably go out with a bang here, and just enter and see what happens, and well, it's paying off so far for them. So I think that was a great decision by them to stick to Siege just for this little bit longer. Hopefully we can have them in the next tournament, because they are such a good team, and this team has so much potential. They can really just take this to new levels, especially if they do well at the LAN. So I really have my fingers crossed that they stay in the scene. But for now, they have that very important ticket to a very, very prestigious event. The first LAN. So if they can, maybe win, lift that hammer, that nice trophy we have, that can maybe be good for them, and I think it will be good for the scene. So hopefully they stick with our boys here on the Rainbow Six side. But yeah, I think later on we have the Levit8 Point1 game. Should also be an entertaining one, but we still have a little bit of a gap. But I think for now we'll end it off there. Say good night from my side. Well, I think I might be casting later, but I think Jared, he's thanks for stepping in, casting this great game. But I think for now, guys, thanks for tuning in for this one, and we'll see you for the next. Good evening, everyone, and welcome back. Or if you stayed, still welcome back to the second game. We are here, second game of the night, second playoff. Levit8 against Point1. Justin, what are you feeling here? What is your thoughts about this game? What do you think is going to happen?
Well. Elder. Firstly, good night to all the viewers. I wasn't here for the first match, but I'm here now. I've got the shades on just to be a little bit goofy and just have a bit of fun here. But yeah, thoughts on the game? I'm excited. Should be an interesting match to watch. Levitate during the group stages were an interesting team to watch. There were times where they looked really, really good, like they could be a top defender, like a top team maybe going for the win. But then there were one or two other matches where they looked a little bit more shaky and like something wasn't quite right. We did speak to James the one day when it happened, and his opinion was that it was an off day, but still, to me, still a bit of a shaky team. So especially with the fact that Point1 didn't have the greatest group stage, to me, I think that shakiness might give Point1 a really good chance tonight to really pull something off.
Yeah, I think it is going to be a very tough game for Point1 here. I think we're going to see a very similar situation what happened with Regen against Xhail, where it's going to take a mammoth performance from Point1 to take down this Levit8 roster. It ended up really, in my in my opinion, that uh, the group A actually turned out to be the group of death. Levit8, Xhail, Boolen. It's a tough group. And with some things happening in Group B, it ended up becoming a little bit of a easier group for some. And it's showing now that with these playoffs games where Group A seems to be outperforming Group B at the moment. But I'm really hoping Point1 can pull something out of the bag tonight and put up at least a good performance here against this Levit8 team.
Well, Point1, we've seen some talk on Twitter. We've seen that team a little bit on Twitter where they were saying, oh yeah, everyone's underestimating them and they've got a lot of potential. And we did see some other teams come to their defense and say, yeah, this team has a lot of potential. If there's any time to show it, Point1, tonight is the night. You're going up against Levit8, and it's a Levit8 that last time we saw them play looked very shaky. We saw them get a very, very narrow win against Xhail and a loss against Boolen. And it was quite a not close loss, like as in Boolen controlled that match from beginning to end. So if any time tonight is the night to show just how good you are. But from Levitate's side, they're going to want to show that was just a one-time thing, and they're here to try and take it all.
Yeah, it's I don't want to call them out or anything, but you can't really say you underestimated when you lose to a team like Memphis. In your groups,
yeah.
if I just want to state that little one, but yeah, that result surprised me, and I think it probably surprised quite a few people. Maybe Memphis had some real quality in their team that we just overlooked, but in the sense of how the pre-show went when we talked to Moxie about the Memphis team, they came into this as a meme team just to have fun, nothing serious. Where you see the talk of Point1 saying, they're underestimated and they kind of build themselves up to be a competitive team, you sometimes do need to back up your statements. But I'm hoping they learn from that. Maybe kind of brought them down to the ground a little bit, and hopefully prep for this game, because these teams, they had a week to prep. And then in the case of Levit8 I think was streamed 4 times in the group stages. So if
Yeah.
Point1 wanted to really prep for this game, they have the video footage to kind of maybe look at this team, see what can like upset them, and how they can beat them. And I hope they put in that effort to try and take this team down, because this is only a 1-game playoff. There's no lower bracket. If you lose here, you out. And that's a big amount of pressure for these teams that, if you're not on form today and you lose, that's your Super Series run over. and there goes your ticket for the LAN. So, it's going to be a tough one for both teams, I think, but I'm kind of backing the Levit8 team to win this one. They have, in my opinion, just that little bit more quality on their side.
Yeah, I think it's an experience and quality thing versus more of a untested team that hasn't really proven the results yet. And it's like you said, losing to Memphis. Yes, maybe we're talking down Memphis a little bit. Maybe they do genuinely have something special. I don't really remember watching many of their group stage games, but and as you said, they did come into the tournament with the intention of being a meme team. So the fact that you did lose to them doesn't really speak well for your results. But it's like I said earlier, Levit8 were looking shaky, but it's a team that's got the experience. AML and Jameski. Hell, if we look at the roster here, AML and Jameski alone have a huge portion of the total. If you look at just the people that, if you were to look at the tournament results throughout the scene's history, those two alone, I would say, have a huge portion of them in their names.
Yeah.
Yes, maybe Deceptions, Panda, and Saw haven't won on the PC side that many. Doesn't matter. They've still got the experience. They've been playing. They're playing with the experienced players. That helps a lot. Point1 doesn't have results behind their name, so they're going to really have to pull it together tonight. But never say never.
Yeah, I always back the underdogs in these games. It's always good to see the quality come through the ranks of Siege in our competitive scene. So that's why I'm really hoping, this Point1 team prepped as much as they can for this game, because realistically, it's going to take a lot for them to take this match to Levit8. Looking at these players, the history they have in the scene, it's a deep history. These players have played in multiple tournaments and they've performed on high levels. So, and the highest level, clearly this tournament is AML for this Levit8 team. 75 kills, 37 deaths, a KD of just over 2 in this type of tournament. That is mental. His stats are just crazy.
Yeah, it's a scary set of stats if you look at there, especially if you look at Point1. If they look at that stat, they think, okay, AML is scary. If we kill him, does it become better for us? And the answer is probably yes, but probably no, because following up on AML, don't think this is a one-man army show. In the matches that we watched, whenever AML dies, there's either Jameski or Saw or Panna or someone there. We've seen, I think we saw Sully play 1 or 2 games. We've seen people pull up and just absolutely take the kills back. So it doesn't really matter if you kill AML because he's got a team of extremely experienced and good players behind him to back him up. But if you don't take him off the board, expect him to walk out of the match just absolutely having dominated the scoreboard.
Yeah, the depth in this team is something else. You can take out AML, but there's still 4 other quality players on the board. In the previous game, the Regen Xhail game, we know Shock and how he's also performed in this tournament. The stats he has also he's above a 2 KD in this tournament. And what happened with that game, Regen failed to shut him down, and he absolutely went mental in that game. I think the first map he went 16 for 2 or 16 for 3. And that is something Point1 must try and avoid at all costs tonight with this Levit8 team. And they can identify the MVP of that team. Shutting him down will only help. It might not completely just give you the round, but at least you have a player that's on serious form off the board.
Yeah, having a player that's on serious form is a scary thing. And so far throughout the tournament, we've seen every roster having that one player who can really jump up and get the kills when he's needed. And again, so on the side of Point1, though, they're going to have to put in some work tonight, I think. Because if you don't shut down AML, that scoreboard's going to run away from you. But looking at side of Point1 here, you've got Azuraketti, Merlin, JJ Meister, Noctum, and Ledo. These aren't names that are unknown in the scene. They're known in the scene. They're just not known for winning tournaments yet. I add yet onto the end of that, because again, I'm not involved in the scrim scene at the moment, in the scrims and the behind the scenes stuff in the scene anymore as I once was. But from what I've been hearing, I keep hearing some people say, no, this is a team to look out for. They've got some potential. So I'm just waiting to see it now.
Yeah, if there's any time to show their potential, it is tonight. You
Yeah.
know, looking at this roster, J Meister, Noctum, Ledo, Merlin, Azaraketti, you know, I've seen these people quite often on Twitter and in the Siege scene. So, you know, they aren't brand new to the scene. So, you know, I'm expecting them to show hopefully their quality tonight, and for them just to perform on the highest level than what they can. But looking at their MVP so far in this tournament, must be said, we did not have all the stats for Point1 across their run in the group stage, but Merlin so far he was one of the top players of the Point1 team, and you can already see a little bit of a difference between the MVP of Point1 and
Oh yeah.
Levit8.
It's a whole 1 KD and a whole 200 hours.
Yeah, it's quite a big difference between these two.
But I think that kind of says it all between these two teams. Point1 really are the underdogs going into this game. And I do think there are people that want them to win. The question is, can they? And personally, I don't think so. There is a portion of the community that does want them to win, though. There's a lot of potential. Merlin, I don't think he's... We see he's the top player for his team here. I don't think we can expect him to be running away with kills on the scoreboard. I'm expecting Point1 to be playing a lot more traditionally, where you get a kill, I die, you refrag me, or you die, I refrag you, and then the scoreboard will go a lot more evenly than what we see from a team like Levit8, where you'll see one player run away a bit and then slow down during the game and then run away again in the next couple of rounds. But
Yeah.
it just comes down to different play styles, different teams and different methods of playing. But looking into it now, I said just a little bit earlier that I think Levit8 is going to win this. Clearly, the majority of the community agrees it's a 74% to 26% in the social vote.
Yeah, it's quite a substantial difference between these two teams, and honestly, you know, I'm not surprised with how we've been speaking the past like 14 minutes. We kind of alluded to this fact that Levit8 they are the favorites for this game. I don't think there's any real way around it. But you know, Point1, they can still do something. You know, Siege is an unpredictable game, and I think if they put in the work, they can take this fight to Levit8. Nothing is really impossible. So you know, I'm hoping they have they hopefully they can do whatever they can to try and claw this through Levit8 and get a few rounds in a map or two, or you know, just do something against this Levit8 team. But I guess you know we'll have a good indication the first few rounds of the first map to really see the skill difference between these two teams. With them being in different groups, you know, we don't know. We have no real reference of that.
I wouldn't say the first few rounds, because there's a lot of players in the scene who take a couple rounds to actually warm up, even though they've been warming up before their matches. Some teams even scrim before their matches. There's a couple players in the scene who they take a little while to get into a match. If I look at it, I do remember AML not being too extreme in it, but sometimes it would take him a little bit into the game to do it. Same with if I look at a player like Dropshot, and if I look at the past as well. Again, he's another example of a player like that who they take a couple rounds before they're actually like fully in it. So I would say it's going to take until the first half before we really see where Point1 stands against Levit8.
Yeah. Well, that's the community vote. Let's look at the caster predictions for this weekend. Now, well done, Justin. We got it right the first one. Xhail took the W against Regen. Sorry, Kanye, you got that one a little bit wrong. Now for the second game. Also, again, both of us favoring Levit8, with Kanye still being the odd one out with Point1. Yeah, so, you know, we are backing or thinking that this Levit8 team will take the dub. Yeah, I honestly think, you know, that is my official prediction, and I want Point1 really. If they can cause an upset, I would absolutely love it, but I don't know.
Yeah,
This Levit8
I would
team.
love an upset, but I also don't like to be wrong. So yeah,
True.
I've gone for Levit8, and just to back up how much I think Levit8 is going to win this, I've got 7,000 points on Levit8 winning match in Twitch chat.
I'm debating to put points on this game, but it's wait, no ways. Sorry, I just glanced over. Someone had to put up one massive bet on Point1 because
How big is the bet?
it jumped from like 8,000 to 34,000. It someone's going big on Point1. Okay, well done.
Someone's gone big on Point1.
Okay, so it's actually quite close. Now I might actually bet now. Yeah, okay, that's interesting to see. But yeah, you know, these are our official predictions. I think it's quite a fun thing that we join in on the action officially, with our predictions. And so far, it's going good for me and you. Hopefully, we can keep it up. But yeah, I think with that, we can head on to the map bans.
Yeah, so earlier today, I obviously wasn't here for that match, so you're gonna have to tell me, what did we see earlier today?
In terms of the map bans.
Yeah, in terms of the map.
So we saw Border, Theme Park, and well, it only went 2 maps. I think the decider was Clubhouse.
Clubhouse.
Yeah, so
Okay.
you know, yes, Border. Oh, yeah, actually, Border's been played a few times. Theme Park was played once. Unfortunately, you missed that one. And yeah, so and then the decider being Oregon. You know, it's 3 maps that, except for Theme Park, being played quite a bit in this tournament so far.
Look, so far throughout the tournament, I think the maps we've seen being played the most have been Border, Clubhouse, Oregon, and Villa. If my memory, and Oregon. Yeah. Those are the maps that have been played the most throughout this tournament, and it makes sense to me. They've been in the map pool for a while. They aren't a weird map like Theme Park, where not Theme is a skyscraper. Yeah, skyscraper, where people don't really know the map and it's very new, and they still have very varying opinions of it. Or like Theme Park, where some teams really just don't like the map at all, and I do understand why. Even though I really wish more teams would play it, because it's one of the more competitive maps in the pool, if you ask me. But that being said, traditional has been pretty much what we've seen throughout the entire tournament. Teams aren't really wanting to play it. Even though it has been around a long time, I do think it's more just a thing of it's because it's a strat-heavy map and teams don't want to show their strats if they don't have to on Cafe.
Yeah, Cafe's been banned out pretty religiously almost in these ban phases. It's not seen the light of day, so you know, clearly teams don't like it and they're getting it off the board really early in these map bans.
Yeah, getting it off really early. Xhail going off as well. That's actually been an interesting map throughout the group stages. We have seen it once or twice, I do believe. I believe there's actually Xhail that played it during the group stage.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, so it's been a map that's been played. I think Xhail is one of the maps that's actually been really enjoyed since it got introduced with the rework back into the map pool. Unfortunately, it did cost me my beloved Theme Park for a while, but it is a good map that's been enjoyed. I do believe as well it's going to be pick now. Oh no, it's a ban.
Yeah,
system.
it's ban, pick, ban. Yeah.
Okay. So
yeah. Thank you, Border off the board. Thank you. We don't have to deal with these visual glitches on this map. Oh my word, so happy about that.
Yeah, Border is not a. I just don't enjoy casting Border as a whole. I don't enjoy Border as a whole. For me, it's just a map that I don't really like that much. But some teams really do, and you do get some interesting moments on it. Bank being gone, we haven't actually seen any Bank yet in this tournament, have we?
No, and I'm quite surprised because you see Bank being played quite a bit in Pro League. I
think it's a thing of it's a map where strats are very important, and teams don't want to show it if they don't have to.
Yeah. Now we're getting
especially
to picks. I think 2 picks.
Yeah, it should be 2 of the picks now. Ooh. Clubhouse standard.
Okay.
I'm expecting Point1 to say they're going to defend here because they get to choose, obviously, since Levit8 has chosen the map. Am I correct in saying that?
Yes. Yes, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And then Villa being picked. Not quite sure why Point One did that, because by picking Villa, you almost guarantee that Levitate are going to choose to defend first.
Yeah.
It's just the reality of it. It's the same as when you pick theme park. The other team are going to choose to defend first. It's just the reality of it. But who knows? Maybe because they've seen Levitate play theme park a couple times now. Maybe, oh, sorry, not theme park, Villa a couple times now. Maybe they're like, okay, we've counter-stratted them a bit. We can maybe work with that. Skyscraper being gone, surprised it actually took this long to leave the pool.
Yeah. Same. That sticked around for way too long, actually.
Yeah, that sticked away for way too long. I got a little bit nervous. I don't know my callouts in Skyscraper. Theme park being gone, Oregon as a decider. So yeah, we've got probably the most standard set of maps to be played here.
Yeah, I think these are like, for this tournament specifically, Clubhouse Villa Oregon is like the stock standard 3 maps for these teams. So I'm not too sure who it's going to favor. If we're looking at the attack and defense, because I think that's played out, well, it's been quite instrumental with these games, who attacks and defends first. We see we actually see Levitate defending on every map first. That's not good for Point 1, in my opinion.
Yeah, not good for Point One. Purely because I still stand at the opinion that on most maps, besides for like Chalet and Clubhouse, starting on defense is a bit of an advantage. I'm just of that opinion. People may disagree with me on that. I'm sorry if you disagree with me on that. You're wrong.
Kanye
It's
is
just
just
the
wrong.
reality of it. Yeah, he's just wrong.
Well, his predictions are so wrong, so we won't take his opinion.
Kanye, if you're watching this from wherever you are, you're wrong. Hey. But the reality of it is, there's a certain thing where I can understand Clubhouse going to saying, yeah, I want to start on the attack. Villa, yes, I understand. Levitate chose defense, makes sense. Point One chose the map. If you're going to Villa, choose defense. But Clubhouse, give yourself that little early. It's the first map. It's going to take some players some time to get into the groove, get themselves into it. If you start on defense, you give yourself a little bit more leniency for your players just to get themselves properly into it and awake and ready to rumble, you know?
Yeah, I think Clubhouse might not be a terrible map for Point 1 to start, because like I'm of the opinion that Clubhouse is such a standard map, and we talked about in the previous stream earlier that it's so standard. You as a team should know exactly what to do on this map.
Yes.
Because it's such a routine at this point. So you should know exactly how to attack, how to defend, what to do in almost pretty much every situation. So I think map 1 we should see the best of both teams.
Yeah, map 1 we should see the best of both teams. I do think I agree with you on it. It's going to be the map where we're going to see the least discrepancy in terms of map knowledge and strat knowledge, and it's going to be more about pure skill. Whether or not that's going to play into Point One's hands, though, I'm not so sure.
Yeah. You
Because
going skill for skill with the Levitate team might not work out so well.
yeah,
yeah.
Point One are going to be pretty damn confident that they're going to be able to beat AML and Jameski and Deception or Saw on those entry frags.
Yeah, it's gonna take a lot for them, but I feel like at least they somewhat comfortable on the map. In the previous game, we saw the Regen taking on Xhail, and the first map pick was Border, which was Xhail's map pick, and it just seemed like Regen was completely and utterly lost. Because maybe some teams don't focus on Border, but the team itself seemed completely and utterly lost. So at least with Clubhouse, a team like Point 1 can feel somewhat at home because they know, or they should know exactly kind of what to do. And with it being map 1 and not being their map pick, I'm hoping if they do lose map 1 that they can at least carry in some confidence to map 2.
Yeah.
If they shouldn't yeah, worst case scenario, they lose heavily in map 1. And with a map like Clubhouse, I'm hoping, because they're comfortable on it, or should be, they can at least get a few rounds and get a bit of confidence to head into their map pick being Villa.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Getting those couple of rounds, going into a map pick, it should give them a little bit of, if they're just awake by the time they get to Villa, I think they got a fighting chance. The thing about Villa is we've seen Levit8 play it a couple times, and they didn't look too good on Villa. So if Point1 have done their homework properly, they could most likely have found some flaws in Levit8's defenses that Levit8 maybe hasn't had time to scrape together a fix for yet.
Yeah. So, yeah, like we said earlier, we have Levit8 actually defending first on every map. Clubhouse, Villa, Oregon, if it does go to Oregon. So I think that will definitely play in the hands of Levit8. It's such, with Clubhouse, you can probably argue, yes, maybe a 3-all split at halftime, but Villa's quite defender-sided. So that's not great for a map that you picked. But at the same time, on Clubhouse, Point1 opted to pick attack first, so that was their choice. I'm not sure why. Maybe they're just more comfortable on attack on the map. I'm not sure, but they would have made that decision, knowing what what the circumstances are. So I'm really hoping they made the right decision there.
Yeah, I'm really hoping that they made the right decision there as well. But again, I do think it's going to be a difficult situation for them. I'm still heavily in the opinion that Levit8 are going to win this match. I'm so confident that I'm going to make a prediction of 7-2, 7-3, 7-2 score lines to Levit8 by the end of this match. That's how confident I am in this prediction.
Okay.
I have the script, Elder. It's lying here in front of me.
My official prediction, because these teams are ready, so we can hop in. But before that, I'll give my official prediction. I think map 1, Levit8 will take it 7-3, and then Villa Levit8 will take it 7-2.
7-3, 7-2. Yeah. Okay.
That is my official prediction.
So we both pretty much on the same tree here. And this is not caster bias, guys. This is the only team I will ever be biased for is a team that most people know I sub for. This is really just a reality check, unfortunately, I think, for a lot of players in the scene. But who knows? Point1, been hearing great things about them on Twitter. Let's see what they can say. My shades are coming off so I can actually see what's happening in the game. And it's underway.
Yep. Underway we are. Clubhouse first. Levit8 against Point1. Map bans, let's go. Not map bans, operator bans.
Operator bans. So, coming out of Levit8, what am I expecting? What would you expect to see here?
Levit8 defending first, probably a Thatcher. Or Thinker. Either one works. Now, Point1 can opt not to ban Thatcher and play...
I'm a little bit surprised. Didn't we see... Was it Saw who was abusing the Finker LMG?
Yeah, pretty much. I think every team abuses that Finker LMG. But Saw played very well on it, must be said.
Yeah. Thatcher being gone, Cade being gone, standard. Not quite sure why Point1 opted to do the Thatcher ban. I'm still of the opinion of if Thatcher's in play and you're attacking first, keep him in play. Yeah. But they've been smart. They banned out the Cade, so at least they can kind of ensure that they're going to get that wall open either way, even though they've chosen to get rid of the Thatcher ban. Final ban being Capcan. Maybe that's just because they don't want to have some nasty surprises hanging around the corner. But that does mean Valkyrie is still in play. And as I said that, AML has hopped onto Valkyrie. We've seen a lot of him on Valkyrie during this tournament, so maybe that would have been a smarter ban.
I feel like Valkyrie getting through the ban phase might be a little bit of a mistake. We've seen Valkyrie being banned a lot, and every time she wasn't banned, she was played. And to be honest, I would rather want to look out for Capcan traps than for Valcams.
Yeah. And that I can agree with you with. The problem for me with Valcams is that it's not just their kill potential or the damage potential that you get out of, say, a C4. It's that constant communication that can come out of it. Knowing what the other team is doing can make the difference between you being able to execute in those last 20 seconds and not even being able to find a way into the site.
Yeah, it's oh, interesting. Can you go through that? Yeah.
Yes,
okay.
you can go through it.
As far as I know, if you can't, that is illegal, according to
Yeah, no,
you can
go. You can go through that shield, but what it does is it makes it a player can't just sprint their way in. They have to vault over it, and when they do that, it leaves the awkward situation of they're limited to a 45-degree field of where they can aim. So during that vaulting animation and for a brief second afterwards, they are extremely vulnerable, and it's quite smart, and I'm quite happy that we've seen a team utilize that.
Yeah, as Raketti getting very close to James's head there as he was rotating to the blue stairs. That was, I think, that scraped his head for a second, but he's just gonna hold down these blue stairs with that shotgun. You know, that thing can be very brutal at times. I know on console, it's a little bit. I swear there is a difference between console shotguns and PC shotguns. But yeah, these shotguns have been coming in clutch for some of these teams. I think with V-Drop, Misflick with the shotgun on Clubhouse as well, saw some crazy plays with him.
Yeah, we've seen some crazy plays coming out of the players so far with the shotguns. But looking into this round now, we do have only a light roaming presence here, but it is Deception here on the stairs. He's not playing aggressive, but he did get droned out. The nade does accidentally kill the drone though, so the intel has been lost, and Deception is opted to rotate away. Not good utility usage there. There is actually AML here as well. Maybe just trying to capitalize on the fact that they aren't aware of his position, but he needs to be careful because he can very easily get pinched off in the kitchen here. And it does look like that might be what's about to happen, but he finds JJ Meister before getting refragged by Merlin.
Yeah, good refrag there. Minute and 20 seconds left though, and this Point1 team, they've not made much ground. They still have Deception here on the Jaeger running around, wasting some time. But we see them now applying a little bit of pressure now, forcing him out of this position. James still just having a good time here at the top of blue stairs. But eventually, Point1, they have control of kitchen. They're going to probably start opening up some floors. Yeah, there we go. Saw ripping the C4, but barely missing him. James now getting taken out by Ledo. Ooh, it's eating up.
That's blue control gained. Ledo is still a little bit aware that there's Deception on the flank here, though. I don't think he's aware of Deception's exact position, but he is aware that there's someone up there. But Deception has dropped on the hatch, and he's maybe looking just to contest this blue here. Saw does still have bottom of blue, and is some presence coming down from the main stairs now.
Yeah, Deception's just moving around, wiggling around everyone. But I think, yeah, he's making his way back to site now, moving down blue, causing a lot of trouble. But Buck, Buck just sneaking up at the back here. But look at that, 10 seconds left. They're going to have to do something here. Nade's getting ripped. Ledo going to flank here. Hopefully he gets a kill. No double kill for Merlin. And that is an opening round for Point1.
This is... I don't want to jinx it yet, but credit where credit's due to Point1. They did well in that last 20 seconds, but until then, it shouldn't have been their round. This is looking to me a lot more like the Levit8 that we saw again where we on Villa against Bullen, where they were doing okay in the first start of the round, and then in that last 20 seconds, they would just fall apart.
Yeah, I think...
This is reminding me a lot of that team that we saw there, so... Maybe we're still seeing a little bit of that hesitation and more work that needs to be done. But again, it's only round one. AML got picked off early, wasn't really able to have an effect. Deception was kind of... He wasn't able to have an effect that much into the round either. So who knows? Levit8 have opted to go there again though. Looks like it's a slight variation of the strat. They don't have the Valkyrie that they have... Oh yeah, it's just the Valkyrie that's been changed out for a Vigil, so they've opted just to rather say, okay, screw the utility, we're going for the drone denial and for the time waste.
I think AML on Vigil scares me. This already is making me nervous for this Point1 team. I love Vigil. I personally play him a lot. We're not really seeing much of him in this tournament, but I'm loving AML picking him for this round. Should be pretty fun seeing how he plays him.
Yeah, my problem with the Vigil pick is that picking Vigil is essentially saying, okay, we're committing to time wasting because there's no other utility that he offers. He's kind of, his job is to waste time. So if you don't manage to waste time or manage to get a bunch of entry kills, then it's a wasted pick. But James Key has been picked off. Shotgun off the board, SMG11 off the board. He's meant to be one of the spearheads of the team here, so not the greatest start there for him going 0-2 so far. Good early pick though.
Yeah, great pick there from the Point1 team. If they catch early momentum here, this could turn out to be a very interesting game. And honestly, I would love to see it. You know, we talked a lot about Levit8 before this game and how good they are, but if Point1 shows up, this is going to be quite an interesting game to watch.
Yeah, it should be a very interesting game to watch if Point1 just turns up a little bit here. And so far the first round looked promising. AML has retreated all the way back to the strip club area here. It's risky because if the Point1 players can identify he's there, there's going to be no room for rotation. But Deception getting that kill onto Leto has lifted some pressure off of him, but he has been refragged, so Levit8 still sitting at a man disadvantage here, but AML, it looks like the players on Point1 have actually forgotten his position, and he has a lot of potential to really pull off a strong flank here. He just needs to time this right.
Oh, I think he mistimed it. Unfortunately mistimed it, knocked him, trying to cut him off, but AML gets the shot on him. 3v3, but he's cornered off. He has nowhere to go.
Well, he's cornered off, but he's wasting a lot of time, and he's just completely distracting him, because we can see there, Saw is making his way in, the intel coming off the Echo drone here, and Saw does a lot of damage to Merlin, and finally finishes them off. The flank doing wonders here. AML still sitting on the flank here, but there's a player watching him in the bathroom. Back to the 2-2. Saw now going to have to fall back to his side if he doesn't want to risk his life here, as it does look like the players at Point1 are opting just to push down the main stairs. The intel will be coming out of the Echo drone though, so it's not like Levit8 are going to be dealing with this blind.
They should get the call out now that both players are attacking from this side, and with Saw just sitting patiently here in utility room, he's gonna be instrumental with also Panna holding a tight angle from the bomb chassis, opening up the wall. Okay, that's a good decision there. Gonna cause a little bit of disruption, but Panna getting that one kill there. J Meister now the only one left. It's a 2v1, 12 seconds left. Can he pull this back? Unfortunately not.
No, he cannot. Much better round. Well, I wouldn't want to say much better round, but a better round on Levit8. They lost the early man count to James dying. I'm not quite sure. I'm not sure if it was a spawn peek or a shot through a window or what happened there. But James dying. AML did well to waste time. Saw and Deception picked the opportune times to go and do their flanks. Yes, Deception died on his flank after he got a single pick, but that allowed AML to push in, get a kill on the person in the bathroom. Saw was then able to push up while they were distracted by AML. Saw then gets a kill. It's good teamwork coming out of Levit8. They just need to keep replicating it.
Yeah, it's it was a better round, but still Point1 putting up a solid fight. I think the round pretty much it was decided, or a big factor in that round was the teamwork between Panna and AML on the Vigil. You know, that drone being in bar, giving intel, and AML just wasting as much time as he possibly can. It was a good round, and then also Deception with the Jaeger flanking up blue stairs to get a pick there. But overall, better round from Levit8, but Point1 still putting up a lot of pressure.
Yeah, we're not seeing a Point1 that's being pushed over here. Up until the last 20 seconds, they were going frag for frag back and forth. They kept themselves in it. Yes, we say AML played and Deception and Saw played that well to get the kills and even up the man count, and Pano was giving a lot of intel on the drones, doing his work. That's one of the things that the Echo drones are so dangerous. Makes them so dangerous, that intel they can provide. But it's not like Point1 were getting walked over so far in these first two rounds. They've really shown that they've got the potential to really make this go all the way. But they need to keep it up and not let the rest of the Levit8 players wake up.
Yeah, and that's that is why I like this map pick, especially for Point1's case, that it is a standard map and they should know how to play it, and it seems like that is just exactly the case. They know what to do, they are doing exactly how they used to or usually attack this map, and they're doing a great job. With Saw here on the boost, is rotating up. Do they know he is here? C4 does not net anything. Oh my word, Leto.
It does look like there was a mist drone there. Saw in a precarious situation though. Not quite sure how he's not aware that Leto's there, but these players are just missing each other, and Leto does quite a bit of damage to Saw. The exchange comes out, maybe a bit of a surprise to Saw with a hatch. Oh, the mistiming there from.
Oh no!
Oh,
Saw.
the mistiming.
The siege timing with Saw in that like 10 seconds or something else. That man dodged the crosshairs of this Point1 team.
Yeah, that was just a bit of unfortunate timing there, but Saw capitalizes off of it, doing damage, not only a bit of damage to Leto, but getting the kill onto Noctum. Iana off the board, that's the nades gone. A little bit of utility gone, but the wall is open, so it's not the end of the world yet. But they're going to have to find a way to clear James Key out now, and they don't have a lot of utility to work with to do that.
Yeah, it seems like they're opting to... Ooh, Amel swinging there, doing a bit of damage. Ooh, Amel. You know, if there's one person to hold off a whole team, you would want him. But Saw now joining him, but Saw gets taken out. They raid into that play, and we just see a full like attack here from the Point1 team through bedroom, and it's working.
Yeah, it's worked. AML is gone, Saw is gone. That's your two big fraggers so far in the game. They do still have the Echo Drones up though, and there's only 30 seconds left. The Echo Drones are really going to come into play in these last 30 seconds now. Deception is still alive, that's a big gun. James, he's still able to put his magnets out, and he's got a good crossfire there from the garage side. But as I say that, he's been killed by Leto, and Merlin's just waltzed his way into sight. He finds that Jaeger, it's all down to Panna now. Those Echo Drones are not going to be able to help you now, my friend. Oh, as I say that, it's become a 1v1.
Whoa.
Panna!
What happened there?
I don't even know what happened to the other Point1 players. 1 second they were all there, and 1 second they're all dead.
Yeah, I thought it was a 3v1. I wanted to call it out, and then all of a sudden I just see 1v1 pop up. I've actually no clue what happened to the two players that were behind them. We had a Maverick at the breach. I think he may have died from the echo behind that shield. But yeah, a little bit strange there. I think Point1 just ran out of a bit of time trying to readjust their push to the bedroom side. But again, very close round, entertaining siege.
Yeah, it was an extremely close round. A lot closer than what a lot of players were, I think a lot of people watching this would have been expecting, a lot closer than what I was expecting. But, that being said, Levit8 got themselves 2 rounds on the board. They're halfway there. They're halfway there with the defensive rounds that they want, but they need to get 2 more, and so far they haven't been winning their defenses convincingly. But this is their 3rd site now, bedroom. It tends to be one of the more favorite sites. It's a site that attacker teams do tend to struggle with a bit more because it's not as standard to attack it. The teams that really know how to play this map well will have a very strong setup for this. They're just going to make it work now. I'm liking the setup I'm seeing. There's a full extension going out all the way across the map, so a lot of work in the Point1's going to have to do here. They've got 3 hard breachers though, so opening up all the walls won't be the problem. It's more going to be, can you open up all those walls while you've got Jameski and AML and Saul and whoever else decides to swing you, shooting at you. That's going to be the problem.
Yeah, we just see the full team of Point1 spawning here on the west side. Seems like they're going to probably push for Jacuzzi.
Yeah. The traditional way to attack this, especially when a team extends all the way over, is you open up Jacuzzi, you go to the other side, you open up your CCTV wall, and you open up your cache wall. By doing that, you remove all the crossfires, and you actually have yourself a way into the site. The problem is, you need to first get the kills on that side, because at the moment, if that CCTV side is still up, there are crossfires that look all the way through the site and make it you cannot take control of the areas that you need to plant. So they're going to have to find a way to do this, and they're going to have to find a way to do it fast because there's only 2 minutes left and they still haven't even gotten a single wall open yet.
Yeah, quite a strange attack here from the Point 1 team. It seems like they all spawned on the wrong side and had to run all the way around. But interesting to see that this door isn't castled. But I guess they just opt to leave it open. You know, it is just one doorway. But now they're just trying to push here through CC, and they got the opening pick there on Deception. Good pick. Jameski swinging now, getting a refrag there for his team. Now Ezraketi knocked him. They're gonna try and get. Oh no, that's not how you do it. Nate should
That's
go
not how you
through
do it,
the wall.
Leto, that is not how you do it, but yeah. James doing well to retake the area. He gave it up again immediately, and Leto unfortunately naded himself. AML below. They are aware that there's someone below, but they're not quite sure where, and he's going to be wasting their time. But we do have Ezraketi here. AML gone. Levit8 back in a 2v3 situation. There is this slight issue of they cannot get Jacuzzi wall open. That Maverick being gone is going to make it, that wall going open is going to be very, very difficult. Not impossible, but it's going to be very difficult, especially with the fact that they've only got 40 seconds left. So they're going to have to try and funnel in here through construction, and we can see the danger in that as Saw gets the pick onto Nocturne. That's the nades gone. That wall's definitely not going to be going open now. It's going to be down to the two hard breaches of Azer and JJ. But we've seen close rounds so far. There's 20 seconds left. It looks like we've got another one in our hands here. They're going to have to funnel in here. Saw sitting... Ooh. Panna shuts down JJ. It's all down to Azer, and Saw gets the final kill sitting there from the lounge side of the bedroom.
Yeah, not... Point 1 just failing to close off these rounds in the past 2 rounds. They do well 3/4 of the way, and then just at the end it's almost like they start running out of time and start panicking. And they don't have enough time to drone out, know where these players are, know how to, you know, finalize the attack, get the round. Now we see them 3-1 down, which is unfortunate because a lot of these rounds, or pretty much all these rounds, have been so close.
Yeah, the rounds so far have been close. That was a... Yes, you could say it was a 2v2, but it wasn't as close of a round because Point 1 failed to get... They failed to do step 1. Step 1 on this site is get Jacuzzi wall open. That's step 1. Because by getting Jacuzzi wall open, you give yourself more options for how you can get into the site and where the other players can position themselves and how they can move around. That wall not being open is already where they immediately lost the round. It was just extended... It was just an extended loss, unfortunately, which they've been able to fight back. But when you're trying to funnel in through a single doorway or a single window, it doesn't really work well. But with that, the first rotation cycle has been complete. Levit8 are going down to the basement now. Point 1, they've got 1 attack on the board. They got it down here. Time to replicate.
You know, we actually see James now on the vigil. He's gonna try and go for a run out. Wow, this is quite aggressive play from him, but he's been quite aggressive this whole game so far, so why stop with him on the vigil now as well? So he's just gonna try and create as much havoc as possible for this Point 1 team. But they have won the side before. This is the only defensive side that they have won so far, so, you know, can they replicate that again?
Yeah, it's not that they can't beat the other sides, but if there's a site to try and get a win on, it's here. It's round 5. This is Clubhouse. It's more of a traditional map where you'd expect a 4-2 scoreline or a 3-3 scoreline. Point 1 at a minimum want to get at least 1 more round out of this attack if they want to have a good chance here. There's still the potential. Yeah, there's still the potential to even get the 3-3. They just need to play this properly. There has been a slight change in the player positions here. Jameski has opted to be the one doing the roam here, so maybe he's been feeding AAP, and that AML hasn't been wasting enough time and said, give me vigil, I'll go do it. And so far it looks like he's there. AML does get the first kill, but Jameski doesn't really net results on the vigil either.
Ooh, another pick there from Leto on Deception. It's, again, looking good for Point 1 halfway through this round. Minute and 35 seconds left. Let's actually see if they can close this off and get another round.
Yeah, there's a minute and 30 seconds left. The roam has been gone. That's good. Now it's time for the prep for your your util work. Decide how you're going to attack this and get your walls and your hatches open. What's curious to me is why they're not playing Hibana.
Yeah.
They are playing Hibana, I'm just blind.
Where? Oh, J
Bottom,
Master.
JJ. Yeah, I'm just blind. But yeah, Hibana being on the board, get your hatches open as we see here. The hatch is about to be opened up. That's step one. Now go and get that wall open or decide how you're going to do it. Personally, I wouldn't go for the drop down into... If they drone this out properly, they'll realize the Arsenal drop down is not the play here and that pushing into church might be the better option. Because there's still AML alive. He's sitting there in dirt tunnel and it doesn't seem like they're aware of his position at all.
Oh, don't do this, please. Everyone can see your legs. But yeah, ML in a strong position, being dirt. A lot of people forget about that angle when they actually attack this site and fall onto it. But now, again, we see 25 seconds left. Point1, leaving this very, very late.
Yeah, it's been left very late, and they didn't bring any other hard breaches, which means they're going to be relying on that Hibana's Palace to try and get themselves here into church. And Asian might have worked a little bit better, but as I said, I saw AML and Pana quickly clean up, and it's all down to Noctum in a 1v3 here. He's going to have to go big. Doesn't get it. Pana shuts him down. And done the round on the board for Levit8. I do believe that's their 4-1 for them now. Very ideal for them.
Yeah, I feel like they need to win this next round to take it 4-2. But they are doing so well. It's just they're struggling to close it off. You know, when it gets to that last 40 seconds, they still, yes, they might be a play or two up on the scoreboard or the man count, but you still have these Levit8 players in key defensive positions, which if you don't take them out or drone them out, know exactly where they are, they will just hold site and you really will struggle to get in, and throwing bodies won't help. And that's exactly what's just been happening the past 4 rounds now. Every round is close until the last 20 seconds.
Yeah. That last 20 seconds, we said it earlier, I said it earlier, where in the previous days we've seen Levit8 maybe crumbling a bit in the last 20 seconds. And we saw it again in the first round here. It's just that Point1 haven't been able to replicate it. They've been getting it down to the 20 seconds. They've been getting the man count down to the point where it's pretty much even going into the 20 seconds, but then for some reason or another, they just haven't been able to do the basic utility work of getting the right wall open to be able to capitalize off of the fact that Levit8 aren't as strong in those last 20 seconds. And that's the key thing that's been missing for Point1's attacks here. They haven't been able to capitalize on those last 20 seconds. They do well up until those 20 seconds, and then from there, because they haven't done the utility right, it punishes them.
Yeah, and it's quite frustrating to look at from like our perspective, because you know they are doing so well to take this fight to Levit8, and it's almost like they deserve an extra round or two for their efforts and how well they are playing. But unfortunately, they just need to work on that last section of every round. If they can sort that problem out, you know, map 2 will be very interesting.
It should be incredibly interesting if it can just work it out. But it's like looking into this now. Final round of the half, Point1 have one more opportunity to try and get themselves one more attack. Not a good start. Ace off the board. Asia Keddy is dead. James D gets an entry frag. I mean, opening kill for his team. The wall has been opened though, so at least the utility hasn't gone completely to waste, but Merlin falls to AML. Not looking good for Point1. I was saying they want to try and at least get a 4-2 split here. It's kind of what you need at a minimum for Clubhouse. Not great.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Point1 here. They just lost some bodies early. Now we just see AML swinging and getting knocked him off the board. 5v2. At least J-Meister getting a kill back. Will they be able to bring this back? I highly doubt. I think Saw might actually go for the hop out here, or AML. Yeah, this is, if he jumps out, this is not gonna end so well for J-Master, but I think he is expecting it. Yeah, good call there.
JJ capitalizes off the jump out, but still, he's on incredibly low HP now. It's all down to Ledo and him, and Rafters has not been cleared out yet. Deception is just holding that crossfire, making that Ledo has no way in.
Ooh, good pick there, but Ledo is unfortunately down, and now it's a 3v1. Yeah, good swing there from Pana, getting the head of the Point1 play and finishing the half 5-1, unfortunately.
Yeah. Oof, I really don't know what to say here for point one, because besides that previous round, I'm going to say all the rounds before that, their attacks look pretty decent. They were getting themselves, they were doing step one right of the roam and approaching the area right. It went wrong with the utility, which is not what I'd be expecting from this team. This is a team where I'd expect the utility work to be good. It's something you tend to see out of your lower tier teams. You tend to see them doing more utility work right and struggling in the kill department. But this team's been doing it the other way around, and I'm not quite sure why they've been doing it like that. Why that's the case. But it is sadly a reality that they have to face now going into their defensive half with only one round room for error before Levit8 can put themselves on match point.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, and I think you know, Levitate's one round away from being on match point or map point, so it's a bit of a tough situation now, yeah, for the team of Point1, where, you know, they're gonna have to play very well on their defense now. If they can win two defensive rounds in a row here and take it to 5-3, it might ease the pressure a little bit, and for them to gain a little bit of confidence and momentum. But I feel like they already have the confidence. They've been playing really well. I think they just need some luck almost to fall on their way.
I hate it when players say they need luck in Siege. That's not the case. It's not a luck thing. It's more of you're making a mistake. It's up to you to realize what that mistake is and fix that mistake. But going into the round now, we do see the Levit8 players already setting up here, trying to set up a little bit for how they're going to breach this. The call has come out. There's a mute jammer on the bottom of the wall. I do believe the thermite charge is already on the wall, though, so as soon as that mute jammer is gone, the wall is going to open, and James keeps blocking his way in. He clears the rafters, and he's going for the plant already.
Oh my word, the Point1 team just falling apart. Here's already a 5v1. Levit8 just rushing in. It's just J-Meister left. Smoke Cannis is getting ripped, but unfortunately it's too late. Tactical timeout already getting called out. Flawless round there from the Levit8 team.
Yeah, flawless round that comes out there. It's an old trick for the people that haven't seen that. It's a very old trick. I've done it in my ranked games. If you time it right and you don't blow yourself up with the thermite charge, which isn't too hard to do once you know what you're doing, it catches a lot of players off guard. I'm quite surprised no one swung him while he was walking extremely slowly through I believe it was the Malusi Banshee that was keeping him slowed.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure why why no one swung him at that, why Rafters didn't swing him during that, because he would have been a free kill there. But because he was able to push his way through, he got that entry kill onto Rafters, eliminating the crossfire. He was able to get the plant down, and AML was just able to he didn't even have to walk in, he just held cross, cleaned up the team.
Yeah, it was quite interesting. I haven't seen that that strat being implemented in quite some time, but it just shows the confidence that this Levit8 team has. They know they have this game or this map in their hands, so, you know, might as well try something interesting, keep the people entertained in stream, and that's exactly what they did, and executed that strategy flawlessly.
Yeah. It's an old strat. It's an old but gold strat to watch. I was not expecting to see it coming out today. It's not a strat that you see commonly because most people know how to pull it off or how to deny it. It's pretty much kill the person who's charging in, and then the diffuser is, well, kind of just chilling there in no man's land. But unfortunately for Point1, Levit8 pulled it off. Levit8 sitting on match point, trying to go for a 7-1 scoreline here on the first map.
Yeah, it's going to be a big result for them if they can take this first map 7-1. It will be a little bit disappointing for Point1. I think they showed quite a lot of quality in this first map, but unfortunately Levit8 just every round edging it out, except for the past 2 rounds where they really just... yeah, they absolutely went crazy in those last 2 rounds, taking it to 6-1 match point. And I don't think they're going to stop. They're going to keep up this momentum.
No, I don't think it's going to stop. Levit8 are on a roll now. They're feeling confident. They've just pulled that off. So right now the morale is at an all-time high. Pull attack timeout. I hate it when teams pull attack timeout on match point because by then Normally, it's a little bit too late to do it, to fix anything. You should be pulling out that tag timeout before you hit match point, in my opinion. Just in my opinion, because by the time you hit match point, it's a little bit too late to change anything and make the necessary changes to fix whatever issues you've been having.
Yeah, your mindset's now already so fixated on it being match point. It's a big mental thing where, you know, you can't make any mistakes now. And now you just had your little talk of, you know, what to change. So I would prefer as well if they... Oh, Saw getting the opening pick there on Ledo. That's a good first pick.
Yeah, very good first pick there out of Saw onto Ledo. Not the start, the point we're looking for. That's the 1 mile off the board. That's the utility null off the board. But Noctum does manage to get a kill onto Panna. That's the Osa gone, the shield gone, so that might be the plant strategy gone. So that means that players Levit are going to have to decide on a new way that they want to execute on the plant. There is still a minute and 54 left, and the players in Levit8 doesn't do they haven't really finished their own clear yet, because we can see that Azer Caddy is sitting there at the bottom of the oil pit, and he's looking to do a flank here. He's going to have to make sure he pulls it off right. If he times it right, he can really have a big impact, but there is deception there. He's going to have to find a way He's going to have to find a way to sneak up behind them.
Azuriketi just rotating back to side via the other stairs just to get out the way, thinking that the flank won't really work at this stage. But we have J Meister actually on the Maestro. We don't see Maestro being played a lot these days, so it's good to see him back. He must watch out for his feet there. Wall is open now. They do not have a mirror for that wall. And actually, mirror is not banned, but J Meister getting a kill with that gun. Oh, I love Maestro.
Yeah, getting a kill, a very good kill to find. Ace taking a little bit of an unnecessary peek there, but he lives to see another day. 50 seconds left, and Saw absolutely just annihilates Merlin and takes huge control. He's pushing in. Jamesky is going for the plant. JJ Mice is not in a position where you can really swing and try to deny it, but he sprays through the wall. He does find Jamesky, but it's a little bit too late. The plant has gone down. Saw kills JJ Meister. It's all down to Azer. He's down below. He's going to have to try and do a retake with the SMG-11 and a shotgun. Not a good way to do it, and it looks like they are aware of his position. If they weren't before, that player definitely saw him right there, so the call's going to come out. Just Saw will most likely know that there's a player there and just sitting next to the rotate, and there it is. Levit8 get themselves that 7-1 scoreline. Quick start to the first map. Quick first map, quick start to the match.
Yeah, it's a very good start for the Levit8 team there. 7-1, really big score there from their side. Did not expect it to be that one-sided in the first map being Clubhouse. But yeah, it must be said they were unlucky. Quite a few rounds, or not unlucky, they just couldn't really close it off. And that just kind of made things very difficult for them. And that last 20 seconds, the team of Levit8, they could just deal with it, kind of deal with edging out these rounds.
Yeah, they can deal with edging out the rounds, and the problem that Point1 really had that game is that it went wrong on their attacks. They had the first part of it right, but then they were lacking in the basics of your utility, and it screwed them over in their attacks and didn't give them any room for error to find their feet in their defense. And it hit them hard, and it scares me going into Villa now. I'm not sure how long the break is between the maps.
It's about 15 minutes.
Yeah, they're going to have a couple minutes to figure out what they can do to fix that going into Villa. Levit8 starting on defense on Villa. It's a very defender-sided map. You need every attack around you can get, especially if you're starting on the attack. And if you're going to miss your basics, like getting the right wall open on Villa, it's going to screw you over big time.
Yeah, no, they need to change a few things for the second map. It is their map pick, so I'm hoping that they can change easily and make those necessary adjustments to just, you know, work on the little details on how to, you know, close off these rounds and get a little bit more momentum in these games. You know, going 7-1 down now in the first map, not really going to be great for their mental.
yeah, not going to be great for the mental. They're going to have to find a way to reset and do it better. They've got 15 minutes to figure out can they fix on their attacks, because I don't think we saw what Point1's true defenses look like. We didn't really have time for them to find their feet. They're really going to have to work on their attacks if they really even have a chance of finding their feet on the defensive side.
Yeah, and then, Point1, they starting on defense every round. Or every map. So
Every map.
they need to sort out their attacks to really take this match to the Levit8 team.
Yeah. As I said that, I just want to find out, I'm not quite sure, do we have a break? Because I would like to get some water.
We can have a little break, yes. We can have like a
Okay.
5-minute little break.
Okay.
Perfect.
See you guys in like 5 minutes, chat.
Check
Don't
you guys
go
out.
anywhere. There's another map. See you guys in 5 minutes. And we're back.
We
I
are
mistimed
back.
that a little bit.
We are back.
We're back. It's going to be map 2 now. For the people that missed it, the first map was 7-1 to Levit8. Not the great start that Point1 was looking for. They are up against tough opposition here, and Levit8 showed that they're tough opposition. We did see some cracks in the formula, though, especially within those last 20 seconds. So going into Villa here, Point1 are really going to have to try and make those cracks work out and find a way to exploit the cracks in the game plan, especially with Villa being as defensive sided as it is, and Point1's attacks not nails that they were trying to get.
Yeah, it was a little bit disappointing from the Point1 standpoint, but now we have the stats here. We have some of the the kills, deaths, assists of that game. 7-1 win there for Levit8. 12 kills for Saw. He really went massive there in the second half of that game. AML 10 for 6. Really good game for him as well. Not expected that. So yeah, overall very good from the Levit8 side. Then looking from the Point1's perspective, we have J Master 7 for 8. The stats do look a little bit grim on their side, but it being a 7-1, you kind of expect it to be a little bit not so great from the Point1 standpoint.
Yeah, less opportunities for them to pick up kills. What's interesting to me is that James didn't really show up at all on that first match. On that first map, I mean. And it took AML quite a long time to actually properly get into it. The first couple rounds, yes, AML had his effect with the time wasting and maybe getting 1 frag or 2 frags each round. But that's not what you'd be expecting out of AML. So they were slow to get into it. If they're slow to get into this map again, and Point1 have properly discussed what they did wrong in their attacks on that previous map, maybe they can net something here. This is Villa after all. It's a defender-sided map. If Point1 are feeling confident in their defensive strats, which I'm hoping they are, they did select this as their map pick. If they're feeling confident in that, there should be some room for them to play around here if they can just get themselves those 2 crucial attacking rounds that they're going to need to get.
Yeah, Point1 they really just gonna have to fix little issues, and that's better than having to fix a fundamental problem in the team. They put up a very good fight against Levit8. A lot of the rounds were close. They made small little mistakes that led them to a 7-1 scoreline. I don't think the 7-1 scoreline really represents how well Point1 performed against Levit8 in that map, but hopefully in the second map being Villa they can showcase their quality a little bit better and get those rounds.
Yeah, again, this is a team that everyone's been telling me Point1. They've been telling me, I've been seeing on Twitter feed people were saying, oh, the team is underrated. I saw JJ saying people were sleeping on the team. I did see little glimpses of it on the attacks, on the roam clear. I didn't see a lot of it though when it came to utility usage, and on defense, I don't think they just didn't have any time to find their feet at all. They just, by then it was just hammering the nail into the coffin already by then.
Yeah, but it was a little bit, again, a little bit disappointing from the Point1 standpoint, but at least it was entertaining Siege to watch. A lot of close rounds, a lot of good gameplay from both teams in that game. But yeah, looking at the map scores, Clubhouse, Levit8 taking that one 7-1. We have Villa as the second map, that being Point1's map pick. So expecting them to put up a performance there, and then the decider being Oregon. Hopefully we get to see a third map. I would love to see that.
Yeah, I would also love to see it. There's a lot of opportunity, especially with if they can just get themselves there. But Villa's going to be a challenge for them. I really do think Villa was not the smartest map pick for them, but who knows? We've seen Levit8 play Villa twice so far during this tournament in the group stages. It did not look too good for them. They narrowly beat Xhail by a single round there on a day where as well Xhail's attacks were dreadful, to say the least. They didn't even have hard breachers. And then when you look at their match against Boolen, unfortunately, they didn't even look like they were competition for Boolen on Villa.
Yeah. No, it's an interesting map pick for them. I'm quite surprised, like you said, that they picked it. Maybe they worked on something. Maybe they took this week of prep to figure something out. So I'm really hoping that is the case, that they maybe clicked on this map or they found something unique that they think Levit8 will struggle with, because we saw Levit8 go um, uh, Levit8 played Xhail on Villa where Levit8 beat Xhail 8-7, so very close game, and I think, well, I'm hoping Point1 had a look at that VOD that is on YouTube. So I'm really hoping they had a look at that and looked and analyzed at how Levit8 defended and attacked that map, because you have 15 rounds, the absolute max amount of rounds to play on a map. Levit8 played there against a team of Xhail's quality, so they should be able to see or get a very good idea of how Levit8 approaches this map, and I'm really hoping that is why they picked it.
Yeah, I'm hoping that's why they picked it, because otherwise I do think Point1 are... I do actually hope that's why they picked it, yeah. But I do think Point1 are going to be in a world of pain if they aren't able to fix those mistakes from the first map, because this is one of the more technical sided maps. And again, I know I'm sounding like a broken record player here, saying this over and over again, but Point1, you need to get those basics right. Not breaching a wall is not going to work on Villa. There is no way you're going to win an attack map if you cannot an attack on this map if you cannot get your walls breached. Trying to funnel in through a doorway will get you blown up by a C4 from below, or will get you killed when you walk into one of Villa's many crossfires.
Yeah, and I think the players already in the lobby. We have next map Villa Levit8 against Point1. We have Levit8 starting on defense again. Point1 opting to be on on Villa. Levit8 chose the defense. So Point1 forced to start on attack. Let's see if they can do better in this game. Let's get underway.
Yeah, players are ready. We're going back in. It's time for map 2. It's Villa. I'm excited to see if Levit8 have got themselves together here.
Yeah, they had a good break now. Between these two games to talk things over, get an idea of what they need to change, maybe sort out these little basics that they need to work on, and hopefully they can work it out.
Hopefully. With that being said, we're in the operator ban phase. The Finka ban coming out again. We saw Levit8 do it last map. Clearly they don't want to deal with Finka and all her nades and her LMG and her Gone 6 and her ability to heal herself and her teammates and pick up the down teammates. Ubisoft, if you're listening, there's a reason why we're complaining about her.
Do something.
Do something.
Insert meme of poking and do something. Please fix this.
I'm poking the bear here. Please do something about it.
Yeah, no.
Thatcher being gone, Valkyrie being gone. Thatcher, I'm not quite sure why Point1 are banning Thatcher if they're starting on attack, especially on Villa. Valkyrie being gone makes sense. We saw AML constantly using that Valkyrie in the previous map. We've seen Valkyrie in the previous matches. Get rid of him, makes sense. Cade being gone, I understand why. A lot of people don't want to deal with the Cade if the Thatcher's on the board.
Yeah, we've seen Thatcher, Valkyrie, Kaid, and actually Finka being banned a lot in this tournament, so no real surprise there. We actually got almost the exact same ban as the previous map, except Valkyrie's put in there now for, I think, good reason. Villa, big map, a lot of space to put your Valcams, so get that off the board. Don't want to deal with that, but yeah, like you said, quite surprising with Point1 taking Thatcher off the board again. Would have maybe opted to gamble and say keep it on the board, but yeah, this is Point1's map, so maybe their defense structure and how they want to approach this from a defensive standpoint, they don't want that Thatcher.
There is that possibility, but one thing to note here, Panna is again on that Echo. We saw him pretty much every defense round last map, I mean. He was on those Echo drones, and not just on the site, he had that Echo drone all over the map, giving all the intel that his team needed. So even when Valkyrie wasn't in play, they still knew exactly what was going on. Along with that now, you've got the Pog mats.
Yeah.
A lot of people might say, what are the Pog mats going to help? You'd be very surprised at the effect those things can have in the last 20 seconds of a round. And you don't, when you're trying to vault over something, you don't check what's beneath you.
Yeah, very interesting operator picks from James so far. He's having a good time. He's being very aggressive, especially on that first map, so it's gonna be interesting to see if he keeps that up. Saw now just trying to hold off this bedroom area on the roam. He's protected there with some my discs. Walls are reinforced, but drone is spotting him out, so they will know of his position.
Yeah, they should know of his position, but knowing the position is only one thing. There's some out there. There's a lot of utility to try and deal with. Yeah, there are 3 reinforced walls to protect him. Yes, Leto is there on... Is it Leto? Yes, it's Leto there on the crossfire, but Saw just being a little bit cheeky here, killing drones, wasting time. The moment that wall starts to go open, though, he just opts to fall back, not risking his life here. He's just here to waste some time. James is here as well, just offer a little bit of support. The longer they stay alive, the more difficult Point1's job becomes.
Oh my word.
James!
I'm not sure if that was a client-sided thing, but it looked like he just shot him through a piece of like wooden debris from that wall. But great pick there from him, getting that opening pick on Merlin. That's the Zof off the board.
That's the Zofa for the board. And he's wasting time here now. Yes, Noctum is looking for him here, but the more he hangs around here, the more time he's wasting for Point1 because they still haven't dealt with it. Saw C4 doesn't really net the kill, but it's going to keep them wary. There's still 2 players who they knew were there who are kind of just on the loose running around throughout the map here, and there's only a minute left. There's a minute left. They've lost half their drones already, lost one of their players at AML who gets a kill onto Azer. That's your heart breaching gone, except for JJ now. JJ knocked him and falls, and it's all down to Leto into JJ now, and just said, this is not looking good for Point1. In the previous map, we saw that their road clear was good. This time, it's been the complete opposite.
Yeah, this is not good at all. I'm not sure what happened to Leto. He's been on his cam for very long. Not sure what's happening there. But J-Mice also just staying put here. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure why Leto hasn't been pushing with his team trying to get a refrag. I don't believe he's on a drone either. He is actually just sitting there with the gun out. So not quite sure what happens there. AML gets it down onto JJ Mine, so it's all down to Leto. Oh, he is just sitting there on the camera down below. It does look like Leto has gone AFK for some reason. Not quite sure what happened there.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened there. Clearly something something came up that he needed to go away from his PC, or something just went wrong. But he's still in the server, so I'm not really sure what happened there. But yeah, not a good opening round from Point1.
They are asking for a rehost here to deal with Leto being gone, so not quite sure if it's maybe a PC issue or something has happened, but yeah, not the strongest round there. In the previous map, we saw Point1 doing the roam clear well, and doing the util work not very well. This time round, though, yes, it's only the first round, but they weren't even able to get in Saw. James and Saw just spent the round absolutely pestering the Point1 players to the point where they couldn't even do anything. They kind of just had to accept the fact that the players had run away and wasted all their time and netted a free kill in the process.
Yeah, really good roam presence there from Saw and James, wasting a lot of time. Again, Point1 just struggling to utilize time properly. They get caught up a lot with the roamers and end up leaving the rest of the game very, very late in the round. So again, well played there from Levit8, but the team of Point1, they're gonna need to try and push and be maybe a little bit more aggressive with the attacks.
Yeah, they're gonna have to be a little bit more aggressive with the attacks. But it does look like we've got Leto back in here. Not quite sure what happened, but he is back in, and it looks like we're going to be able to continue the game without having to do a rehost. And I'm very thankful for that because rehosts are not very fun.
It seems like a little bit of a unique
Yes, it seems like
situation.
I don't know how to describe this. It seems as if Leto's a little bit ill at the moment.
Yeah, it seems like we might actually need a rehost. Yeah, so the team from Levit8, it's not technically allowed in the rules to make a sub during a game, but because of this, I think we can probably make a little bit of a
Yeah, we're just
little
going
bit
to
of a
we're just going to see if it's going to actually happen. I'm not sure
Yeah.
if the players want to restart.
the team from Levit8, they say it is fine for them to get a sub in mid game, so I think we're gonna need to do a rehost and just get that sub in and get this game back underway. So
Okay,
we'll
so that means we're going back to a transmission screen. It's not a transmission squad.
transition. Well, no, not even transition.
Transition screen. Timeout
intermission screen.
Intermission screen. Yes, that word.
Okay.
That word.
See
We'll
you
be back in a
guys.
couple minutes. Don't go anywhere. We are back. There's been a substitution and a player change on the side of Point1 because of, unfortunately, Leto feeling very, very ill to the point where he couldn't really play the game anymore. So we've been joined by Ricky on the side of Point1 as their sub. Hopefully he can help them out a little bit. That last round didn't really go the way Point1 wanted, but they've got a five-man again. They've got a five-man where all the players are actually feeling healthy, so who knows?
Yeah, we got word that poor Leto was feeling quite ill. I think it was like halfway through the first map already, so yeah, good choice just to get him out. He was not having a good time, and luckily the team from Levit8 agreed to get a sub in, so yeah, good sportsmanship there from the side of Levit8, you know, doing whatever they can to ensure Point1 still trying to stay competitive in this map. So yeah, really great just to see.
Yeah, one of the weirder situations I've seen from rehosts so far, but with that being said, we're back in here now. It's round 2, Levit8 have opted to go downstairs to the kitchen for their second defense. What am I what are we expecting to see out of this defense based on Levit8's previous time playing?
Aggression. they're gonna be quite aggressive, hold this upstairs, and saw, yeah, getting the opening kill. No surprise there.
Was that through the? Oh, that was through the window. Ooh.
Yeah.
That's a tough one. Sorry, Azer. That's ace off the board. Not the ideal start. AML continues with the aggression, as you said. Merlin off the board. That's Zofia gone. That's your entry gone.
Yeah,
they're gonna have to make it work here.
This is not looking good for the side of Point1 again. And we have James just here underneath with the pulse scanner. J-Meister trying to get an angle here on Saw. Dodging the bullets for most part. A little bit low on the health, but still alive.
Still alive, but still alive and ready to wreak some havoc. James fully aware there's a player on that window, and oh, he's fully aware. There's, I do believe, yeah, those players are in a position where they can get absolutely C4 from below. There is also an echo drone up there that's giving away positions, but Rick, he's just come in to sub for Leto. He immediately making his impact known, his presence known. My apologies. He's getting an impact for kill into AML. Jameski does find Noctum though, so it's going to be all down to Rick and to JJ Meister to try and do something here. JJ on the banner, but Rick jumps on the side, immediately gets a deception, and he gets, oh, almost gets the kill, but Jameski hits the headshot, meaning that it's all going to be down to JJ now. Minute left. He's still got all of his X-Kairos, so he's going to have to find a way into the side to make it work. 3 extremely potent gunners on the side of Levit8 to make his way past.
Yeah, this is you know, we talked about this before. Starting on attack on Villa is not really ideal. You know, if you can close this off a 4-2 split, that would be good enough, I would say. Probably ideal. Well, I can't really say ideal, but you know, 4-2 is usually the split you're aiming for here. If you're on attack. So yeah, hopefully they can get 2 rounds. It's looking a little bit dull at the moment though. This Levit8 team seems like they just entered another gear.
Yeah, it seems like they've entered another gear, but as we say that, JJ gets an important kill into Jameski. If he's going to try and mount a bit of a resurgence here for his team, now's the time to do it early on. But there's still those echo drones up. There's going to be calls coming out every time JJ tries to take a step in here. He's got a goo mine in his foot as well, so he's not going to be able to get a plant. He's going to have to try and go for these kills here. 7 seconds left. It looks like he's committing for the plant. No, he did partially, but Saw closes it out, shuts JJ down. Gets to the second round on the board for his team.
I think he was actually trying to take out the needle. Oh, he was.
Oh, yeah, he was trying to take out the needle, but yeah.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate there.
Yeah, still not looking good. One thing I like is that Ricky has immediately made his presence known. Now the rest of the Point1 players just need to get themselves into this. This is a defensive-sided map though, so we're not expecting the attacks to be easy here. Rick showing up and making his presence known immediately is a good start. Now Point1 just need to use that and keep going.
Yeah, it just seems like Levit8's just playing so well on this Villa map. We mentioned before that we said this Levit8 team, they look strong on Villa, and it was a bit of a surprise that we saw Point1 pick it. And so far, it does not seem like Point1 has any really idea on how to attack this Levit8 team on this map.
Yeah, well, look, the thing is that we've seen Levit8 play this map twice, so I wouldn't. If Point1 picked this map, I would expect them to have done their research. And you can't say to me, and I'm sorry, I've heard someone make this excuse to me once. They said they don't have a coach, so how are they going to counter strat? You don't need a coach to counter strat. You've got 5 players. You can sit down and watch what they're doing. You've got multiple games at Levit8 on this map, one which they lost, one which they narrowly won against Xhail. You can see what their strats are. They play different strats in those maps as well, so you can see what they're planning to do. You just need to work with it. So I'm not expecting Point1 to go be blind in what they're doing yet. They should have an idea of what's happening. It looks like Merlin, he's got himself together here, and that's James Gone. This is the drone.
Yeah, I'm not actually sure where that was from. Nade getting ripped now. Panna, oh my word, he was lucky to get away with his life there. On a little bit of health, probably like 10 HP, 15 HP there. He's just going to try and hold them off now.
Yeah, Panda's going to try and hold him off here. He's an Echo on a row. Oh, he's not on a row, my apologies. He's an Echo on site.
No, oh, no, his side. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that is site. He's an Echo on site. His shield's gone. He's on 5 HP. One of his drones just died. Not looking good for him. He is in a position where he can have an effect. There's a softball there which you can spray through, and there's a single doorway on his right, which again, players don't like to funnel through that. But with the reinforcements being opened up, this is something I pointed out on the first map. Levit8 weren't doing the util destruction right. They weren't getting the walls open. Getting that open now means that 1, they put away into sight, and it's forced Panna out of sight.
Yeah, it seems like these C4 getting ripped now. Oh my word! Luckily Noctum was on that solid piece of floor there. Did lose 50 HP though, but he's still alive. Merlin now trying to get this warden off the board. LMG time, baby.
Yeah, there is a drone that's giving away the position, but AML doesn't care. First he kills the player, gets the drone. Rick gets Panna, but Deception finds Rick. It's down to a 3v3 with a minute left. They have got away into the site though.
That is really unfortunate there. Drone work and an LMG, but AML still reigning supreme.
Yeah, I think that's a word that describes AML's performance throughout this tournament so far. Reigning supreme is kind of a good way to describe what we've seen out of him. But 40 seconds left. Point1. What are you going to do? You've got your wall open. You've done the first part of it. You've got rid of the echo drones. You've got a way to plant. Now you just need to get yourself in there. And Azure has just slowly creeped his way in there. Is the cover going to be good though?
Noctum and J-Master, they're going to have to try their best to cover here for Azuraketti, but yes, AML goes down, Saul goes down, now it's only Deception left on the Jaeger. Can he pull this back? No, he can't, and that's the first round for Point1.
That is the first Point1 attack so far that I've seen where the team in the lot, where it looked a lot more like they had a game plan in the sense of after they get the territory. Because to me, one thing I'd like is that after it hit the 3-3 mark, they identified that they had a minute left. They didn't just flood the site. What they did was they sat down, and this is a problem that a lot of teams have. They don't want to slow it down and talk it out. Because right there, I can tell you what happened is they slowed it down. They discussed, okay, Azuraketti, I want you to walk your way, just crouch walk your way in there and plant there. JJ Must, you're going to stand in that corner there and watch that door. The door that AML happened to try and swing and got himself and died through. If you're not forcing yourself into that 20-second meta, you've done the job right, and Point1 have done that well. They've got themselves their first attacking round on the board. This is Villa. They only need one more, and then they're sitting in a pretty decent situation for themselves.
Yeah, and again we see the roam presence here from the Levit8 team here on the north side. Panna now, Castle. James on the Capcan. James actually changing ops on the regular. He's not really sticking to anyone specifically. So he just seems like he's having a bit of fun running through the operator picks. but it's good to see some variation here from the Levit8 team on this defense.
Yeah, it's good to see that variation from them. What I do also like to see from them is that they're playing the Goyo. Oh, that is not what you want to see, though. That is not what you want to see, though, when the Goyo is going. So people that don't know, with Goyo's rework, a lot of people don't realize that he's still incredibly powerful. Yes, you've lost the deployable shields, but what you've gained is more utility denial. I mean, more denial utility. And man, can those canisters really work in the last 20 or 30 seconds. We saw that Point1 tended to struggle when they had to collapse into the site in 20 seconds left. Goyo might be exactly what they needed out of AML then. Vector on hand as well as dangerous as well. Panna is dangerous even with an ump. He hit some good shots there onto Merlin, but Merlin does live to find another day.
Ooh, Rick here being quite aggressive with this castle on the board, but not netting the kill yet. They are just dancing around each other. Nade getting prepped now, but he must be... Yeah, he's gonna get his head taken off. Panna being aggressive on this castle.
Panna just be aggressive with the ump. AML with C4 gets a kill onto JJ, and Panna gets another kill onto Azuriketi. That's all the hard breachers gone. It's all going to be down to the fragging power of Merlin and Noctum here. 2 LMGs in hand, a lot of firepower that they can use. But as I say, that Saw gets Merlin, it's all down to Noctum, and Panna closes him out. Panna doesn't care that that ump is not the favorite gun. He just kind of said, I'll just hit your heads.
Yeah, no, it's... Levit8 just bounced back that round, it seems. Point1 just struggled to get the roam off the board there. Panna going big on the castle. C4 getting a rip from the bottom. I think that was AML there with the pre-play C4. Really good play there.
Yeah, no, it was a really good play there. And I think it was the right thing to do. No, well, not that I was thinking it was the right thing to do. I think it was the right way to approach it for Levit8. They saw, okay, that previous round, we died too early. We gave them a minute to plan their final approach. So what you saw then out of the panel on that castle is he said, okay, screw it. I'm just going to be aggressive and keep killing them, and not giving them an inch, which is the right thing to do. It was the right little course correction. I wouldn't call it an adaptation, because it's the standard way to play Siege. It was the good course correction to make there from Panna and his coordination with AML to get the C4 off in the right spot. But still another 2 rounds to go. Point1, all they realistically need is another attack, another 1 round on this attack, and then they're sitting in a decent position when they switch to the defensive half.
At the moment, it seems like this Levit8 team is committing to big roam. No one's on site. If Point1 reads into this quickly, they can maybe cause a little bit of upset. But yeah, there we just see 3 Levit8 players dropping down.
Just as you said that, we see 3 Levit8 players just launch themselves onto the balcony just to get themselves back to site.
Hey, these guys can't watch the stream. As I said it, just hey, yo guys, site's downstairs.
It's the script, man. You're giving away the script. Come on. Yeah, but drone work coming up now. They are aware that the players are roaming around here. You said it yourself, it was quite a bit of an extended roam coming out here, so... Point1 were decent at dealing with the roams on Clubhouse, so they're going to have to try and replicate it here. But there's a lot of utility to deal with up here. One of the things being, again, Panna on that castle. We saw it. He doesn't really care. And AML with a kill into Rick. Rick being the aggressive pusher for his team, but Deception falls to Merlin.
Sorry, but I want to counter for how many kills AML has with the C4 on Villa. Because, oh my word.
many. There's Jameski with the flank finds Merlin.
Yeah, again, Point1, man disadvantage here very early on.
I'm not quite sure where the flank watch was. There should have been a drone or something there just watching that. Because they should have seen that. So now... They've lost that early pick that they got. Yes, Rick fell, but they managed to get Deception. That's the Jaeger from board. That's one of the guns. And Jameski's finally fallen, though, to Azuriketi. Also doing her job, getting the kills. Now they just need to push a little bit. They don't have too much hard breaching potential, though. It's only the Hibana. But
I forgot the site's downstairs.
yeah, the site is downstairs. There's a minute left. they're going to have to not only find a way down, they're going to have to find out what wall they're going to breach with the Hibana pedals, which is going to take time, and there's not a lot of options for them here. Still a C4 on the side of Saw as well, so he can potentially try and net another kill here, but it does look like they're still... Oh, they think the...
Do they think the site is upstairs at this point? Because there's 30 seconds left, and they are only entering the hemisphere of this map where the site is.
Oh, well, they've realized now because they're yeeting themselves over with 20 seconds left, so I don't think they realized initially, or if they did, they're a little bit late now, but they're trying to force feed their way into the site here, but they're going to have to funnel in through a door. When you see there, the danger of it, AML jumps out through the back of the window, he just rotates around, so he doesn't get caught out, but JJ does catch him off before he can get back in. Aggressive pushy from JJ might see, but Saw kills him. Diffuser's down there, Saw dies, but what? Oh, Levit8 won that by just running out of time because, yeah.
Again, time. Time is biting Point1 in the ass. Like this, they can't.
I genuinely think Point1 thought the site was upstairs.
Yeah, smoke canisters, shield going up. Like they were prepping completely for a plant, and then it seemed like they threw. As they ran in, they realized, guys. I can't press plant. What's happening here? It's not going down.
I still remember a scrim we did back. It was a Villa scrim actually, where we wanted to try out, as I say that, library defense. And for the people that don't know, to defend library, you have to heavily reinforce all the way on the top floor there by Aviator's side, to the point where it almost looks, if you don't drone it out properly, it can maybe look like you're defending Aviator. And I still remember in the scrim, there was 10 seconds left, and I've got players sitting down in the library, and there's no congestion coming. I see in the chat, oh, we thought the site was upstairs. But I've never seen that happen on Kitchen, though.
Yeah, very strange there, how that happened. I'm not really sure, you know, on this level, it's a bit almost, yeah, unheard of that you, with 30 seconds left, you don't know where the site is.
Yeah,
a little bit interesting.
To me that screams poor drone work, but Rick, obviously a little bit call out coming there, and he gets the early kill into AML. That aggression from AML, not netting him anything, but Saw is here trying to be aggressive. Again, he gets the refrag onto Rick.
Saw is just playing so well currently, but the refrag coming out from Merlin there. Point1, they're gonna need to win this match or win this round to take this to a 4-2 split.
Yeah, this is Villa. A 5-1 on the defensive half isn't the most uncommon thing on earth, but it's not optimal either. It's kind of, it's that thing of, you have no room for error then when you go into your other half. But it does look like Point1 have woken up this round. It's all going to be down to Pana and Deception. We've seen Pana go huge in previous rounds on the Castle, so he's going to have to try and replicate that a little bit while he's playing here with the Oryx.
But there's 1 minute and 53 seconds left. Can this Point1 team close this off? It's a 4v2, surely. Surely you can.
Don't cast a curse them, man. Just talk as if it's a 5v5 score.
Well, we see Azuragedi and J-Master coming down this backstairs here, gonna drone it out, or just, you know, check it out with the Iana, the fake Iana. What do you call it again? The gadget?
The Gemini.
Gemini, yes. Should be able to spot our deception there on the Jaeger, and yes, he does. And J-Master walking up here with Azuragedi, knocked him down, joining them. Can they pull this off? They are stacking quite heavily here. Deception, if he plays this well, this could work out for him.
This is going to be quite a linear push, it looks like, here from the side of Point1. They haven't really gone for the vertical, but Pana has given away his position there. He's not even on the site, so he's going to have to try and find a way in there, and his aggression has paid off, though. He's going to Merlin and bringing the score board back a little bit, but Azer with the runaround does find him. It's going to be all down to Deception to try and net a kill on his last defensive round. He's going to have to find 3. There's 40 seconds left. He finds the first one, knocked him down, but Azuragedi finds him. Point1 getting a second attack on the board that they so desperately need going into the second half.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to end off the half. You know, 4-2 split. It's, well, they already have doubled the amount of rounds that they had in the previous game, or map, so good there. And now they're on defense, on Villa. It is their map pick. They should have this dialed down. I really hope so, because it's a decent split. They're in a decent position, especially against a team like Levit8. 4-2 split. Now they're defending. You know, hopefully they can just get these defensive rounds sorted, win the first few, and then just get that momentum.
Yeah. For me as well, what's interesting here, okay? Let's not forget, last time, well, not the last time, but 2 times ago when we saw Levit8 playing this map previously, it was against Xhail. They went into their attacking side at half, with Xhail only having won a single attack. The scoreline was sitting at 5-1, and Xhail managed to bring it back through defense, managed to bring it all the way back, all the way to an 8-7 overtime win for Levit8. So they brought it back, they just weren't able to close it out. So that to me says Point1 already sitting in a better situation than what Xhail was sitting that day. If Xhail could bring it back all the way, why can't Point1?
Yeah, 100%, 100%. You know, I think I'm actually wondering if Point1, if they feel comfortable where they are now, because you know they still have that tactical pause. They can still call it if they do need to. I think this time, hopefully, they know to call it a little bit earlier than match point. But now we just see this Levit8 team committing fully to this bedroom take. So drone we're coming out now, just gonna try and see exactly where these players of Point1 are.
Yeah, they're gonna have to do it well if they don't want to have a repeat of that Xhail, because I don't think they want that stress on them again, because Levit8 have been looking better today than what we saw against Boolean. Don't ruin it by having a bad game now. What's interesting to me, there is a Blackbeard on the board.
That is that is interesting. Very interesting pick there from AML. Yeah, I haven't seen Blackbeard in a hot minute.
It's been a minute since I've seen Blackbeard being played, especially since his nerf happened, which effectively made that little shield in the gun only stops a single bullet, and in a game where most guns fire a couple hundred bullets a minute, which means multiple bullets within a second, it doesn't really save your life that much. But
Yeah.
who knows, maybe he feels that he's been getting one-tapped a bit too much and he doesn't want to have to deal with that anymore.
Yeah, it's interesting pick. You know, Blackbeard's a running meme at this point of how much he's been nerfed over the past few years.
I still think my favorite Ubisoft memes are then like there's something broken in the game, but the Ubisoft devs get so confused and they just accidentally nerf Blackbeard again in the confusion.
They should fix it. Well, they nerfed him so far, they can't do it anymore. So now they don't know what to do.
Yeah.
How much health did his shield have originally? Wasn't it over 1,000?
When it first came into the game, that thing would eat bullets. Like you effectively had to aim for Blackbeard's body, but there was a sweet spot where it was in a little while back where it would stop, like depending on the gun, obviously. But there's some awkward timing there for Azer Akedi as AML just pushes his way in. Blackbeard, the shield's still being up there, so it hasn't been hit yet. Yeah, at the moment it only takes about 1 bullet to break the shield, but Levit8 just collapsed their way in.
No. That's not how you want to start your defense. Point1, that is not how you want to do it.
Not the way you want to do it.
I would say take tech timeout now, because you know this is seeming very exact same what happened in the previous map. Their first defensive round, they get flawless.
Yeah, it's now would be the good time to take the tactical timeout, just discuss what you did wrong there and fix it from now on. Because if you make another mistake, even just a smaller mistake now, and it gets punished properly, which Levit8 will most likely do, you're going to sit in a situation where you've got no room for error anymore. They don't really have room for error anymore, so they're going to have to fix it all together now. They've opted not to go to that site again, so they've maybe decided, you know what, we're not good enough for that. We're not good enough at that site. We need more time to figure out what we can change before we go there again. Let's try the kitchen. A lot of teams have been opting for kitchen instead of aviator because, well, let's just face it, aviator is the site that everyone plays default first and ranked. Everyone knows how to attack it. Kitchen, it's a site that many players aren't really as comfortable attacking.
Yeah, they thinking that, you know, kitchen might be the best option. I hope it is, because after a flawless loss there, it's not going to be good for them. And Rick getting a spawn peek. Oh my word, that's how you want to start. And he gets AML off the board.
The Blackbeard shield did not save him there. There was a headshot there for the people that didn't realize. So the Blackbeard shield really not saving AML's life there at all. My problem with the Blackbeard pick as well is it doesn't really offer a lot of utility.
Yeah, I don't know why exactly you would pick that, but now Saul gets an opening pick for his team. Gets Rick off the board, actually. I think Rick was trying to go for a spawn peek again, or yeah, a little bit of a peek through the window.
I'm not quite sure what just happened there, but yeah, Rick is dead. Saul was a little bit surprised by it as well, but Rick is dead. Evens out the scoreboard, 2 minutes left. But Rick has had his impact. AML is gone. AML is meant to be the kill leader for his team here. When he's not kill leader, he's still sitting pretty with a lot of kills on the board. Losing him and as well, him putting on the Blackbeard, that says his only job in this round was to get kills. They've lost that killing potential, so they're going to have to kind of... One of these more support-oriented players at the moment are really going to have to go big this round if Levit8 want to get themselves this win to get themselves into the match point.
I wonder what J-Master did with his C4. Merlin still has his. Gonna opt to keep it in his pocket. Not really sure why. Oh, there it is.
That's the answer.
Found it. There he placed it. Did not hear that being pre-placed.
Yeah. There's your answer as to where it was, and yeah, good kill to find there. With that being said now, there's a minute left. Panda is gone. He's been your big player so far throughout this game, when AML and Saw haven't been. James has not had the most influential game we've seen out of him in this tournament, neither has Deception. But between the three of them, they should be able to make something work here. There's 50 seconds left, so there's still got some time, and James, he looks like he's trying to be a little bit aggressive there, but opts to back out a little bit. The first smoke canister has come out, there's still another 2 more, still a lot of util denial, and a player sitting here on the flank.
Ooh, good pick there. Now it's only Saw and James left. Both not full HP, but they can still pull this off if they really want to. 24 seconds left. James hops in. Oh, but just gets bamboozled by Noctum. Now it's only Saw left. Not good on the health. Oh my word, that was a 1-tap. But Merlin, I think he should be able to close this off. Saw's pushing, getting pushed back here from the whole team of Point1. He's just stuck.
Yeah, 6 seconds left. He's rather just backing up, saving his life a little bit, not dying unnecessarily, maybe giving his team a little bit of a chance to talk here. Saving the KD. But yeah, so better from Point1. They opted, so maybe it's their defenses are looking better, and that site really just isn't a good site for them. Maybe it was just killing AML early on. Killing AML early on is not a good thing for the side of Levit8, especially if you put him on the Blackbeard. If he's on that Blackbeard, it says to me his only goal in the round is to go and get kills. And is his only purpose for being on the map at that point. But he's gone with the Maverick this time. So it looks like the game plan's changed a little bit.
Yeah. James has been hopping around ops, so it doesn't really surprise me that he's just he's just going through the list of all the operators at this point. But the kill count here from the Point1 team is actually pretty evenly spread. And again, we just see AML and Saw on the top of the board for their team. No surprise there. So yeah, it's looking a little bit better from Point1's perspective, but they are again 1 round away from being on match point, and not in a good way. So yeah, hopefully they can just get 2 more rounds and just put a little bit of pressure on Levit8, because as soon as this goes to match point, I think it becomes a little bit of a struggle for this Point1 team.
Yeah, two down, 3 more rounds there, as AML just said, for the Point1 guys to try and get themselves to match point. So they've still got a bit of a mountain to climb, where Levit8 just has to find 1 more to get themselves on that match point. But looking into it now, it looks like Levit8 changed the game plan. Last time we were on the site, we just saw AML kind of just, well, the entire Levit8 team just flood their way in and get a complete flawless. Point1 have gone here again. What are they going to do different?
Yeah, see a bit of a different attack here from the side of Levit8. Gonna drone it out. 2 drones coming out. Iana also gonna fake it out. See what's up. Knocked him, taking out both the drone and Iana. Merlin, be aggressive. Swing them. Swing or be swung. Well, here
He'll
comes...
be swung. It looks like he might get swung here, though. That
Yep.
he doesn't realize the Saul's sitting right next to him, but Saul gets shut down by Nocturne before he's able to really play off of it. But that might be an all-important first kill there. Did also kill the ADS in the process, so that's a lot of utility denial gone there.
Rick actually might be able to pull off quite a good flank here. None of these teams opting to go for either Nomad or Gridlock to deny that that flank plays. Quite interesting, see it a few times, but AML getting Azariketi off the board, not actually sure exactly where he got him from. But now we only have J-Meister and knocked him on side.
I understand not needing to pick the Nomad, because let's be honest, if your drone works good, you're not really going to need it as much. Some teams are very good at picking off drones though, but I don't think that's quite the case here so far with Point1 throughout this map. But 3-3. AML is still alive though. Saw is gone, Deception is gone. Deception not having the most influential game so far. But Rick, you said it, he was poised for a flank, but he's slowly crouching his way up here, looking to see what he can do. Looks like he's going to be able to come up behind, and he does get the headshot onto Panna. Panna though did find JJ, and AML was able to find Nocturne before, so it's all down to Rick now. Just try and get something. James Key is in a position where he can get a plant down, so as long as AML can cover this properly, there won't be much Rick can do.
Yeah, Rick unfortunately just leaving that flank a few seconds too late.
40 seconds left though, he's going to have to try and do a bit of a retake. Not impossible situation. Oh, he nearly hits, just narrowly misses a good shot there. So he's got 30 seconds. He is aware the red pings are coming out. The player positions are somewhat known to him, but he's got 5 HP now. AML finishes him off. That's now match point sitting there for Levit8.
Yeah, it's like small margins in some of these rounds. We talked about it a lot in the first map, and it's seeming to creep through again for Point1. You know, I think Rick was a little bit too passive, left that flank a little bit too late. If he did that about 10 seconds earlier, would have worked out perfectly for him and for his team. But unfortunately, AML and Panda there in sight got 2 quick kills and took it to a 3v1. With Rick only getting 1 refrag back, and at that point, you know, it was very, very difficult for him to pull it back.
Yeah, by that time, the problem is when that post-plant situation happens, if you're a man down, it is extremely difficult, and that's where, even if you win the round, I always feel that in a post-plant clutch, it's not technically you winning, it's more the other team throwing the round away. That's how I've always felt about it in Siege. And if I'm coaching a team, that's how I've always felt about it. Even if I'm in a scrim and there's a post-plant clutch, the way I feel about it is, no, guys, we didn't actually win that round. They just lost that round.
Yeah, the whole objective here is to deny the plant. So if they get it down, and you don't really have any way of taking it back, not really going well for you.
Yeah, but with that being said, Point1, their defense has been looking somewhat okay, but they're not going to have a lot of room for errors, so they're going to have to try and just do this a little bit flawlessly to get themselves to overtime if they want to keep themselves in shot here of going to the LAN. This is, just to remind everyone, there is no lower bracket for entering this LAN, so if they lose this round here, it's over and done for them. If they lose a single round here, it's over and done, and their shot at the LAN will be gone.
Yep. That is a lot of pressure on these teams, and I think Point1 is definitely feeling that right now. You know, they need to win 3 runs back to just take this to overtime and then win a few more to win this map and take it to the 3rd. And that's a lot of pressure. Not sure if Point1 can pull this off.
Yeah, but Rick is trying to play aggressive and waste time here. Does get some drone killing done. So he's doing a good job in keeping himself alive here. Ooh, narrowly misses a shot, but Jameski leaves him on very low HP and Panna finishes him off, so not the optimum amount of time wasted there. And a little bit of drone denial lost, but the man count loss there is not going to be what they wanted. Merlin, not really in a position to get a refrag and chooses to rather spare his life instead of losing it trying to get a refrag. But Saw has been left on 5 HP. Players of Point1 just slowly fall back here. They're kind of just peeking an angle and then giving it up. Opting to waste the time rather than doing it. Merlin is trying to do something aggressive here, but one of the players, Levit8 has actually just pushed past him and jumps on top. Jamesky kills Merlin though, so... Point one. JJ, knocked him. Azer, if you want to go to this land, you're going to have to do one hell of a clutch up here, boys.
And I think he knows exactly where to place this nade if he does throw it. Oh no, he actually has none left. Okay, never mind. He's just trying to get a floor bang there. We'll try and open up some floorboards maybe for post plant. Oh, the rotor coming out here. The shotgun plays. It's a double kill for Azuriketti.
Azuriketti doing a great job there with a good play there. He did get a pistol kill before that. Knocked him. He's going to start popping the smoke canisters. He's still got another 2 in the pocket, I believe. So, yeah, so there's another 2 in the pocket, so there's still another couple. Good time denial there. But players have been known to push through. So the question is, does Deception know he's there? Because Noctum should be an easy pre-fire, but Azuriketti gets Saw as well. Azuriketti with a shotgun is just not being shot down.
Peek! Azuriketti, you're 3-1 up. You've done enough. You got 3 kills. Just move back to site, but luckily Noctum finds the head of Panna and gets one of the 3 rounds back that they need.
1 round closer to that all-important overtime that they need if they want to keep themselves in this. Levit8, I'm sorry, but that was Levit8's round to lose, and they lost it.
Yeah.
Bad. They lost it because there wasn't communication coming. Azer first swung with the pistol, got a kill. Then he pulled out the shotgun, decided, okay, I'm just going to swing that again and just keep walking around. Manages to get a second kill with a shotgun. Why was the communication not there for someone to just watch for that flank quickly? It would have taken 5 seconds and Azer would have been caught out. But unfortunately now for Levit8, that means Point 1 are 2 rounds closer. Unfortunately for Point 1, 2 rounds is still a lot to work with when you can't afford to lose a single one here now.
Yeah, there's a lot on the line here. I think we've mentioned about 20,000 times, but they have 0 room for mistakes here. They need to go absolutely flawless in these next 2 rounds and make 0 mistakes, because we know this Levit8 team, they are very, very good. The quality in this team is something else, so if you are going to leave them a space, they will exploit it.
Yeah, they will exploit it if you leave the space for them. So, the question is, what are Levit8 can do differently this time? They really want to get this round here. They don't. Levit8 is supposed to be one of the teams that we expect to be going to the to be in a shot of the grand finals. I don't think they're one of my favorites to win it, but who knows? They could. They're definitely one of the teams that we think are in a shot of hitting the grand finals if they play well. So they just need to show it to us now, because so far to me, I haven't seen a grand final team out of them yet.
No, I think with the result against Boolen, we could see a little bit of a skill gap between this Levit8 team and compared to Boolen. I think the 2 favorites in this tournament is between Boolen and Nixa. I have a feeling that might be our grand final at the end of the day, but you know...
You're giving away the script, man. Stop giving away the script, man.
But you know, it is a LAN, and a LAN changes things up. It definitely does.
That is true. A LAN really does change things up for people that don't understand. Even if it's not a huge amount of money on the line, just the pressure of being in a LAN, it changes it. The reaction times, the lack of ping, it changes the way you play. It's a completely different way of playing at the LAN. You can't hold angles the same, you can't swing stuff the same way. But as I'm saying this, talking about swinging here, Rick, AML's just walked right past him, but AML doesn't care. He's just swinging in his way into the site here and gets the first kill. It looks like he's trying to just continue to swing, but Rick's...
You need to do something, my guy.
He's possibly in a position for a flank there, but... Oh, AML is aware of the position, but Azer is there as well for the flank. Azer does find AML, but not before Saul's able to walk his way into the site and get another one. Merlin does find Jamesky though, so the diffuser isn't in hands of any of the Levit8 players. Merlin though, alone on the site. Rick does find Deception up above. It's Merlin on the site along with Saul. He's going to have to try and outgun Saul here, but he does. Saul looks the wrong way. It's all done with Panna now. Man's gone big so far throughout this game, but he's going to have to do it again. One more round out of him if he wants to get his team to this win.
What an aggressive round here so far. Players just everywhere, but Merlin getting that last kill on Panna. Justin, we are 1 round away from overtime. Let's go, Point 1. Bring this back.
I am so confused. I am actually stumped for words because my prediction for this map is going to be like a 7-2, 7-1. I think I even said it earlier on the stream. This is not how Levit8 were winning this. This is looking awfully similar to the Xhail game.
Yeah, I think might not. Yeah, with Levit8 being on match point, it probably won't make a difference. Corner tactical timeout now, but they I'm not. I don't know. It's as if knocked him. It's as if Point1 adjusted something, or they just clicked. But they are doing so much better in the last 30 seconds of these rounds now, and especially when this team of Levit8, when they do get aggressive, Point1 just they're doing something where they're not just folding underneath the pressure, and they can actually handle and work through it, or play through it. So it's good to see that they able to do that now, and we're actually seeing a very competitive and close second map.
Yeah, we are. I was not expecting to see a close and competitive Villa though, but maybe, just maybe, it's because Point1 have done their homework here. I haven't seen Levit8 try anything incredibly fancy or anything we haven't seen out of them in the past, so maybe that's what Point1's using here to do themselves a little bit better. Obviously, that counter-strategy, we're not going to know ourselves if it's been completely counter-strategy unless it's something completely obvious. But it looks good for Point1 at the moment. They're doing the right things. They're just going to do it one more round and they get themselves at overtime, as you said.
I really, really hope this Point1 team can take this map, and we can go to the third map being third map is Oregon, I think.
Oregon, yes.
Yeah, so that would be so fun to see these two teams battled out on that map. But the team from Point1, they need to get at least one more round back to just take this to overtime.
Yeah, they could get at least one more round back here. So the question is, what are Levit8 going to do differently? Because they haven't got a huge amount of options here. There's 2 minutes on the board. They've got all the time in the world. Well, not all the time, they've got 2 minutes, but it's a lot of time by siege context. They've just got to clear utility here.
That's how you want to start.
Oh,
no, I thought that was such a good headshot there from Rek, but unfortunately he just scrapes his head. But nonetheless, that is ace off the board as well.
That's ace off the board. James Key gone. James Key not having a great game.
No, not him. Don't do
ace
that.
Of...
Don't be.
I hate it when people do that. It's you're gonna get droned and you're gonna get yourself killed. But Astra wasn't being watched for a second here, but it is now. Noctum misses the shots of the SMG11 though, but it doesn't matter because JJ, not quite sure where he got him from, but JJ does get AML. Saw down below here, and Panna does a huge amount of damage to Noctum, but he allows Noctum to get away with it though.
I hate to say it. I hate to say it. Okay, no, I'll say it after this round if they win. I'm not gonna jinx anything now.
Don't say it now. Don't say that. You're gonna jinx it. But Panna, as I say this, Panna has managed to get some control after that.
Get off your drone. Or your cams, please.
Rick has fallen. He was big so far throughout the game, but Panna falls there in Astra, not being able to capitalize on the territory he gained. Saw has found his way into the bathroom though, in Deception. He's still hiding in the bedroom, but Saw doesn't really capitalize all down to Deception. Does get the first down, but there's still another 3 players he's got to try and fight his way through here. There's a player in the bathroom. He is somewhat aware. Gets one to the bedroom. Merlin takes Point1 to OT, boys.
Oh my word. Are we in for one hell of a overtime on Villa? What a comeback. 6-3. They brought it back to 6-all. This team just fought against all odds, all the pressure, and managed to get it to overtime. But now it's up to them. Can they win 2 more rounds? Maybe 3 more rounds? Well, no, 2 more rounds. Can they win 2 more rounds to edge out this game and take us to the third map being Oregon? I really, really hope so.
Yeah. This is one of the biggest surprises in me I've had so far during the tournament.
Yeah, a team that lost 7-5 to Memphis are now 6-all against Levit8 on Villa. That is a turnaround.
And this is not me trying to discredit. What I'm about to say now is not me trying to discredit Point1. Point1 are playing well. They're doing well to get themselves in this situation here. But to me, it also shows that Levit8 are not nearly as strong as what they should be.
Yeah, I think
there's a team of former players from ATK, You've got very experienced players here. You've got very good gunners there. Players who should be doing a lot better than what they are doing now.
Yeah, I think
So,
maybe the pressure, maybe the expectations, I don't know what, but Point1, they are just showing up on their map pick. Maybe they did watch those VOD reviews, or those VODs to see exactly how this Levit8 plays, and maybe just took them a few rounds to warm up and get a few things ready. Oh my word, if you open this, oh my word, as Regen gets off the board, that is the opening pick you need.
that is the opening pick that they were looking for here. Point1 are looking to keep this momentum going that Levit8 just haven't been able to shut down.
You can just see
Another
the
aggressive
confidence.
pick.
AML off the board now. Wreck this team. They just on fire. You can just see the confidence, the aggression now. They are just playing a different siege to what we saw in the first map.
This is, since Rick has come in, he's made his presence so known. Yes, he is got a negative KD on the board. Doesn't matter though. His presence has been felt. He's been aggressive and he's been putting the players at Levit8 under pressure. And since he's shown up, Point1 have looked like a different team. Not to speak ill about Leto. It's just an observation now. Maybe it's just because Leto just really wasn't feeling good tonight that we're actually seeing the true Point1. Rick.
Oh.
Ooh.
Luckily blasts himself back into the map. He swings, but James gets him off the board. He did do about 60 damage on James, but he is still left alive. Now, 4v3. Will these players from Levit8 be able to bring this back and edge out this round? We will see. They are taking control of the top floor now. It's not looking too great for them. Minute and 17 seconds left.
Minute and 17 seconds left. Only 1 kill on the board. You still got to deal with smoke down there, and there's still a C4 on the board from the Bandit. So, as I say that, the C4 does blow. It's all down to Penna, Jameski, Deception now. A minute left if they don't want to beat at a round deficit here. Deception gets the first kill to get it back to a 3-3.
Not like this, not like this. You were 5-3 up. Please, Point1, close this out and go around ahead.
40 seconds left. Levit8 have to decide how they want to approach the site now. They can't just keep playing around up here, but Noctem loses a lot of HP there, but he's still sitting pretty though. He's still sitting good. He's got all his smoke canisters. A lot of time now that he can use there, and Merlin playing aggressive here. Doesn't net the kill, but prevents Deception from getting territory that he needs. JJ sitting here. Doesn't have any post-plant denial though on him, but there is still the smoke up on the board. He's going to start using those smoke canisters around about now. And make it very difficult for the Levit8 players to be able to play anything in the... Yes, there's the first smoke canister, 10 seconds left. The breach has gone open, but they're not going to be able to get the plant down because the smoke canister is going to stop them. And they just walk into the crossfire. It's all done to Deception, and he's not even in a position to do anything. He runs out of time. Point1, they've got themselves in the lead of the rounds now.
Wow. We are seeing one hell of a comeback. One hell of a game from Point1. I think this is just them showing their quality. That quality they've been speaking about. Maybe it wasn't a myth. Maybe they actually have some incredible quality in this team, and maybe, just maybe, we are seeing this go to a third map. 7-6 in favor of Point1. It's looking pretty good. The momentum on their side. They've won, what, 4 rounds in a row now?
Yeah. 4 rounds in a row.
Ooh, this is juicy.
I don't know how to put this. The only way I can describe this now is Point1 are playing well, and Levit8 really aren't playing well. But Levit8, they've changed the strat up. They brought out the mirror. This is something we haven't seen until now. So I think Levit8 have decided it's time to stop hiding any straps that they haven't used, and it's time to really go. For the people that aren't familiar with the rules, if Levit8 don't win this match overall, don't win this map, then they're going to the final map, Oregon. If they don't win Oregon, they lose out on the LAN entirely. So I don't think Levit8 even wants to risk that. They're trying to close this out as soon as possible.
Yes, the stakes here are just too high to start playing around here.
Yeah, and right now they've been playing around a bit too much, so they've said, screw it. Let's pull out the big boy strats now that we've been saving for when we see Boolin or Nixa or Xhail again. This is more what I've been expecting to see out of a team like Levit8. Let's see what they can make with it though.
I am liking this attack so far from the side of Point1. You know, just they have had time issues. You know, clearing this roam has been an issue, so why not just go around it, ignore it, go straight for sight? Why not? You know, the roam clear has not been working, so get it out of the equation.
Yeah, the roam clear, get it out of the equation. Point1 are decent at the roam clear, but when you're trying to face with AML and Saw constantly on that roam clear, it does become difficult. There is Xhail now, so AML's not going to be roaming as aggressively. He's going to be sitting around, maybe using the Vector. The Vector is a powerful gun, though. Saw on the Mozzie, going to deny a little bit of drone. He's got a good gun. He's running a commando. He's going to feel comfortable. It's just going to depend what they can do. There's also three C4s for potential post-plant denial. Levit8 just need to get to a situation where they can actually use it.
Yeah, the team here from the side of Point1, they are going very vertical play here, but that is a first pick, vertical pick there from James, yeah, on the mirror, getting him through the floor there. You know, a hole works both ways, as they say. So,
yeah,
James, good opening kill there.
Yeah, every hole works both ways, but JJ Meister has started his util work. That's the first mirror window off the board. There is still another one that's going to be able to stop them from coming through, but that is going to make it the Volt Rotate can't really be used anymore. So Levit8 are going to have to kind of make do with long angles, but AML's pushed his way back onto the side here, and it looks like he's going to be trying to get a little bit aggressive here. As I say that though, he looks like he's trying to stop the swing. Yeah, 50 seconds left, the first Goyo canister goes. This is what makes him so powerful. The amount of time that thing can waste makes life so difficult, but Merlin looks like he's a little bit undetected here. James does not look like he's aware of his position, but as I say that, James turns around and absolutely annihilates him. Suddenly it's all down to JJ and to Aza.
Yeah, this just turned bad for Point1 here on the attack. Seems like they are just struggling to attack on this map with this Levit8 team, and yeah, it's a little bit odd. But next round they will be on defense though, which will favor them, and hopefully we can see them, you know, edge out that one and take us to that last map.
Yeah, take us to that last map possibly, but deception now with the crossfire with just all that Aza, but Panna getting a flawless round on the board here for his team, and it brings it back to the maximum overtime for this map.
Round 15, the second time Levit8 has gone the full way on this map. Very interesting. I actually had a chat with James after that Xhail game, and he actually said they never want to play Villa again, and I think that might actually be why Point1 picked the map. I think there's something not clicking maybe for them on this map, and Point1, they are just doing everything that they can to exploit that and to get rounds and hopefully a map off of them.
Yeah. Look, Levit8 are going to have to do something here on their attacks. Something which we haven't seen out of them so far. And they're going to have to attack properly. Because so far what we've seen on the attacks is AML dying. Either what we've seen is one of two things. Either they've completely walked over Point1, or they've lost AML and Saw or Panna early on, and Point1 just controlled the rest of the round. So right now, losing that drone, almost losing 2 drones is not the start that they need. But really, Levit8, if they want to win this, they're trying to win this now. They don't want to go to a third map. Going to the third map is only going to boost the morale on the side of Point1 and make the Levit8 players even more nervous.
Yeah, I feel like if it goes to that third map, Levit8, the pressure is just going to be that much more. Point1, you know, I don't want to say they came into this knowing that this is going to be a tough game, and if they lose, it's not, you know, the end of the world. I do feel like there's a lot more pressure on the side of Levit8 for losing this game. You know, if they lose against Point1, it would be probably one of the biggest upsets in this tournament, especially this being a playoff game.
Oh yeah, it would be an absolute upset going into this, but drone work looks like it's being done well. When Rick gets the opening kill to Saw. Said it when he came in here. The first thing he did when he made his presence known, well, he's done it again. Saw's fallen. He's trying to walk his way through that doorway. The AML now going to try and repeat the same thing. Try and make up where Saw failed. Grenade tiny bit of tick damage. Not enough to do anything though, but Rick does not have a lot of room to move around here.
Run. Just please run. Get out there, please. Thank you. You're making me go... Oh my word, he's made me so nervous there. But Rick doing so well for his team. Wasted a bit of time. The whole of Levit8 attacking from that side of the map.
Yeah. AML though is trying to... He looks like he's down below. Oh, he's actually down below. I think, but Rick with a long angle does a little bit of chip damage down to James, but every time Rick does it, he takes a little bit of damage, but still, he's wasting a lot of time and doing a lot of chip damage onto them, and is still the player of Merlin who still needs to be forced out of 90 here. Levit8 are running out of time and options here to try and find a way through. Global Shield still needs to be dealt with as well, and unfortunately, AML is down below, which means the nades... Well, he doesn't have any nades, so AML is not going to have a way to get rid of the shield for them. Merlin gets Panna. Suddenly, it's a 3v5. Point1 are looking really good to win this map.
I'm gonna be biased. Please, Point1, pull this through. Edge out this round, please. 55 seconds left. Don't throw it now. Get us to this third map.
This could really go down as one of Levit8's worst games in Siege up until this day. Well, not the worst games, but not the expected results that they were hoping for. But Deception, trying to bring it back for his team, gets the first kill, but knocked him. He's laying very close to that door there. He's using his smokes quite effectively with the right timing. It's just a question of how are Levit8 going to try to get themselves in here. AML against JJ Meister. It's a good find, but Rick is still up. He's been ticking this entire round. He's like a ticking time bomb, just waiting to go off. Knocks him laying close with the shotgun.
No, not like this, not like this. Please, Rick, do something! Knocked him, please hide, please hide. 5 seconds, he needs to put the plant down. He's sticking it, Pros don't fake. Can he get the last kill? He does! Knocked him! Edges out the last round and takes us to map 3.
That is map... We're going to be going to map 3. Point1 have exceeded all the expectations right now in that map, I think.
Wow. 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 I am almost speechless. What a game from Point1. That was an incredible showing from them. They just stepped up to the plate and said, hey, we're not going to get pushed over. You need to fight for this land position.
Yeah, that was exactly what Point1 needed to do here. That's a bit of an upset. There's going to be a third map now. After the break, unfortunately, I do need a bit of a break. But yeah, there's going to be a third map. Levit8, we're really looking to go to a third map here.
Yeah, I think we are just going to take a little 5-minute break just to get something to drink and ready ourselves up for this last map. It's going to be, oh my word, Oregon third map. Levit8 is Point1. Oh, can't wait to get my teeth into this game. But I think we'll just take a 5-minute little breather. But check you guys back in 5 minutes. Welcome back, everyone. The third map. The third map of this super entertaining game between Levit8 and Point1. Point1 proved us all wrong. They took down Levit8 on Villa 7-8. A super close game between these two teams. Levit8 beating Point1 7-1 on the first map, being Clubhouse. Yes, very interesting game there as well. Point1 being very unlucky. But they showed their quality in that Villa game, their map pick, and edged it out in such an entertaining game. But now, the final map, third map, Oregon. It is one map each. This is the decider. Whoever wins here goes to the LAN, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be super entertaining. We see a Finker ban, a Thatcher ban. Pretty standard so far in this game from these two teams. No surprise really there. Let's see Point1, their first offensive ban, Valkyrie. Valkyrie's off the board. Last ban now from Levit8 to close off this final ban phase. Who is it going to be? We've seen Kaid being banned in every game so far, so let's see if that trend continues. Levit8 here with the ban. Will they want Kaid off the board? And yep, indeed they do. Kaid off the board, and again we see the same bans from these two teams. Those wondering why it's so quiet and why Justin isn't talking, it is just me. Justin had to deal with something, or not really deal with something. He couldn't cast this late. It is almost 12 o'clock, quarter to 12. This game just turned out to be a super entertaining one. Surprised a lot of people, surprised me, surprised James or Justin. And it's going to be a very interesting Oregon map. This being a somewhat standard map, well-known map. It's a map that's being played quite a lot in this tournament, and in when you hop into those ranked lobbies, this is a map you like to pick. So the pressure is now on Levit8. They did not expect this to be as close as a game as it is, and them coming into this game, the heavy favorites. Now it's a one map each. Completely unexpected for most people actually watching. So it's what we love to see. I'll always back the underdogs, and Point1, they just proved us all wrong, and you absolutely love to see it. Now we just see the gridlock of Rick gonna just drone out the tower here. No roam presence from the side of Levit8. They're opting to leave that be. But now we see also Merlin as a Raketi on the south side, gonna want to drone it out here in bedroom. Gonna try and open up this wall. There is no wall denial actually on this wall. Interesting enough, but at the same time, it's a wall that's very easy to open and get the utility off, so it does not really surprise me too much. But I feel like the side of Levit8, they now know, this team is not to be messed around with. This Point1 team, they are here for the W, and the opening kill there from knocked him on James. That is mirror off the board, likely. James already put down his mirror, his utility, so at least that is still in play. But one less player on the board. Rick now going to try and push through the attic corridor here. Ooh, almost gets taken out there from the alibi AML there. As Raketi now pushing up here, getting that barbed wire off the floor panel, getting pressured here now from deception. Gets spotted out by Point1 there. As Raketi almost taking him off the board. Pan is still in a bit of a situation. Now gets flashbang, gets naded, but Saw helping his teammate out. Now double kill here from the side of Levit8. Merlin going down now as well. This is falling apart here from the side of Point1. "40 seconds left on the clock. This is not impossible. It's a 3v2. They can still do this." They do not have diffuser. AML now rotating back up above, I am assuming. Ooh, Saw. He can catch these players off guard. He's in a great position here. He's going to get a great cross angle. He takes off the one. Deception finishing it off. That is the opening round to Levit8, but tough round there. We mentioned before, it's quite a, I don't want to say a disadvantage, but it's a bit of a challenge that, well, for Point1, that Levit8 has had the defensive side on each map to start off. They did a great job on Villa to bring it back. They were 4-2 down on the first half, brought it back. I think it was a 6-3 at a point, and taking 4 rounds in a row. Really good showing there from the point of Point1, also showing how good their mental state was there, and just to kind of zero down, just stick to the basics, bring it back, took it round by round and brought it back and took that match 7-8, and now we find ourselves here, Oregon. Third map, final map, winners here, takes it all. A LAN ticket, grand finals in September. There's a lot of pressure on these two teams right now. James seems to be a constant pick on this mirror. We joked about it in the previous 2 maps actually, that James has been rotating through these operators, but now we see him a little bit more standard, sticking to his op. I think Levit8, they know they need to take this seriously now. The fun and games, it's over. It's the third map. They can't make any more mistakes. Saw in a little bit of a dangerous position here in garage, just hiding in the corner. Could catch these players off guard, but Merlin just gonna check those white stairs for any roamers. Oh no, you gotta watch out for those traps. Oh, that is unfortunate pick there. Oh man, loss on the side of Point1. The swing coming out from Rick, getting AML off the board. It's a 4v4. But the refrag, I told you. Dangerous position there from Saw on the Mozzie, but refrag, knocked him. No! Getting taken out by his own teammate. That's not what you want to do on your final map. The hatch is getting open now, but you know, a minute and 25 seconds left. It's a 2v3. It's not impossible. Still very much doable for this Point1 team. We have, however, seen them struggle in the final few seconds, 20, 30, maybe even a minute left of rounds. They just struggle to close off some of these rounds across these 2 maps. Hopefully, maybe they can edge out a round here, but it's looking a little bit unlikely. They're trying to push through a single doorway here. 3 players, Panda, Deception, James, all holding this doorway. It's not really looking good here. I would probably prefer them to double push. Yeah, good 2 swings there from the side of Levit8, taking round 2. Yo, sorry guys if I can't cast perfectly. My voice is starting actually to go now. Two best of 3 casts today. Um, not going so well. Unfortunately, we lost to Castich with this game, but we'll finish it off. We'll finish it off strong. Levit8 now 2-0 up. You know, they are on the defensive half. I think on Oregon you would assume them, if it is a competitive tight game, a 4-2 split in favor of Levit8. I think if Point1 can get this a 3-all split, it would be quite an ideal situation. But the first opening 2 rounds seems to be a little bit of a struggle here for the side of Point1. Levit8, I think they're just taking this 100% seriously right now, and them knowing, you know, this is the third map, we can't really play around. So they are pulling out all the strats to ensure their spot at the LAN. James are opting to go for the castle pick. I think the mirror pick on the site won't really work. There's no real use for her. But we see here the side of Point1 doing a full push from the west side. Probably going to take the small tower. We see here Merlin on this LMG. If you don't have LMG in your team on attack, you're not going to win. Hate to break it to you. It's just not going to happen. Fink off the board, that is one less LMG, but you still have that infamous Zofia. This gun is just something else. Floorboard opening now, but Deception being aggressive and taking out Merlin. Great opening pick from him there. But we see Rick actually just pushing up. Deception still in an aggressive position here. I do not think they know Deception is there, but Noctum does find the head and evens it out for all. Ooh, Nate getting ripped. Almost taking the life of AML there. Barely escaping with his life, but I'm loving this a lot. This army plays. I'm loving this operator. It's bringing such a great dynamic to Siege. But guys, this is Insight. You are not in sight yet. The smokes aren't gonna work. Point1 losing yet another body. James finding the head there of Rick. Big pick there. Rick has been showing up great for his team since that second map. Late sub there from his team, but double kill for James as Rick does get the refrag, but it's looking a little bit bleak now. J-Master, the last one alive on the Thermite. He does have diffuser at least, but it is looking like a mountain to climb. Slowly creeping up, just hoping to find a head of someone, but nothing coming in the sights of this Thermite, and Saw finding the head. Tactical timeout, good tactical timeout here from the side of Point1. They know something's wrong, something's not happening, not clicking, and we mentioned before, you know, calling a tactical timeout when it's too late, such as a match, when you're on match point, you know, it's not going to work. Now 3-0 down, you still have a few rounds to work with. Call a tactical timeout, try and fix the issues that you have. They are losing bodies a little bit early. You know, players like Rick, he's going to want to do a little bit more for his team based on what we saw in that second map. But Levit8 sitting really comfortably here, 3-0 up. They are on defense though. So if the side of Point1 can just get 2 rounds in this half, make it a 4-2 split, I think they would feel pretty good about that. We saw them on Villa. They were a lot more comfortable on the defensive side. They looked very nervy on the attack. I'm not really sure if that's because of how well Levit8's defending and how well they play. But the side of Point1, they seem to just be a little bit under pressure and struggling a little bit on their attacks. So good tactical timeout now. Maybe just address some of these issues. They know, just get those 2 rounds. You know, take a round now, maybe take the second. If it all goes perfectly well for them, they can end this 3-all. But that would have to require them to win 3 rounds in a row, which is seeming a little bit unlikely currently, especially with them struggling a little bit on the attacks. But if they can get those 2 rounds, I think they would be pretty happy with that. Levit8 now, they have completed a full set of site rotations, yes, so they can go back upstairs to their first site that they won pretty convincingly in the end. So let's see if this Point1 team can maybe just work on some of those mistakes that they had in that first round. They did very well for the first half and just kind of fell apart on the second. It's a routine that we've seen a lot of Point1 in this game, so hopefully they can sort it out. You know, a lot of pressure here. It's only 1 map left, guys. You can't make any more mistakes. You need to sort them out as soon as you can. So hopefully with that tag timeout, this team of Point1, hopefully they sorted out those issues and they can move forward. Very similar attack and defense here from both teams. Levit8 losing a body early, Rick taking out AML. That is a big pick. AML off the board. That is definitely what you want. But Saw still lingering around. Yeah, he's loving this roam play. But going back to the site setup, we are now not seeing a Goyo on the side of Levit8. That is a slight change from them. Maybe a little good adjustment there. Not really sure who they changed. They also don't have a mirror, so they have changed quite a bit of the setup. Maybe just a different strat that they have running. Don't want to do the same strat twice. But yeah, we see a very similar attack here from the side of Levit8, or sorry, Point1. And they have the attic wall open. They can start applying pressure there. They open up the main wall as well. As a Raketti now moving into Trophy. Gonna try and apply pressure, but where is Saw? Is he still lingering around? Yep, he's still in the same position. I don't think they know he's here. He barely misses the head of Rick. Oh, that would have been a good pick from the side of Levit8 if they could pull that one off. But the teamwork, deception, swinging on Rick. Saw giving that call outs. And that is very good for the team of Levit8. Merlin, however, now he's starting to push up. Taking out the shield. Can't find the body, but pre-play C4 really good there. J-Mas taking some damage. Merlin, you need to do something here. Again, we just see this team a little stagnating. Oh my word, yeah, that is Saw still just at the bottom there with that C4 that he placed earlier, getting another kill. Now we just see J-Meister left, knocked him at least getting a kill back. We see him faking out the plant. Don't run away, please. No. Knocked him, the only one left now on the Ayana. 13 seconds left. This is looking not good for the team here. C4 getting ripped, not finding anyone, and James finishing it off. Point1 not looking good right now. 4-0 down. Levit8, they still have 2 rounds left on their defensive half. The team of Point1, they really need to try and take 2 rounds back to back here and try and get this to a 4-2 split. As soon as you go to a 5-2 split, it becomes very difficult for the team to pull it back. But we have seen in the past from this Point1 team not so long ago on Villa, so I'm not discounting them. They still have a very good chance here, but 4-2 or 4-0 not really looking too great for the team of Point1. James again opting for that mirror pick. Has been quite efficient for his team, so it does not surprise me that he's going for it again. Panda now on the castle. AML again on that Capcan. Gonna want to see if he can get another kill from that server door. Side of Point1 just being so aggressive here. Drone were coming out. Merlin on that. Again, LMG of Zofia. Hopefully they know there's a play here, but it is castled up. Please watch out for those Capcans. Thank you. They get it off the board, but Castle, I think he's sitting on these stairs. Yep, looking down the bottom. Merlin can play this smart here. He has those charges. He can open up this this castle barricade very quickly and put Pana under a whole lot of pressure. I think we're going to see this come out here. Knocked him. Looks like he's standing ready here. Yeah, with the gun 6. They're going to try and swing this. They swing, but Pana barely gets away with his life. Their flashbangs coming out. The push is coming through and they push them back, but there's a mirror on that wall. They could not net a kill, but instead James getting a C4 kill there on Rick. Big kill there for him. LMG letting go and AML finding the head there of Merlin. It's a 5v3, minute and 12 seconds left. Again, this is not looking good for the side of Point1. Azuriketi at least getting one frag back. 4v3 now. Can they pull this back? If there's any time for this team to dig deep and get around, it is now. Flashes are being ripped, but the players here, they just, again, falling flat. J-Master going to move down, but there is a castle barricade. There's still left, 28 seconds left. Guys, you're going to need to make a play. I think the call out has come out that there is a play on these tower stairs, but it's not looking good. It's not looking good. Azuriketi pushing down. He knows the player is here below the stairs, but he does not find him. Knocked him now. It's a 1v1. Saw left. He gets the one, but there's a castle barricade. He's going for the plant. He has a diffuser. But Saw now rotating around. He should just find this kill very easily. And he does. And that is a 5th round in a row for Levit8. The team of Point1, they already used their tactical timeout and it has not netted them anything so far. It's 5-0, 1 round left on this half. You know, I don't even know. I don't even know what this team can do anymore. I feel like Levit8, they stood up to the challenge. This challenge of going to map 3, and they are just giving it their absolute all. And they are currently 5-0 up. The Goyo is back. AML picking the Goyo. Interesting pick from him. We are seeing Saw going big on this map so far. 9 for 2. AML 5 for 3. Good performance from both those players. They've consistently performed very well in his 3 maps so far. Yeah, they are definitely going to keep it up. We have not seen AML slow down in any game. And Azuriketi getting the opening kill there on James through the window. That is what they need. They need to win this round to try and claw this back. It's going to be a mountain to climb, but they've done it before. Can they do it again? The drone were coming out here from the team now. They're going to try and get as much intel as possible. Merlin pushing in here through the bar, or through the bedroom. Panna sitting very comfortably in tower. Or in the, not tower, in the attic. Merlin pushing up now, applying pressure. They got another kill. 3v5. It's only Saw AML Deception left. Saw taking so much damage. He eventually gets down. It's only practically AML Deception left. C4 is being ripped. Ooh, but Deception actually might get the revive here. The site is not upstairs, as I thought for a second. Ooh, AML being aggressive, pushing up the white stairs, finds the head of Merlin. And Saw, he's back up and alive. Ooh, might find the feet of Deception. He's dropped to so little health, but AML pushing from the back, almost finding the kill there on Azrakedi. He has the diffuser as well, but 2v4 now. Minute and 5 seconds left. This is more than enough time for this team to pull it back. AML still just sitting comfortably on the top of white stairs, not on full health, and neither is Saw. He swings, barely misses the head there. Knocked him, placing himself in a good position. Does move off now. Plant is going down. There is no challenge from the side of Levit8. As we see Saw pushing up, trying to push through the hallway here, the corridor. He does find the feet, but does not net the kill. Rick is still alive. 4v1. This is looking like a round for Point1. Their very first round. Oh my word. Azrakedi gets cancelled. Off the server. Saw finds another. It's only a 2v1 now. 20 seconds left. Can he bring this back? Surely not. And J Meister, he ends off the round and nets in their first round in this game, and closes off the first half 5-1. Saw just absolutely going massive for his team. 11 for 3 currently. Really doing everything he can to win this map for his team. Frag out, do what he's supposed to. On the opposite side, we're seeing Noctum going big, 8 for 5. Merlin still struggling, 0 for 6. Hopefully he can get a kill in this round. He is on the Malusi, so you know, hopefully he can net himself a kill to this round. But the team of Point1 going dorms as their first side pick. Upstairs, you know, it's pretty much the standard pick. It's either this or downstairs in basement. So, you know, they're keeping it simple, keeping it standard, you know, to the things they know. And hopefully they can pull this back. Azrakedi, oh my word, he's going for the run out. Oh, I think that was so close. I actually love that they're still playing with such aggression and confidence, even though they are 5-1 down. Merlin actually in quite an interesting position here. Panna moving to this door now. Merlin could find the head here. I don't think they know of his position here. Do they? No, they do. Panna, I don't know how he knew, but he got droned out, and Merlin still on those 0 kills. Or 0 kills, 0 kill. I don't know. He has 0. Wall is muted though, and Azrakedi here at the bottom gonna try and delay them. Did they? Oh, okay. They have gone 6 anyways, so they eventually open up that wall, but knocked him here in a very aggressive position. The drone work is coming out. They know now of his position. He drops down the hatch. Very good choice there. Ooh, Rick should be careful here. AML just on the opposite side. Noctum gets down. It's a 5v2 effectively. They are just collapsing on site here. Plant is going down. James planting, but goes off. Goes to the default plant site, but J-Meister, he gets the C4 and just delays the plant just that little bit, but no! Can't control the SMG-11 and Levit8 on match point. Six, 1. It is looking very, very dull for Point1 at this moment. They had a great second map on Villa, winning at 7-8, but unfortunately seems like they are in one hell of a pickle currently. They're going to need to win 5 rounds back to back to try and pull this back. We saw them pull back 3 rounds, but I think it's a different beast, a different animal to try and pull back 5 against a team like Levit8. But I'm sure they're still going to try their absolute best. This is match point. The team who wins here, like we said 2 million times already, will get that land spot, and they know that. They feeling the pressure, but Levit8, they are 6-1 up. They know they can't throw this anymore. They are going to want to just close out this game as soon as possible. I heard a barricade break, but now I'm not sure at all where that was. Oh, there it is. Found it. Noctum finding the opening kill there on Deception. Great pick. That is your Nomad off the board. No need to worry about those air jabs. But Noctum is now droned out. He's the Warden running around, roaming. But that's the pick that they needed. They got that opening pick, that vital opening pick. We've seen in the past, as soon as this team start losing bodies early, they start folding underneath this Levit8 pressure, and we see the swing of Rick finding Panna, getting another pick for his team. It's a 5v3. Can they pull a round back? Quite early, in my opinion, to close off this war. I think he probably could have put up a little bit more pressure. But now we're seeing the players falling up back, but Saw finding the head there of Noctum on Pillar. Round stalling out a little bit here. Both teams kind of settling down. The attackers, Levit8, just trying to see which option is the best here for the team to attack on the site. Rick on very low health. J-Meister took a little bit of damage. James, he is moving down here on the stairs. On tower, or on pillar now. Moving into bunker. But that wall is back to being reinforced. But he's just going to try and get an angle here on this team. Triple kill for Saw. It's a 2v2 all of a sudden. It's only AML and JMS left though. Merlin getting the frag there on Saw, but ooh, the face peeking there. Almost getting taken off. AML now swinging. The smoke canisters getting deployed now. The flashbangs coming out. The swing. James finding the head. Merlin, you're going to have to pull this back. The plant is down now. He's leaping through the walls. He's going to want to try. He probably heard the reload there, but does not find James. James finding the head of Merlin. They got the W. 7-1 on the last map there. you know, I applaud Point1 there. They put up one hell of a fight to try and bring this back, but unfortunately Levit8 just went crazy on that last map, taking it 7-1, and that is the game. That is Levit8 taking the second spot at the LAN. Well done to them. Great performance. We saw them struggle again on Villa. Was a bit of a challenging map, but they lost that 7-8. You know, reset, went to Oregon, and they just, yeah, I think they just, there's something wrong with that team on Villa, it seems, because they won the first map, Border 7-1. No, it wasn't Border, sorry, it was Clubhouse. They beat Point1 there 7-1. As soon as they went to Villa, 8-7 loss. Back to Oregon, 7-1. So quite an interesting performance there from the side of Levit8. But at the end of the day, they got that W. It doesn't matter how you get it, they got it. So big congratulations to them. They booked that ticket to the LAN. So officially we have Levit8 and Xhail for the LAN confirmed, booked, ready, and I think they can't be more ecstatic about that. But we see here, I think we have, let's see, there we go. It's only me. We have James, I think, for an interview here. Should be quite interesting to chat to him. Let's drag him in. Hello, James. How's it going?
Thanks yourself, man.
It's good. You guys made us worry there for a second for you guys. Quite an interesting second map there, Villa, going the whole way again. You guys seem to like to play all the rounds on Villa.
Yeah, no, it's clearly not our map. They picked it. Good for them for winning it. Once again, we're just slacking on that map.
Yeah, after such a dominating performance on the first map, you know, taking that one 7-1, from our perspective, it wasn't really, I guess 7-1 is a bit of an unfair representation of how Point1 really performed. There were a lot of close rounds, but they just failed to, you know, convert those last 20 seconds. How did it feel for you guys?
No, it felt good. Everyone was playing very well. We took our time, didn't rush into anything. Villa was just sloppy, but the other two maps felt really good. Everything off all the practices is just there, working.
Are you guys probably gonna ban Villa in the future? Get it off.
Yeah, maybe. Hey, maybe. We're still very comfortable on the map on defense. It's just we just need to fix those attacks.
Yeah, no, it was a very entertaining game to watch from our perspective. Unfortunately, Justin left us on that final map. He had to, I think he had some noise issues for casting this late. We realistically actually didn't think this would go 3 maps, but Point1 really put up a really good fight. It was really fun to see. But now you guys booked that LAN ticket. How does that feel?
Good. No, we're exciting, man. We're gonna make the best out of it. Have a good time.
Yeah, it's gonna be super exciting to see you guys at the LAN. I think, let me just have a look at the bracket here. I think if you guys, depending on obviously tomorrow's games, you guys will either face Memphis or Boolean in the first round at the LAN. So, you know, it'll probably be one hell of an upset if Memphis takes down Boolean. But yeah, that first game being most likely Boolean, how does that sit with you guys?
Yeah, no, we're feeling good, man. When we played them in the group stages, they were a bit tough. We didn't expect the map bans to go to border, but it did, and they were just better on that map. But we're keen for a rematch.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be quite an entertaining rematch, and we spoke about this before. You know, LAN changes things. You know, having the team sitting right next to you, being on 0 ping, everyone, you know, it does change quite a lot. So I think it's going to be interesting to see that rematch with Boolean. But yeah, I think, you know, it was great to see that the Villa map. Unfortunately, this time you guys couldn't edge it out like against Xhail. But you know, it was great for us as viewers. But you guys seem to have just regained your confidence or your flow in that third map.
Yeah, look, we didn't really lose our confidence during Villa. I just think we're just not good enough to play that map. We know how every other map works. We know what we need to do to win rounds, and we just can't on Villa. We just struggle. So a lot of things for us to fix in the future leading up to LAN, but yeah, we're looking forward to it, man. Really, really exciting.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely great to have you guys. So far, it's your Levit8 and Xhail officially booked for that LAN in September. We are absolutely so excited, and congratulations on your win.
Thanks, Aldo. Really appreciate it. Thank you for staying up so late and casting the game. Really appreciate it. Thanks to everyone for watching. Have a great night, guys. Yeah, see you guys at LAN.
Cheers, check you. Great chat there with James, the captain of the Levit8 team. You know, I think it's probably a little bit clear that, you know, they just struggle a little bit on that Villa map, and I think if they get to the LAN, unless they fix their issues, or whatever is really going on there, that they would probably want to not play it. You know, I would probably advise them to ban Villa straight off the bat, but they do have a month time almost. Yeah, it's actually it's more than a month. It's about a month and a half that this team has time to just change things up, make a few adjustments, and that goes for all the teams. So it's going to be great to see them at the LAN. Xhail, Levit8 fully confirmed. Now tomorrow we have Memphis against Bulin and V-Drop against Nixa. Two great games. We'll start off with the V-Drop Nixa game, which in my opinion is probably one of the most anticipated games or competitive games in this playoffs. So it's going to be very interesting. We saw a very good comeback from V-Drop in the groups to claw it back and edge out that fourth spot. But now, yeah, I think that is us for tonight. It's been quite a long stream. We've been going for, where's that timer? Almost 8 hours on the stream. So, you know, thanks for everyone who stuck by to watch these incredible games. Tomorrow is going to be a banger as well. So be sure to stay tuned for that one. And hopefully we see some maybe upsets tomorrow. We always love to see those. But for now, thank you for everyone who tuned in. And that is good night from me and the stream. Enjoy your night.